Presenting Detective Nick Harris in A Salute to the Law. Quoting the words of Reverend Pennywell, pastor of St. John's Methodist Episcopal Church of Chicago, Illinois, in an editorial he contributed to a nationally known crime magazine, crime never pays in happiness and honor. It always pays in sorrow and shame and death. End of quotation. Just so is the case Detective Nick Harris will unfold in this story he has entitled The Female Ogre. And now, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Mr. Starling. Ladies and gentlemen, from time to time I'm called upon by editors of newspapers and magazines to contribute facts concerning crime cases that have taken place throughout the world. Therefore, it was not unusual a few months ago when Marty Coe, an old newspaper reporter friend of mine, came to my office.
Hello, Chief.
Hello, Marty. Sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
Well, what is it this time?
Oh, another story as usual. Only this time I want something really gruesome. At the same time with some human interest in it.
Yeah, let's see now. Something gruesome. Oh, yes. Have I ever told you the story of the female ogre? The woman without a heart and whose only goal in life was the accumulation of vast sums of money regardless of the cost?
No, I don't believe you have, Chief. What's it about?
Well, you know, Marty, some people do a very foolish thing when they answer advertisements in matrimonial journals without first having the party advertising investigated. This story begins many years ago when we find Mrs. Cooper and her adopted young daughter Marie preparing dinner for Mr. Cooper, who is expected home from work.
Hurry up, Marie, and finish setting the table. Daddy will be home any time now.
Yes, Mother.
Here, hand me Daddy's coffee cup. I want to pour his coffee now.
But it'll get cold sitting so long.
Hand me the cup and shut up. Now, where's that little box I had sitting on the mantelpiece?
I put it over there on the table.
Well, go get it. Go get it and hurry up.
Here it is, Mother. What do you want it for?
Never mind. Just keep on setting the table.
All right.
There he is now. Go let him in, Marie.
Yes, Mother.
Well, how's my little princess tonight?
Fine, Daddy. Here, I'll take your coat.
Something smells good.
Liver and onions, your favorite dish.
What is this, a celebration?
No. Come on, sit down. Dinner will be cold.
My, everyone is considerate tonight. Coffee's poured and everything. Boy, it certainly is snowing outside. A good cup of coffee will taste swell. I think I'll take a drink to warm me up.
Here you are, dear.
Coffee has a funny taste about it. What kind of coffee is it?
Same kind you always drink. I guess you're so cold that the coffee tastes funny. Drink it up, dear. It'll be good for you.
All right.
Daddy! Daddy, what's wrong?
You poisoned me. You devil, you poisoned me.
Leave the room, Marie. I'll tend to your daddy.
But I want to stay here and help him.
You leave the room.
All right.
Marie?
Yes, Daddy.
You tell the police that your mother poisoned me.
Daddy! Oh, Daddy!
Oh, shut up, you brat.
Oh, Daddy said you killed
Now,
him.
you listen, Marie. If you ever breathe that to a living soul, I'll kill you. Marie, did you hear me?
I won't.
Well, that's better. Now, we'd better call a doctor. Won't be of any use, but at least it'll make us look more innocent.
Gee, what a story. What happened then, Chief?
Well, Ruth Cooper was able to get away with her first murder. She collected the insurance from the death of her husband, which was supposedly due to a heart attack. And then she bought herself a hog farm out in the country. She inserted advertisements in matrimonial journals, stating that she was a rich widow desiring a husband with a reasonable amount of money. Many men answered these advertisements. Several of them married her, never to be heard of again. Marie, the adopted daughter, although very young, was aware of what was going on, but was too frightened to tell anyone. She was kept virtually a prisoner. But one day, while Ruth Cooper was busy in the front of the house, we find Marie attempting to sneak out the back door.
Why doesn't the door open? Oh, I've got to hurry.
Well, where are you going?
I wasn't going anywhere, Mother. I was just trying to see that the door was locked. I wasn't trying to get away.
And what would you do if you did get away?
I'll tell on you. All about killing those people and killing my daddy.
Oh, you would you?
Yes, I would.
Well, Marie, I'm going to give you a chance to tell about me.
What do you mean?
Well, now, you know I've always been a good mother to you, and I think it's about time that you were sent away to school so you can learn your lessons like the other children.
Really?
Yes, dear. Now, you go wash your face, pack your clothes, and put on a clean dress, and I'll drive you to town.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Now, hurry along. I haven't got all day to waste on you.
Yes, Mother. I'll change my dress and pack my clothes. I'm ready now.
Well, first I want you to go into the storeroom and get my coat. It's hanging on the hook in there.
But, Mother, I don't want to go in there. I'm scared.
Why?
That's where you killed all those men.
Oh, nothing will bite you. Go on now. Don't forget my coat.
Yes, Mother.
Oh, my sweet little darling. Now's the chance I've been waiting for. Now I'll tend to her.
She said it was hanging on the hook. I don't see it. Perhaps she was mistaken. Oh, it's you, Mother.
Yes, it's only me. Did you find my coat?
No, it's not here. Can't we go now? It's awfully warm out, and you won't need a coat.
I have a little job to do first, and it's got to be done now.
What do you mean?
You see this?
What do you want a knife for? Why are you looking at me so funny?
Because I'm going to kill you.
Oh, no, Mother, no.
You're too dangerous to have around.
But I thought you were going to let me go to school.
If I let you out of here, you'll talk your fool head off.
No, I won't, Mother. No, I won't. I promise.
It's about time I got rid of you anyway. You're a nuisance.
No, Mother, no. Please don't, Mother. Please don't. Don't, please, Mother. Don't kill me, please.
So, Marty, Ruth Cooper murdered the only person who could tell the true story of the disappearance of the men who had come to her farm to marry her in answer to the advertisements in the Matrimonial Journal.
What happened then, Chief?
Well, Ruth Cooper had not reckoned with the relatives of these murdered men. One of them had a very devoted son. Before leaving for the Cooper Hog Ranch, he had divulged his plan, giving the son the address of the place he was going. He'd also promised the son that he would write to him immediately upon arrival at the ranch and assure him of his safety. However, after a month, and not having received a letter from his father, this young man decided to take a trip down to the Cooper Ranch and investigate. We find him now at the door of Mrs. Cooper's home.
Just a minute. Well, what do you want?
I wish to see my father,
Your father? What's his name?
Daniel S. Florence.
Daniel S. Florence. Oh, yes, I remember him. He was here about a month ago.
Well, where is he now?
Oh, he left.
Where did he go?
Step in, won't you, and we'll talk this over.
Now, let me get this straight. You say that my father was here and then left?
That's right.
But why did he leave? I thought he was coming here to marry you.
Oh, I guess he didn't like my look.
Oh, well, in that case, I ought to be hearing from him soon.
Yes, he'll probably write to you soon.
Sorry I was so much of a bother. I was just worried. You see, he's the only relative I've got, and I have to take care of him.
Oh, I took care of him all right.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, well, I must be getting back. I have to catch the last train to the city.
Well, why don't you stay here all night?
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Why not? Too late to catch that train now.
Incidentally, what time is it?
Just a minute till I get my watch out. And let's see, it's 10:30.
Say, where did you get that watch?
I don't remember. Why?
Because that's my father's watch. Let's see it.
Oh, yes, I remember now. He gave it to me.
You're lying. My dad would never give that watch away. It was a gift from my mother.
He gave it to me.
Oh, no, he didn't. He would have to be dead first before he'd give up that watch. That's it. You killed him.
No, you stay away from me.
I'll kill you, you fiend.
Oh, no, you won't. Not while I have a knife in my hand. No, I'll kill you just as I killed your father.
If you come near me with that knife, I'll throw this lighter kerosene lamp at you.
You wouldn't dare. You'd set the house on fire.
Wouldn't I? You she-devil, take that!
Oh, please!
And so, Marty, that was the end of Ruth Cooper. She died as horribly as she lived. The kerosene from the exploded lamp spread over her body, and she was burned to death.
But, Chief, what happened to Florin's son?
Well, he gave himself up to the police and told just what happened. The authorities made an immediate investigation and found the skeletons of at least 19 of her victims in a shallow grave behind the barn. They found the mutilated body of her little adopted daughter, Marie.
Were they able to identify any of Ruth Cooper's victims?
Yes, Marty. You see, she seemed to have a mania for keeping the watches of those she murdered. These were traced and revealed the identity of many of her victims. She became acquainted with through advertisements she had inserted in matrimonial journals.
Gee, Chief, what a story.
Yes, what a story.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard another true life story brought to you by that eminent criminologist and president of the International Secret Service Association, Detective Nick Harris, for the sole purpose of forewarning the unsuspecting public against answering advertisements in matrimonial journals without first making a careful investigation. Although the basic facts of this story are true and happened in the state of Indiana some years ago, in deference to relatives of the innocent victims, fictitious names and places have been used throughout. This story was dramatized by Margaret Saul and is a Carolyn Caro production. In the cast this afternoon were Malcolm McTaggart as Marty Coe, the reporter, Louise Bradford as Mrs. Ruth Cooper, the murderess, Charles E. Bender was Mr. Cooper, the first husband of the murderess, Estelle Carroll was heard as Marie Cooper, the 9-year-old daughter, and Ben Kumagai as Daniel S. Florence, Jr. Mr. Harris will again be heard over this same station next Sunday afternoon at the regular time, 12:30, in another true life drama entitled Risky Business. You are tuned to KECA, Los Angeles.
A Voice in the Night, a musical mystery story starring the internationally famous stage, screen, and supper club star, Carl Brizon.
For I bring a little white gardenia as refreshing as a day in May. You may wear it if you care, or toss it away.
Tonight you have a ringside table at the newest nightclub in town, the Golden Oriole. The lights are low, the music's soft. The audience hushes as into the spotlight steps the proprietor, a debonair gentleman whose forte is melody and mysterious adventure, played by that great entertainer, Carl Brizon.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Well, thank you. Well, you all know here at the Golden Oriole, we always start with a request number. So, what would you like me to sing tonight?
Mission of the Rose.
Mission of the Rose.
The scale number.
The scale number? Oh, you mean all of a sudden my heart sings.
All of a sudden my heart sings.
All right. But first let me sing the original scale number, which I sang in England, way back in 1930. But it goes like this. I know a little pussy, her coat is silver gray. She lives down in the meadow. She'd never run away. She'll always be a pussy. She'll never be a cat. For she's a pussy willow. Now what do you think of that? So meow, 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 meow. well, then when I made my debut in the supper clubs here, I introduced for the first time in America the American version, which became so popular. All of a sudden my heart sings when I remember little things, the way you look and hold me tight, the way you kiss and say goodnight, the crazy things you say and do, the fun it is to be with you, the magic thrill that's in your touch. Oh, darling, I love you so, so much. The secret way you press my hand to let me know you understand. The wind and rain upon your face, the breathless world of your embrace, your little laugh and half surprise, starlight gleaming in your eyes, remembering all those little things, all of a sudden my heart sings. Thank you, everybody. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here's your chance to dance yourself to heaven. Mr. Music Man, heavenly music, please. Say, Charles, has Miss Tony Wells arrived yet?
Yes, Mr. Brisson. She just came in. Table 26.
Thank you, Charles.
Well, good evening, Carl.
Oh, good evening, Tony. Oh, Tony, I don't know what I like better. The newspaper column you write or the hat you're wearing. Oh, it's beautiful. It looks like a crash landing.
Crash landing? Really, Carl, sometimes I think
you're never more beautiful than when you're angry, Tony. I like the way that pert nose of yours goes up in the air and the way your eyes flash.
Oh, don't stop, Carl. What else do you like about me?
Well, I like that gown you're wearing. It's just the right color for... Yeah, Tony, that necklace. Where did you get it?
I designed it myself. Do you like it, Carl?
Do I like it? You know, it was a necklace like that once cost 2 men their lives and was almost the end of me.
Well, knowing you, I'll bet that someplace in the picture a beautiful woman was involved.
Strangely enough, there was a woman in the case.
You're on next, Mr. Brisson.
Thank you. Duty calls, Tony. Just one number, and I'll be back to tell you the whole story. Thank you, my friends, thank you. Well, isn't it lovely to see so many happy people here tonight? Well, of course, you all love music and crowded places. You all love people and such. And I love singing and smiling faces. Love to stay awake far too much. In fact, I don't care if I never go to bed. Never go to bed. Never go to bed. Oh, I don't care if I never go to bed. 'Cause I'm having such a darn good time. Wow. I don't care if I never hit the hay. Never hit the hay. Such language. No, I don't care if I never hit the hay. 'Cause the night is such a fine night. It must be somebody's birthday or anniversary. And that's a very good reason you should sing this song with me. Oh, I don't care if I never go to bed. I never go to bed. I never go to bed. I don't care if I never go to bed. 'Cause I'm having a darn good time. I don't care if I never go to bed. Never go to bed. Never go... That's it.
Oh, I don't care.
What will your mama say to that? Go to bed, 'cause we're having such a darn good time. Thank you, everybody. Now, here's the orchestra with a number that comes from south of the border. Now, senors and senoritas, the dance floor is yours. Oh, here you are, Tony. Now, where was I?
Oh, you were just going to tell me about a necklace that cost 2 men their lives, and, of course, someplace in the story there was a beautiful woman.
Oh, yes. Well, Tony, this happened some time ago.
Oh?
It all began in my hotel suite. I'd just gotten home from the supper club where I was performing. I'd hardly taken off my hat and coat when someone knocked at my door. As I went to open it, I wondered who could be calling at me at 4 a.m.
Oh, Carl, I'm so glad you're here.
Kitty, what? Why, this is a surprise, and a most welcome one. Here. Why, Kitty, you're crying. What's wrong?
Oh, Carl, I've been a fool, such a fool.
Come, now, it can't be as bad as all that. Sit here and tell me all about it.
All right. Carl, for the past 2 months, I've been employed as a social secretary by Mrs. Richard Wentworth.
Mrs. Wentworth?
Mm.
Oh, I know that old battle axe.
Well, tonight I went to a party, and, oh, Carl, I was wearing a necklace that wasn't mine.
You mean it was Mrs. Wentworth?
Yes, Carl, I borrowed it without her knowing, and I was robbed of the necklace. It's worth $30,000.
$30,000? Boy, oh boy. How did it all happen?
Well, after the party broke up, friends of mine drove me to Mrs. Wentworth's estate. I'm living with her, you know.
I see.
I said goodnight to my friends, and I drove off.
Mm-hmm.
As I was looking in my purse for the key to the front door, 2 men suddenly appeared from nowhere. One had a gun.
Oh, and they took the necklace away from you?
Yes. One of them was tall, rather good-looking, about 35 or so.
And the other man was short, husky fellow, about 40 or so, correct?
Correct. How did you know?
Kitty, don't you read the papers? Those 2 men have stolen $250,000 worth of jewelry in the past 4 months. They followed people wearing jewels and robbed them. But why haven't you gone to the police, Kitty?
But, Carl, think of what would happen then. You know Mrs. Wentworth. She'd say I'd stolen a necklace, and she'd put me in prison.
Yes, you're probably right.
So that's why I've come to you, Carl.
Mm-hmm.
If you could get the necklace back before she discovers it's gone, I'd be safe.
But, Kitty, if the police can't find those 2 men, how do you expect me to find them?
Carl, I have a clue.
You have a clue?
Yes. As the tall man pulled out his handkerchief to wrap the necklace in it,
Yes?
this fell out of his pocket.
Why, it's a timetable.
Yes, and look here, Carl.
Mm-hmm.
There's a circle drawn around the Albany Flyer, leaving Grand Central at 4 a.m.
And 6:20 is in circle.
Right.
That's the time the flyer arrives at Albany. What time is it now, Kitty?
10 minutes after 4. Oh, Carl, the train has already left.
Don't worry, Kitty. We'll see if we can't get that necklace back without anyone being the wiser. I'll get my car. We're going to Albany.
Now, look, Larry, just tell me one thing. Why are we taking this rattler to Albany?
Because the boss told me to.
Why, the boss told you to. Listen, who is the boss? That's what I want to know. For 5 months I've been working with you, and I still ain't never met the boss.
So what?
Look, I got a right to know who the boss is. You've turned over to him $250,000 worth of ice. Part of that ice is mine.
Shut up, you fool. Want everyone on the train to hear you?
Okay. But I'm not helping you pull another job until I know who the boss is. We're going to have a showdown.
All right, Mike. That's the way you want it. When we get to Albany, we'll have a showdown.
Carl, why are you tearing that page out of the telephone directory?
Because all the Albany hotels are listed here.
Oh.
Kitty, I want you to stay in this hotel room until I get back.
All right, Carl.
You mustn't worry if I'm gone for a few hours. It may take time to find them.
Carl.
Yes?
You will be careful, won't you? I couldn't bear to have anything happen to you.
Well, when you look at me like that, Kitty, I find it very difficult to leave.
Hurry back, Carl.
Hurry back? You bet I will, Kitty. We'll get that necklace back in a hurry. Then the two of us will pick up right where we left off.
Look, Larry, how much longer are we going to be cooped up in this crummy hotel room?
Relax. We won't be here much longer.
That's what you've been saying all day. Just what are we doing in Albany? That's what I want to know.
You'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, when? Look, I want to meet the boss and get my share of the haunt we've been making.
It's almost 6 o'clock. What about going out for the evening papers and some sandwiches?
First, I want to know what you're...
Maybe when you come back, I'll have some of the answers to the questions you've been asking.
You expecting a phone call?
I'll take a ham on rye and some coffee, and don't forget the evening papers.
Okay. I'll be back soon.
Hello. Oh, it's good to hear from you, boss. Be careful. Don't mention any names on the phone. Yes. He's been asking quite a few questions. He wants to meet you. Don't worry, I will. There's a train leaving for New York in 20 minutes. I'll be on it. Yeah. I'll be waiting for you at the apartment. Right. Just leave everything to me.
Hotel Stanford.
Room 721, please.
Thank you. Hello?
Hello, Kitty. It's Carl.
Oh, Carl, I thought you'd never call.
Well, I told you it might take time to find him. But I found him, Kitty.
You have? Oh, Carl, that's wonderful. Where are you?
I'm calling from the lobby of the Empire Hotel.
Have you seen them, Carl?
I've seen just one of them, the short, husky fellow. A few minutes ago, he went up to their rooms with some newspapers and sandwiches.
What are you going to do?
Kitty, get over here as fast as you can. We'll go up to their room together. If they don't return their necklace, I'll call the police.
Oh, Carl, do you think that'll make them give it back?
Well, if it doesn't, there are other ways to persuade them. Now hurry. I'll be waiting for you in the lobby.
Here are the sandwiches and the evening papers, Larry.
Put them on the table, Mike.
Okay. What did the boss have to say when he phoned?
Oh. So you know I got a call, huh? What were you doing, listening from the hall?
What if I was? I got a right to know what's going on.
Oh, of course you do, Mike, of course. What do you want to know?
Well, first of all, what are we doing in Albany?
The boss and me figured it'd be better if we had the showdown out of town.
Yeah, but where's the boss? When do I get to meet him?
I'm afraid never, Mike. You already know too much.
What do you mean by that? Larry, what are you doing with that knife?
You wanted a showdown, Mike, and now you're going to get it.
No, Larry. You know I didn't mean anything.
The boss and me have got enough, and we're quitting. But we can't afford to leave you around, Mike.
Don't talk that way, Larry. You know I never... No, don't I...
So long, Mike.
It's funny. They don't answer.
Perhaps they've left the hotel.
Well, they couldn't have passed through the lobby without my seeing them.
Well, maybe there's a back way out.
Yes, that's quite possible.
Carl, what are you doing with those keys?
One of these keys, Kitty, will open just about any door. Here we are. Now, let's see. There.
Carl, look.
No, Kitty. You must get a hold of yourself.
But he's one of the men who robbed me, the short husky one.
Yes, he's been stabbed in the chest.
Carl, is he dead?
No. I can still feel his heart beating. What a miracle that he's still alive. He's coming to. Wait.
Who are you?
My name is Brisson.
It was Larry Morgan.
Yes?
He knifed me so that him and the boss wouldn't have to share with me.
The boss? And who is the boss?
I don't know. He planned all the jobs. He gave Larry the orders.
And where is Larry Morgan now?
I heard him tell the boss over the phone that...
Yes.
he was taking the next train back to New York. He'd meet the boss at the apartment.
But what apartment? Tell me.
I don't know. He just said...
Yes.
Apartment...
Carl, is he...
Yes, Kitty. He's dead. There we were, Tony, in a hotel room in Albany with a dead man on our hands. And Larry Morgan and the necklace gone.
Well, what happened then, Carl? What did you do?
You're on next, Mr. Brisson.
Oh, thank you. The rest of the story will have to wait, Tony. The customers want a song, and the customers are always right. Thank you, everybody, thank you. Well, thank you very much. Now, we have with us tonight a lovely young couple over there at that table. So they've just been engaged. May I wish them good luck by singing perhaps a slight different version of The Bells of St. Mary's. At the porch of St. Mary's, I'll wait there for you in your soft wedding dress and its ribbons of blue. In the church of St. Mary's, sweet voices shall sing for you and me, dearest, the wedding bells ring. The bells of St. Mary's, I hear they are calling. Young loves, the true loves, come from the sea. And so, my beloved, when red leaves are falling, the love bells shall ring out for you. Thank you. And now the floor is yours. So on with the dance. Maestro, let there be beautiful music. Now, where was it I left off, Tony?
You and Kitty were in a hotel room in Albany with a corpse.
Oh, yes, that's right. There we were with a corpse. And Larry Morgan and the necklace gone. For a little while, Kitty and I just looked at each other, too stunned to say anything. Then tears began to roll down Kitty's face. And in another moment, she was in my arms.
Oh, Carl, how will we ever get the necklace back now?
Kitty, before this poor fella died, he told us that Larry Morgan was going back to New York to meet the boss. Morgan left only a little while ago. So he must be taking the 6:18 train to New York, correct?
Yes, Carl, but it's already 6:25. That means he's gotten away from us.
Oh, perhaps not, Kitty.
What do you mean?
Well, you see, the 6:18 train is a slow one. I think that with some fast driving, I can beat that train to New York.
Oh, Carl, do you really think so?
Yes, we may have lost Mary Morgan for a moment, but we are going to pick him up again. The car is downstairs. Come on, my dear. We haven't a moment to lose. Well, here we are, Kitty. Track 14. And people are starting to get off now.
Oh, here they come, Carl.
Yes. Now, Kitty, stand behind me. We won't have our friend Larry Morgan to see you.
All right, Carl.
You see him yet?
No. Carl, there he is.
You mean that big fellow with the raincoat over his arm?
Yes, that's him.
Good. Now we're going to let Mr. Morgan lead us to his rendezvous with his boss. Come along, Kitty. Morgan's car is stopping. I better pull over on the curb before he sees us.
Carl, he's getting out of the cab and going up the steps of that brownstone house.
Yes, and now he's unlocking the front door. Now, Kitty, I want you to stay in the car until I get back.
Oh, but Carl, I want to go with you. After all, I got you.
Sorry, Kitty. There may be trouble. I want you to stay right here.
All right, if you say so. Carl, have you got a gun?
Yes, I've got a gun. Now wait here, Kitty, while I introduce myself to Larry Morgan.
That you, Doc?
Good evening, Mr. Morgan.
Who the devil are you? How'd you get in here?
My name is Buisson, Carl Buisson, and I got in with this skeleton key. It's very handy sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, maybe I ought to teach you not to break
Easy there, Mr. Morgan, easy. I've got you covered. That's better.
Hey, how do you know my name?
Oh, that's just one of the things I know about you. I know that last night you stole a necklace worth $30,000. And I also know that a few hours ago you stabbed a man to death in an Albany hotel room.
How'd you find that out?
And I also know that you're waiting here for your boss.
You're very clever, aren't you, Brisson?
Thank you.
You know a lot more than you should.
That's all a matter of opinion.
Do you think you're going to turn the boss and me over to the cops, huh?
I don't think so. I know it.
You know, Brisson, I knocked one guy off tonight because he knew too much. Another guy knocked off won't make much difference.
Oh, but it will, especially if that guy is me. Just stand where you are, Morgan.
Why, so that you can turn the boss and me over to the cops?
Stand.
I'm going to get you, Brisson.
Stand still or I'll shoot.
And you'd better shoot fast because I'm coming for you. Hey, why are you putting the gun in your pocket?
Oh, just because I intend to take you alive, not dead.
There's only one guy walking out of this house, Brisson, and that's going to be me.
Is that so?
Try this for size.
Sorry, brother, but it doesn't fit.
Well, try it. Maybe this will fix you so you...
Drop that poker!
I'll drop it after I've split your head with it.
Drop it, I'll break your arm.
I'll see you in...
Kitty.
Carl.
Kitty. Why, you've stabbed him. Why, he's dead.
Carl, I was afraid he'd kill you.
What on earth are you doing here? How did you get in?
I couldn't remain in the car knowing you were in danger. I found the door open and came in to find you both struggling for that poker.
But that dagger you killed him with, where did you get it?
It was hanging on the wall. I just grabbed it. Oh, Carl.
All right, Kitty. You must get hold of yourself.
Carl, I was so afraid he'd kill you.
While I was, too. He sure was a tough customer. Oh, boy, do I wish I had a drink.
Oh, you sit there, Carl. I'll get you a drink.
All right, Kitty.
Here's some brandy. Drink this.
Thank you. Oh, gee, that helps. Now, let's see.
Carl, why are you going through his pockets?
Well, unless I'm mistaken, Morgan has the necklace in one of them. Here it is.
Good. Now that we have the necklace, don't you think we ought to get out of here?
Well, I'm afraid we can't do that, Kitty. We'll have to notify the police. And then, Lieutenant, Kitty came in to find Larry Morgan and me fighting. She saw the dagger hanging on the wall, got it, and stabbed Morgan in the back.
I didn't know what I was doing, Lieutenant. All I knew was that Carl might be killed. I had to do something to save him.
I understand, miss. I don't think you have anything to worry about. You say, Mr. Brisson, that Larry Morgan came here to wait for his boss?
That's correct, Lieutenant.
Didn't Morgan give you any idea who his boss was?
No, he didn't.
Well, with that fellow dead in Albany and Morgan dead, I guess we'll never know who the boss is.
You're wrong, Lieutenant. The boss is right here in this room.
The only one here besides you is this young lady. Say, you don't mean...
Yes, Lieutenant. The boss is a woman, not a man. And her name is Kitty Roberts.
Carl, you can't be serious.
Oh, but I am, Kitty. Lieutenant, Larry Morgan fell in love with Kitty and also fell in with her scheme to rob wealthy people of their jewels.
That isn't true.
In 5 months, Larry, with the help of Mike Warner, turned over to Kitty $250,000 worth of stolen jewelry. Things started to get hot, so Kitty decided to get rid of them both.
Lieutenant,
Be quiet. Go on, Mr. Brisson.
Kitty thought out a very clever scheme. Larry Morgan was to kill Mike Warner. Then he, in turn, was to be killed by me as I tried to get back the necklace.
Lieutenant, don't listen to him.
She waited in the hall for a gunshot that would tell her that Morgan was dead. When she heard Morgan fighting with me, she knew something had gone wrong. She came into this room, got the dagger, and stabbed him to death.
I see.
Pretending all the time that she's done it for my sake. Right, Kitty?
You can't prove a thing.
No, Lieutenant. Unless I misguess myself, or... Kitty has a safety deposit box in some bank. And in that box you'll find $250,000.
Look out, Mr. Brisson.
When I recovered, Tony, I had a lump on my head, I tell you, like the size of an egg.
But, Carl, how did that happen?
Unfortunately, I had turned my back to Kitty.
Oh?
So she promptly hit me over the head with a vase.
You know, in a way, Carl, it served you right.
Oh, thank you very much. But believe me, I was glad to see the last of her.
But, Carl, whatever made you suspect that Kitty was the boss?
2 things, Tony. Her first mistake was when she said she'd found the door to Larry Morgan's apartment open. I knew that wasn't true, because I had locked the door when I entered the apartment.
Oh, then she must have had a key to the apartment.
Exactly. And when she went to get me a drink, she gave herself away completely. Without any hesitation, she went into the next room and found some brandy. It was then I realized she had been in the apartment before.
Oh, what happened to her, Carl?
Well, you better look up in the newspapers, Tony. And if you don't find it...
Yes, Carl?
Well, I'm afraid I'm going to be embarrassed.
Oh, Carl.
All I bring a little white gardenia.
You've been listening to A Voice in the Night, starring the internationally famous entertainer Carl Brisson. Next week at the same time, over most of these mutual stations, Carl Brisson returns to entertain you with music and mystery in The Case of the Accidental Murders. This program is heard in Canada through facilities of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
A Voice in the Night. A musical mystery story starring the internationally famous stage, screen, and supper club star, Carl Brisson.
All I bring a little white gardenia, as refreshing as a day in May. You may wear it if you care, or toss it away.
Tonight we have a ringside table at the newest nightclub in town, the Golden Oriole. The lights are low, the music soft, the audience hushes as into the spotlight steps the proprietor, a debonair gentleman whose sport is melody and mysterious adventure, played by that great entertainer, Carl Brisson.
Thank you very much, thank you. And now, as you all know, at the Golden Oriole, we always start our show with a request number. And the lady and gentleman here in front of me have asked me to sing a song, which I was lucky enough to introduce for the first time on any stage in the world. It became perhaps one of the greatest successes of our time. I'm sure you know it, because it goes like this. There's a garden, what a garden, only happy faces bloom there, and there's never any room there for a worry away. Oh, the gloom there, and there's music, and there's dancing, and there's lots of sweet romancing. When they play the polka, they all get in the swing. Every time they play that rum-bum-ba, everybody feels so tra-la-la. They want to throw their cares away. They all go and then they hear a rumble on the floor. Why, it's the big surprise they're waiting for. Then all the couples form a ring. For miles around you'll hear them sing. Roll out the barrel, we'll have a barrel of fun. Roll out the barrel, we'll have the blues on the run. Sing, boom, ta-da-da, ring out the song of the cheer. Now it's time to roll the barrel, because the gang's all here. Let's have it, children. Roll out the barrel, we'll have a barrel of fun. Roll out the barrel, we'll have the blues on the run. Bring out the song of the cheer. Now it's time to roll the barrel, because the gang's all here. Thank you, everybody. I'll be back in a moment to sing some more for you. But for now, here's your chance to dance your troubles away. Maestro, some more little ting music, if you please.
Oh, Mr. Brisson.
Yes, Henry?
Miss Tony Wells, the columnist, would like you to join her at table 26.
Tony Wells, well, I'll be delighted. Oh, hello there, Tony.
Hello, Carl. Say, Carl, you know a lot of people. Do you know anyone who has an apartment for rent?
Gee, Tony, I don't. But I certainly hope you have an easier time to find a place to live in than I did. It almost killed me.
Oh, tell me about it. At least it'll be a story without any murders in it.
That's where you're wrong. Very wrong. I call this story the case of the worried detective. And believe me, I wasn't worried about finding a place to live in either. I was worried for fear I was going to find a place to die.
Goodness, it sounds exciting. Let's hear it.
Well, this wasn't so very long ago, Tony. I had just gotten back to New York from an engagement in Chicago. And I was having a little trouble getting a hotel room. And I do mean trouble. Oh, excuse me, young man. You're the room clerk, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
My name is Brisson, Carl Brisson. I hope you have heard of me.
Oh, of course I've heard of you. I placed you by your accent immediately. You're that new long-distance runner from Sweden, aren't you?
Well, no. As a matter of fact, I'm a long-distance singer from Denmark. You know, I bring a little white gardenia. That one, you know that.
Oh, sing. Yeah. I'm very sorry we haven't a room in the house.
No? Not even if I promise not to sing in it?
Sorry, try us again in about 6 weeks.
You don't mind if I wait, do you? Just in case something should turn up.
Well, if you wish to, just wait over there, please. Sorry, not a thing in the house. Sorry, everything's reserved until September.
So I waited. And while I was waiting, something was happening that I didn't know about yet. It was happening at a very attractive house on the edge of a little lake, hidden deep in the woods only a short ways from New York.
Nick, get up quick. Something's happened. Something terrible's happened.
What do you mean? What's wrong?
It's Charlie. Nick, you better come see for yourself.
All right, I will.
This way, Nick. He's in his room. Here, across the hall from you. There's Charlie. He's hanging from the chandelier with his own bathrobe cord around his neck. He's killed himself.
Killed himself? Look at that bruise on his forehead.
Bruised? Oh, yeah. Just like he was knocked out with a blackjack.
Exactly. He was knocked out and then hanged. This isn't suicide. This is murder.
Well, it was was getting late in the afternoon, and I was still waiting in the hotel lobby when I heard myself being
Call
paid.
for Mr. Brisson. Call for Mr. Brisson.
Here, boy. Is the room clerk looking for me? I hope he is.
Oh, no, sir. It's a lady. Here she comes now.
Oh, thank you, boy. Oh, Carl. Carl Brisson.
Well, how do you do?
Oh, Carl, I'm so glad I found you. Don't mind if I call you Carl, do you?
I should say not, if you tell me who you are.
Oh, of course. My name's Gloria Venning.
How do you do?
We've never met, but I've heard you sing so often I feel as if we're old friends.
I feel as if we're going to be old friends.
I hope so. I've had such a hard time finding you. I know it's presumptuous of me, but I've come to ask a favor of you, Carl.
Yes?
I want you to investigate a murder.
Investigate a murder? For you?
Not for me, really, but for my Uncle Nicholas Venning. He's heard of the cases you've solved, and Carl, he'll pay $5,000 for your assistance.
$5,000? Oh, no, but I can't. I open an engagement tomorrow, and I've got to find a place to stay.
But by tomorrow, you'd have the case solved. All you'd have to do is stay overnight.
I'm sorry, my dear, but I... Stay overnight? You mean you have a room for me? Of course I'll help you. Boy, my bags. And so an hour later, we were driving along a narrow road, deep in the woods. But, Gloria, why did your uncle want me to solve the murder? Why not just call the police?
Well, you see, Carl, Uncle and several of his business associates are, well, you might say they're hiding out at Uncle's country place.
Hiding out? Well, that's a funny way to put it.
Well, I mean, they're just planning a big financial deal, and any publicity now would ruin everything. Oh, look, there's the house. There at the edge of the lake.
Say, that's nice. And so close to New York. I didn't know you could be so private this close to the city.
Oh, Uncle's very clever at finding hideouts like this.
Like it.
There he is, waiting for us. I'll introduce you to him.
Thank you.
Uncle, this is Carl Brisson. Carl, my Uncle Nicholas Venning.
How do you do, Mr. Brisson? This is a great pleasure.
How do you do, Mr. Venning? Pleased to
And
meet
here
you.
comes my business associate.
Nicholas Venning. Where have I heard a name like that before?
Boys, I want you to meet Carl Brisson. Carl Lefty Winters. Hiya, Carl. Maxie Benson.
It's mutual.
Finger Murphy.
Pleased to meet you, Carl.
And Whisper Anderson.
Check and double check.
And then it came to me. Why, you're the mob who
That's
was...
right, Carl. It was us who knocked over that bank in Pittsburgh last week for $380,000, not counting the silver. And now come inside and be comfortable. Welcome to Happiness Manor.
Thank you.
Now, Carl, sit down and be comfortable.
Yes, but I have some important business in New York. I'd forgotten all about her. About it. And,
But, Carl, you promised you'd help us out.
Yes, I know, but...
Of course he's going to stay. Lefty, bring Carl a handful of cigars.
Yeah, boss, right away.
But really, I don't smoke cigars.
You'll smoke these and like them.
Hey, Carl. Fill your pockets.
Well, thanks.
Maybe Carl would like a drink.
Good idea. Think and bring a bottle of brandy. And Maxie, fix a pillow behind Carl's back so he'll be real comfortable.
Okay.
But I am comfortable.
You'll be more comfortable with a pillow.
Yeah, here you are, Carl. There. Just the way me old mother used to like it.
I'm not anybody's mother.
But, Carl, we do want you to feel right at home.
Here's the brandy, boss.
Pour Carl a glass. And Maxie, light a cigar.
Right, boss, right.
Hey, Carl, this is Happiness Manor. We want you to be happy. Don't we, Gloria?
Of course we do, Carl, and Nicky wants somebody to be happy. They're happy.
I see what you mean, Gloria. Well, all right, Nicky. I guess we might as well get down to business. Gloria did say something about a murder.
That's right. Last night, somebody here bumped off Charlie King, my best figure man.
Oh.
Why, I'd have trusted these boys any place until this happened.
That must have been a shock to you, Mr. Nick.
Yeah. And now one of us is a murderer. So we took a vote this morning, Carl, and decided to send for you. We couldn't call in the cops. That wouldn't be practical.
No.
Well, no, I understand your problem, Nick. But I don't believe I can help you. Well, it's just that
I see. You're worrying about your money. Whisper, hand me the satchel.
Check. Hey, boss.
Now, look, Carl. See? Almost $400,000.
Ooh, that's a lot of money.
So just name your price. $5,000? Here you are. Go on, take it.
No, I just couldn't. You see...
Oh, it's not enough. All right, here's $10,000.
No, I mean, well, you see, it's stolen money. And
Stolen money? Oh, now I get you. You mean it's hot money and maybe the serial numbers are listed. That's very smart, Carl. But you can pass this any place. Go on, take it. It's enough, ain't it?
Oh, I'm sure it is. Isn't it, Carl?
What, lawyer? Oh, yes, sure it is, Nick. Sure.
That's fine. Now we can get started. Charlie's still hanging in the blue room. We'll go there.
Boss, what's wrong with Wistful?
What is it, Whisper? What's wrong?
I just see him take a swig from his pocket flask, and then he started choking like that.
Boss, my throat. I can't breathe. Liquor test running out.
He's passed out.
Let me look at him.
Oh, he's not dead.
I'm afraid he is.
Then in that case, Carl, we're going to have to raise your fees. Because now you've got 2 murders to solve. And I want them solved in a hurry.
So there I was, Tony, right in the middle of the toughest mob of thugs in the country with 2 murders to solve. And everybody in the house a suspect. And if I didn't solve them, well, I knew Nicky was going to be very annoyed.
Carl, what did you do? How did you solve them?
Well, you see, Tony,
Excuse me, Mr. Brisson, but you're on next.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, Tony, but I have to sing now. It comes with a cover chart, you know. But in just one moment, I'll tell you everything. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. And now we have come, ladies and gentlemen, to romance time at the Golden Oriole. Yes?
Bye-bye, Blackbird.
Bye-bye, Blackbird.
Yes.
Oh, I wish I could. But I can, however, sing about another bird. The nightingale of Berkeley Square.
Oh, I love that.
I may be right, I may be wrong, but I'm perfectly willing to swear that when you turn and smile at me, a nightingale sang in Berkeley Square. When two lovers meet in Mayfair, so the legends tell, songbirds sing when the turns to spring. Every winding street in Mayfair falls beneath its spell, and I know such enchantment can be, 'cause it happened one evening to me. How strange it was, how sweet and strange, there was never a dream to compare with that hazy, crazy night we met, when a nightingale sang in Berkeley Square. This heart of mine beat loud and fast, like a merry-go-round in a fair. Oh, we were dancing cheek to cheek, and the nightingale sang in Berkeley Square. The moon that lingered over London town, poor puzzled moon, oh, he wore a frown. How could he know we two were so in love? The whole darn world seemed upside down. The streets of town were paved with stars. It was such a romantic affair. And like an echo far away, a nightingale sang in Berkeley Square. I know 'cause I was there that night in Berkeley Square. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Well, I'll be back to sing some more for you. But now, ladies and gentlemen, the floor is yours. So why not face the music and dance? And now, Tony, I'll tell you the rest of the story. Now, where did I stop?
Well, you just reached Happiness Manor and found yourself in the middle of Nicky Venn's gang, expected to solve 2 murders.
Oh, yes, that's it. But this was one time I didn't want to find a murderer.
You didn't? Why not?
Well, Tony, as soon as I did, he'd probably kill me, too. So I kept stalling as long as I could. But after dinner, which Gloria cooked, oh, yes, she could cook, too, Nicky began to get impatient.
Well, Carl, I suppose you're pretty anxious to begin detecting now.
To begin detecting? Oh, yes, I'm very anxious.
I expect you're going to need a microscope like detectives always do, huh?
Microscope? You bet. Say, I forgot to bring my microscope. That means we'll have to wait till tomorrow when I can go into the city for it. And
I was afraid of that, Carl, so I had Gloria buy a microscope this afternoon.
Oh. Well, that's very nice.
Gloria.
Yeah, Nick?
Carl's going to start detecting now. Bring the microscope into the blue room.
So we all went into the blue room, and there was poor Charlie, still hanging from the chandelier by the cord of his dressing gown. The room was all in blue. And Charlie's face was pretty blue, too.
Well, there he is, Carl. Just like we found him this morning.
Yeah, there he is.
Let's see how a real detective solves a murder. What'll you do first?
First? Oh, well, I guess I better inspect the nut first.
Give Carl the microscope, Gloria.
Here it is, Carl. I hope it's big enough.
Oh, big enough. Oh, yes, this is fine. Now, let's see. Yes, let's have a... Yeah. Say, Gloria.
Huh?
You know shorthand?
Yeah, Carl, if you don't go too fast.
I won't, don't worry. But take this down, will you?
All right, Carl. Here, I have a pencil and some paper. Go ahead.
Noose tied with slip knot, left hand twist.
Slip knot, left hand twist.
Feet 18 inches from floor.
18 inches from floor.
Victim dead. Full stop.
So that's how a real detective works. Imagine that.
Nick, I don't like to be watched. I like to be left alone now, except for Gloria to take notes, of course.
Huh? Oh, sure. All right, boys, outside. Okay, Carl, I'll leave you alone now. If you want anything, just yell.
You bet I will. Whew. Well, I fooled Nick so far, but I can't do it forever.
Hold him. What do you mean, Carl?
Well, all this stuff, Gloria, I'm just making believe.
You mean you won't be able to find out who killed him?
Maybe I could, but not this way. Anyway, I don't want to know. If I find out, maybe the same fellow will kill me.
Well, I'm sorry I ever got you into this. I never would have done it, except I'm scared to death of Nick.
I know exactly what you mean.
We could only get away from him somehow.
Gloria, if you really mean it, maybe we can get away together.
I do mean it, Carl. Just tell me what to do.
Well, the window's open, and we're alone. If we could only get out into those woods, they'd never find us.
What's your idea?
I'll step the screen up and see if everything is clear outside. Here it goes. It's pretty dark outside, but the trees are only a few feet away.
Carl.
Oh,
You're getting a breath of fresh air.
Hello there, Maxie. Yes, I'm just getting a little air. Well, I guess I better go back to work.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maxie's on guard outside the window, so we can't escape.
Carl, it's all my fault that you're here.
Oh, Gloria, please, you mustn't cry. By morning, I'll think of something.
But, Carl, don't you understand? As soon as you've solved the case, Nick's going to kill you.
Kill me? I don't like that.
I told the boys he couldn't risk letting you go again.
Well, he's going to kill me if I solve the case. And if I don't solve it, he'll kill me anyway. I'm beginning not to like Nick.
Oh, please forgive me for getting you into this.
Of course I forgive you, Gloria. And you know?
Yes.
Crime makes your eyes shine just like stars. In fact, Gloria, that's it.
What is, Carl?
Looking into your eyes has given me an idea. Huh? A very good idea. Let's call Nick and tell him I've solved the case. So I told Nick I'd uncovered the murderer, and we all gathered in the living room, with poor Charlie, the guest of honor, sitting in a big chair where nobody could help looking at him.
All right, Carl, we're all here.
Yeah, fine. Now Charlie's going to tell us something with his eyes. The name of his murderer.
What do you mean, Carl?
You've heard of ladies talking with their eyes, haven't you? Well, sometimes murder victims do, too. The last thing they see when they're dying photographs itself from their eyes and stays there.
You mean Charlie's eyes photographed the guy who killed him?
Say, I heard of that, but I never believed it.
Me neither.
It doesn't happen very often, you know, but this time it has. The image is very faint. You have to use the microscope to see it.
Well, then let's take a look. We want to know who the guilty guy is.
Oh, you won't be able to see anything as long as the lights are on. You'll have to turn them out and hold a lighted match right in front of Charlie's eyes when you look.
Carl, you wouldn't be kidding us, would you?
Of course not. Turn out the lights and take a look. That's all I ask.
I say let's try it.
Sure, it won't hurt none to try.
Well, all right. Give me the microscope.
There you
Carl.
are, my friend.
Now, turn out the light, Gloria.
Okay, Nick.
There, it's plenty dark now. Light a match, Maxie.
Sure, Nick. There you are.
Now, let's see if Carl's kidding us.
Gee, his eyes sure do shine. He's looking right at us.
Hey, what do you see, Nick?
He's taking an awful long look.
Hey, the match is going out. Wait, I'll light another.
Ah, don't bother. There's nothing there.
Nothing there. But Carl said...
I know what Carl said, but it was just a gag. How could Charlie have photographed his killer with his eyes when he was killed in the dark?
What was that you said, Nick?
Yeah, how do you know he's killed in the
I
dark?
think because you killed him, is it, Nick?
Of course I didn't kill him, you dopes. Stand back. Stand back, Bob.
Hey, quick, turn on the light, somebody.
Here, I got the light. There. Nick's dead. We got him.
He's dead, all right, with his gun in his hand.
It was him bumping us off so he could haul all the dough.
Yeah, well, we fixed him. Now to take care of Brisson. All right, Brisson. Hey, he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. And Gloria's gone with him.
Yeah, they sneaked out while the lights were out.
The dough's gone, too. They took it with them.
Hey, we gotta catch him.
No, we'd never find him in these woods. Come on, we've got to get going. The cops will be here inside half an hour.
All right, Gloria. They've gone. You can come out now of the closet.
Oh, good. Oh, you killed Nick.
Yes, I thought he was the one. Well, I guess he deserves what he got.
Carl, it was so clever of you to get them to turn out the lights so we could hide in the closet.
And it all came from looking into your eyes. Maybe if I look some more, I'll get some more good ideas, huh?
When you look at me that way, Carl, I begin to get ideas myself. Ideas like this.
Hey, I like that kind of, Gloria, I've got to make a phone call.
Huh? Oh, of course you want to warn the sheriff about fingering his playmates.
No, that comes next. Operator.
But, Carl, who are you calling that's more important than the sheriff?
The real estate agents. This house has just been vacated, and I'm going to rent it. And so, Tony, that's the case of the worried detective. And I was worried, believe me. But it came out all right in the end.
Yes?
I got a house that I was able to trade for an apartment in town. And Maxie, Lefty, and Finger got accommodations, too.
Oh?
In Atlanta Penitentiary for life.
Oh, I see. And what did Gloria get?
Oh, Gloria, well, she got a South American millionaire.
No.
She married him and went to live in Rio de Janeiro.
Carl, are you sure you haven't exaggerated any place in the story? Not even a little bit?
Exaggerated? If you think I've exaggerated, Tony,
yes, Carl.
we'll wait until you start trying to find your new apartment, and you'll see. No, excuse me, Tony, but I have to go on and sing again. My orchestra's going on the air right away, and I promised the boys to sing a song with them. Then I'll be back and drive you right home, darling. Thank you, everybody, thank you. Now, I'd like to dedicate this little song to young Colonel Freddie and his beautiful Irish Colleen. If I loved you, time and again I would try to say all I want you to know. If I loved you, words wouldn't come in an easy way. Round in circles I'd go, longing to tell you, but afraid and shy. I'll let my golden chances pass me by. You leave me, all
you would go in the midst of day. Never, never know how I love you. If I love you. An optimistic guy, because I always sing Magadilla, Magadula, Magadai. And you can be a happy guy like me.
You have been listening to A Voice in the Night, starring the internationally famous entertainer Carl Brisson. Next week at this time, over most of these mutual stations, Carl Brisson returns to entertain you with music and mysterious adventure in The Case of the Restless Skeleton. A Voice in the Night is written by Bob Arthur and David Cogan and produced by Roger Bauer. The orchestra is under the direction of Emerson Buckley. Ted Brown speaking. This program was heard in Canada over the facilities of the Canadian Broadcasting System. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
If you will only sing Magadilla, Magadula, Magadai. So let us all drink a toast to the friends we love most. To Tom and Dick and Harry.
Hell's teeth, this boat's drunker than I am. Terry, how could you do that? How could you do that? A walk round the deck would be good. Yeah, a walk round the deck would be good. A nice, quiet walk in the dark.
Episode 1 of A Walk in the Dark by Chris Boucher, with Patrick Moore, Geoffrey Matthews, and Helen Atkinson Wood.
Still no sign of it?
No. How long are you going to wait, Sarge?
You in a hurry, are you?
Well, we could book in somewhere and come back in the morning.
Bit late for a night on the town.
There's still time if we get regular. A few jars, maybe. I'll shout you a Chinese takeaway if you sign my expenses.
Aha. Not tonight, Bertie. We're going to see this woman, give her the glad tidings, and then go home.
Well, back to HQ.
That might be your home, son. It certainly isn't mine. No, we shall fly back down the motorway to the bosom of our families.
Pausing only to pocket the overnight allowance.
If God had meant subsistence to be spent on hotels, you'd have made it bigger.
Well, that's all very well for you. I haven't got a family bosom to fly home to.
Well, you should get married, Bertie.
Huh.
Super likes married coppers. More reliable.
Yeah, except when it comes to expenses.
Small price to pay. In the case of overnight subsistence, a very small... Hello? Stand by your beds.
Where?
On the other side of the road, coming this way. Bib-fronted overalls, shoulder bag.
Yeah, I see her. So?
That's our woman.
You reckon?
You're supposed to be a detective.
Yeah, thanks a bunch.
That is a media person. Carefully tailored overalls and matching work shirt. Costs her 3 times as much to look scruffy as it would to look smart.
Yeah, well, I think she does look smart. Anyway, whoever she is, she's got company.
Yeah?
Look, doorway on the left.
Well. Local Nick didn't say anything about friendly neighbourhood rapists.
Let's pull him.
Now wait, let's see what he's after.
It's the bag. Come on.
Police officers, stand still! Look up!
Why don't you look where you're going?
He's taken off, Sarge.
I've got eyes. Get after him.
Hey, you, come here! Yeah, flaming drongo.
I beg your pardon.
What, are you deaf as well as blind? I should have run over you and saved the wear and tear on me brakes and tyres.
You are aware there's a speed limit on this road?
No kidding.
Can I see your driving licence, please?
Well, if you won't get a cent out of me, mate, I never touched it.
I assume your vehicle is insured, sir.
You can assume whatever the hell you like, mate.
Where is he, Bertie?
I lost him, Sarge.
Oh, terrific.
Sarge? Oh, wouldn't you just know it?
Yeah, never saw anyone run so fast. When they make Mug in an Olympic event, he's gonna be in with a chance.
Now, look, Sergeant, it wasn't my fault.
See if the woman's all right, Bertie.
Oh, okay.
I mean, fair dues, officer. You shot out of that car like a greyhound.
I had the feeling that motor racing was more your style.
Yeah, well, I suppose I could have been just a little bit quick off the mark there, but fair play, mate.
Are you all right, miss?
Yes, that creep took me by surprise.
You knew him?
I will next time.
You've never seen him before, though?
Should I have done?
Well, sometimes these things are domestic. Can be, very awkward for us.
What are you talking about?
Well, you called him that creep. Sounded as though you might have known who he was, that's all.
Well, I don't. For that matter, I don't know who you are either.
I'm sorry. I'm Detective Constable Partridge. The angry road accident over there is Detective Sergeant Dunn.
And they say coppers are never around when they're needed.
Oh, is that what they say?
Would you thank the sergeant for me, and thank you too, of course. Good night.
Hey, just a minute, miss.
Look, it's late, and I would like to get home if you don't mind.
Well, you'll want to make a statement. A formal complaint.
Why should I want to do that?
Well, I got the impression you were just attacked. Or was the whole thing a figment of my diseased imagination?
Someone tried to snatch my bag. It may be news to you, officer, but round here, muggers are rather more common than policemen.
And you prefer that this particular mugger wasn't caught?
I'd prefer that this particular mugger was not only caught, but had both his arms broken in several places. But I doubt whether making a formal complaint will actually achieve that. I'd say you've come as close to catching him as you ever will.
And I'd say you don't like policemen very much.
I didn't know I was obliged to.
Oh, you're not, miss. You're not even obliged to be grateful to us for saving your trendy little neck. But you are obliged to cooperate with us in the pursuance of our duty. Now, if you be so kind as to give the constable your name and address, we shall trouble you no further.
I don't think I want to do that.
You see, Bertie, it isn't just the overnight allowance, it's London. I hate that miserable place. It's full of yobs of all classes, races, colours, creeds, and sexes.
May I go now, Sergeant?
You live in the house on the corner, yes? Flat 6.
How do you know that?
I'm a detective. Right, Sarge?
So that's it. You've been watching me, haven't you? I knew someone was.
Watching you?
How long have I been under surveillance?
You're not under surveillance. We've been waiting for you to come home, that's all.
We've come from Southampton to talk to a Mrs. Ruth Lannister. I take it that's who you are.
Talk to me about what?
I think it's better if we go to your flat.
All right. Can I see some identification first?
Certainly. There we are.
I've never actually seen a warrant card. For all I know, these could be free with 10 packets of breakfast cereal.
And Mrs. Lannister, on what they pay me, I couldn't afford 10 packets of breakfast cereal. Shall we go?
Excuse me, I'll just ask something. 3362? Hello? Hello? Is someone there?
What's that, wrong number?
Apparently. If you'd like to wait in here, I won't be a moment.
Oh, thank you.
Cute.
Charming little place.
Oh, I like it.
Yes, you would.
Be fair, Sarge. It's, it's very,
very trendy.
Oh, stylish.
Stylish?
Yeah, it's a very stylish room.
Oh, look, you've got to stop reading those kind of supplements, Bertie. They soften the brain.
I wonder where the husband is.
Oh, he's probably out looking for somewhere comfortable to sit.
What?
Do sit down, gentlemen.
Oh, thank you.
I prefer to stand, if you've no objection, Mrs. Lannister.
None. But I do object to being called Lannister. My name is Ruth Cobb. Miss Ruth Cobb, for the record. I think that's the expression, isn't it?
And that would be your maiden name?
When my husband left me, he took everything which, in his view, belonged to him.
Ah.
In my view, that included his name.
You're divorced?
I'm surprised they didn't tell you that.
They?
Whoever's responsible for this investigation.
Why do you assume you're being investigated?
Why else would you be following me?
You have a brother, Stuart Cobb.
Yes.
Yes. When did you last hear from him?
What concern is that of yours?
Am I right in thinking that since the death of your parents, Stuart Cobb is your closest remaining blood relative? Have you heard from him recently? Miss Cobb, I can't for the life of me see how answering simple questions like that can possibly be regarded as compromising your civil liberties.
That doesn't surprise me.
You're making this very difficult.
I hope so.
Oh, for God's sake, look, stop
Yes?
being so... Look, why are you so hostile?
I'm not in the least hostile. I'm merely waiting for an explanation. I have no intention of answering any more questions until I know why you're here.
We're investigating the death of your brother, Stuart.
I don't believe you.
Stuart Cobb was a passenger on the Carthena, en route from Sydney to Southampton. He is believed to have fallen overboard during a storm in the Bay of Biscay. The ship's master has reported him missing, believed drowned.
I don't believe you.
There will be a formal investigation when the ship docks at Southampton. In the meantime...
Hey, here, miss. You're right.
Perhaps you better sit down, Miss Cobb.
Can I get you something? A drink. Where'd you keep it?
It doesn't matter.
Where?
In that cupboard.
Yeah, nice one, Sarge. You're all heart.
Just get a damn drink, will you? I'm sorry, miss.
What? What did you say?
I said I'm sorry.
Oh, well, that makes all the difference, of course.
There you are. Now drink this. Go on.
Drowned?
I'm afraid so. Were you and your brother close?
Depends on what you mean by close.
Did you know he was coming back to England?
No.
When did you last hear from him?
2 months, 3, something like that. We're neither of us great letter writers.
He made no mention of leaving Australia.
I told you no.
Sarge, look, can I have a word?
Yes.
Look, I know you want to get it over with and get home, but aren't you pushing her a bit hard?
You've been taking stupid pills
Just
again.
because she gets up your nose.
You want to join her there, you just keep talking.
Be fair, Sarge. She's having a rough time, wouldn't you say?
We're in the business of bleeding ulcers, not bleeding hearts.
If you say so.
Well, I do say so. Right. Now let's get on with it, shall we? How long is it since you've seen your brother, Miss Cobb? I'm sorry I've got to ask you these questions. I realise this is a bad time for you, but
You're only doing your job.
That was not what I was going to say. But since you mention it...
You supercilious bastard.
How long is it since you've seen your brother, Miss Cobb?
He went to Australia 3 years ago.
A registered immigrant?
No.
And why did he go? Do you know?
Why does anyone go?
I've often wondered.
He was dissatisfied. He was looking for something better.
And did he find it?
He found a better job, anyway.
But he was unhappy. Still unhappy.
Stuart wasn't a depressive, if that's what you're getting at. My God, that's it, isn't it? You're asking me if my brother committed suicide.
We have to look at all the possibilities.
Well, you can stop looking at that one.
You seem very positive
I
about
am very positive about it.
To the best of your knowledge, did your brother have a drink problem?
What do you mean, to the best of my knowledge?
Well, by your own admission, you hadn't seen him in 3 years. People change.
Stuart didn't.
Change?
Drink.
Not ever.
Not ever.
Was he a Mormon or something?
Or something.
Like what, for instance?
I don't see that it's any of your damn business.
The preliminary report from the ship's master suggests that your brother may have been drinking heavily on the night of his death.
Garbage.
So did he have some religious conviction which prohibited alcohol?
It was a personal conviction. Stuart hated the idea of not being in total control of himself the whole time.
I see.
And I doubt that.
Well, what was he afraid of?
He was a very private person.
Even from you?
What did Stuart do for a living?
He designed software.
You what?
Computer programs, Sarge.
Ah, one of the new elite. Who did he work for in Australia?
I don't know.
You said he got a better job.
As far as I remember, he wasn't very specific about it.
Have you got a recent photo of him?
Yes. I think there's one in the bureau. That's odd.
Something wrong?
Getting forgetful in my old age. I thought I tidied this lot up. Here we are. Stuart's the one on the left.
Who's this other man?
I've no idea. A friend.
Uh-huh. Do you mind if we hold on to this for a while?
Would it make any difference if I did?
Of course.
I'd like it back eventually.
As soon as we've had it copied.
All right.
Well, thank you for your help.
That's it, is it? The interrogation is over.
Yes. I'm sorry we brought such bad news.
So am I, Sergeant.
Come on, Bertie. Let's go.
Will you be okay?
Perfectly, thank you.
Well, there isn't anyone you'd like us to call?
Call?
Well, a friend, neighbour, maybe?
Oh, I see. Someone to sit with me, you mean, while I weep for my brother? Someone to make tea and lend a sympathetic ear to my reminiscences of those dear, dead days beyond recall?
Well, it's a normal enough reaction.
I expect it is. It's not really my speed, though. Sorry about that.
Come on, Bertie.
Oh, don't apologise, miss.
I wasn't. You will let me know the results of your investigations, won't you?
Oh, yes. We'll be in touch, Miss Cobb.
Good night.
Good night.
Hard-faced bitch.
Ruth Cobb.
Ms. Ruth Cobb. Ms. Ms. What sort of word is that anyway? Ms.
I quite liked her.
You liked her? You must be out of your tree.
Out of my tree?
Insane, Sarge.
I
Insane.
know what it means. I was merely wondering why he'd suddenly taken against the Queen's English.
Well, what's the Queen done for me recently?
Anyway, I thought the toothsome Miss Cobb was just your borough.
Yeah, well, I thought she was going to be, I must admit. You live and learn, though, don't you?
I hope so, Bertie. Wouldn't see much point to it otherwise, would there? Come on, let's go.
I feel sorry for the guy who was married to her, mind.
I shouldn't waste your sympathy, son. Either she was chilly when he married her, in which case he got what he wanted, or she cooled off afterwards, in which case he got what he deserved.
Maybe she got what she deserved.
I wouldn't argue with that. I doubt she'd argue with it either. I think that's what I liked about her. It used to be called guts.
Guts? Oh, come on, Sarge, you're joking.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I bet you're a closet Biggles reader, aren't you?
No, Philip Marlowe's my name.
Yeah, I'll buy you a trench coat for Christmas.
Well, I look forward to that. Remind me to give you the measurements.
So, Ruth Cobb is a gutsy lady, is she?
How would you describe her?
Cold as a penguin's chuff.
You've got some more living and learning to do, Bertie.
Oh, all right. Look, I'll allow she was shaken when you told her, but then... Well, you weren't exactly gentle about it, were you?
No, not exactly.
But 2 minutes later, you could have been talking about the milkman falling off his trolley. Not her brother falling off a ship.
You don't cry in front of strangers.
Not if you've got guts, right?
Right.
Yeah, well, I'll give you long odds Ruth Cobb doesn't cry at all.
And I take them, except that you and I are never going to know. Now put your bloody foot down, will you? My wife likes to see me occasionally. She's old-fashioned that way.
Martin Lannister. Hello?
I'm sorry, Martin. I seem to have dialed your number by mistake.
Who is this?
I don't know what I was thinking about.
Ruth, is that you?
Afraid so.
Do you know what the bloody time is?
Yes. I hope I didn't get you out of bed.
As a matter of fact, you did.
Tell her your ex-wife had a momentary aberration. I'm sure she'll understand.
Like you did?
Understanding was never the problem, Martin.
Sweet as ever.
I try to be consistent.
But what the hell do you want, Ruth?
I told you, I dialed your number by mistake.
In that case, I'll say good night.
Martin?
What is it, Ruth?
I'm sorry if I disturbed you. I really didn't mean to.
Fine.
How are you?
Tired.
You know what I love about you, Martin? Absolutely nothing.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Is that why you phoned? What's the matter? Have you run out of people to fight with?
No. Just out of people.
What? I didn't hear what you said.
So what else is new? Good night, Martin.
Now then, Captain, we've established that Stuart Cobb was last seen about 11 p.m. leaving this saloon by that door, coming out onto the deck here. Since he was never seen again, we have to assume that he went over the side about that time.
That was about the time we were getting the worst of the weather. The wind was storm force 10 and there was a very big sea running. Strictly speaking, the man should never have been allowed on deck.
Yeah, I gather you gave the stewards a bit of a rollicking about it.
I did my full Captain Bligh routine. Not entirely fair, of course. He was a grown man, after all.
A grown drunk. Not quite the same thing, surely?
Hence the rollicking.
Yes. What I really wanted to ask you, Captain, was, from your experience, is there any particular part of this deck he was most likely to fall from?
Mercifully, Sergeant, my experience of losing passengers from any part of any deck is limited.
You mean it's never happened before, sir?
Well, you needn't sound so surprised, Constable. This is a cruise liner, you know, not an outward-bound square rigger. Besides, drowning people is against company policy.
So, what made this time different, sir?
I wish I knew.
But you do have a theory.
In my opinion, your man committed suicide.
Yes, well, that would be tidier, certainly.
Absolutely right, Sergeant. And as you are no doubt thinking, much more acceptable to the owners, and therefore to me. I still think he killed himself.
Because he'd had a row with his girlfriend and he was drunk and depressed.
And because, in that mood, he stepped outside, straight into the middle of the biggest natural drama known to man.
The storm?
Have you ever been in a decent storm at sea?
No, I can't say I have.
What about you, Sergeant?
I get sick on a lilo.
A good Force 10 has so much raw power that it can be overwhelming. I don't mean just physically. It's an emotional thing. The sheer enormity of it can envelop you, draw you into it. I can see you think I'm pulling your leg. Tall tales of the salty sea, yes?
The thought never crossed my mind.
I promise you, there's an impulse to give yourself up to something as magnificently real as a storm at sea.
And you think that's what Cobb did?
I think the poor, sad little bastard lost himself and let it take him.
Yes. Is that what you plan to say in evidence?
Oh, good Lord, no. You think I'm mad, Sergeant? Besides, there's an element of doubt. It might just possibly have been an accident. Suicide's an ugly thing. Doubt is better, don't you think?
Doubt. I'm entitled to doubt.
We can only go on the balance of the evidence. I mean, we'll never know for sure. No one will.
Well, I'm sorry, but that simply isn't good enough. Stuart did not kill himself.
All right. Nobody's arguing.
Why isn't Sergeant Dunn here?
He was called away on another case.
For a policeman, you lie badly.
That's not part of our formal training. And the local night school course was already oversubscribed. Cheers.
Cheers. I suppose he pulled rank on you.
We tossed for it.
And you lost.
No, actually, I won.
Should I be flattered?
Suit yourself. It was the overnight trip to London, I fancy.
Ouch.
That was a lie, too. Why do you only believe the unpleasant ones?
Psychoanalysis was part of your formal training, was it?
Oh, yes. We all take an in-depth course. 2 whole days. Mind you, it is combined with karate, not tying a wicked bottom chair repairing. Still, we do get a certificate which guarantees we all have a basic understanding of human nature.
You're brighter than you look, aren't you?
No. I'm just not as stupid as you think. I also hate to be patronized.
Especially by a woman.
Exactly.
That's a very sexist remark.
I hope so.
Mr. Partridge.
Birdie. Or if it would choke you to be that familiar with a policeman, then Constable Partridge will be fine.
Why all the aggression suddenly?
Well, it's a fear response.
Mm-hmm.
What's your excuse?
Birdie?
Yes, Ruth?
What happened to my brother did not happen the way your report suggests.
Oh, look. Sergeant Dunn's a dry old bugger, and he's not into rushing about doing heavy squad spectaculars, but he is thorough. We talked to all the witnesses. We interviewed everyone involved.
They were lying.
Oh, come on.
Some or all of them were lying.
Why?
Isn't it obvious?
Not to me.
It's a cover-up.
Oh, a conspiracy. Terrific. Everybody loves a good conspiracy.
I'm serious, Constable Partridge. You see, there's one vital piece of information about Stuart that you haven't got. And it makes nonsense of everything they've said about his behaviour on the night of his death. No, not on the night of his death. On the night of his murder. Because that's what it must have been. My brother Stuart must have been murdered.
That was episode 1 of A Walk in the Dark by Chris Boucher. The cast was Detective Constable Partridge, Patrick Moore, Sergeant Dunn, Geoffrey Matthews, and Ruth Cobb, Helen Atkinson Wood. Martin Lannister, David McAllister, Captain of the Carthena, Nicholas Courtney, and Australian driver, Anthony Jackson. A Walk in the Dark is directed by Jerry Jones. Episode 2 of A Walk in the Dark by Chris Boucher, with Patrick Moore as Partridge and Helen Atkinson Wood as Ruth Cobb.
It's a cover-up.
Whoa, a conspiracy. Terrific. Everyone loves a good conspiracy.
I'm serious, Constable Partridge. You see, there's one vital piece of information about Stuart that you haven't got, and it makes nonsense of everything they said about his behaviour on the night of his death. No, not on the night of his death, on the night of his murder. What? Because that's what it must have been. My brother Stuart must have been murdered.
Murdered? Look, Ruth, love.
Don't love me.
No problem.
I'm telling you, my brother was murdered.
And I'm telling you that Detective Sergeant Dunn and I talked to all the witnesses, and there may be some doubt as to whether Stuart Cobb fell off that cruise liner or whether he jumped. But there is absolutely no possible reason for thinking he was pushed.
He was having an affair with a girl on the ship. They quarrelled and he got drunk and depressed, right?
Right.
Wrong. He wasn't the type.
I know, a very private man who never drank because he hated not to be in control. You told us that already.
And when I did, you asked me what he was afraid of. That was a very perceptive question.
I'm glad you liked it.
He was afraid of being indiscreet. Booze makes you careless. Stuart couldn't afford a careless indiscretion.
Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. He was working undercover for the SIS. Oh, he was a spy, wasn't he?
He was gay.
He was what?
You heard me.
You can't be serious.
No, of course I'm not. I'm joking. Cue for sniggering and the latest batch of poofter jokes. Did you hear the one about the rather nice man who had no difficulty in accepting other people for what they were, but couldn't believe that anyone would do the same for him? Anyone except me, that is. So he spent his life pretending to be something that he wasn't.
Well, one thing's for sure. He did a damn good job of pretending on that ship. I talked to the girl. Well, she was convinced.
Or maybe just convincing.
According to her, it was a shipboard fling that got out of hand when Stuart got too serious. Apparently, he wanted to marry her.
Accepting that what I say is true, does that story now strike you as likely?
You hadn't seen him for 3 years. You said yourself that neither of you were great letter writers. He could have changed.
He goes to Australia, a reserved, abstemious homosexual, and returns 3 years later, an emotional, drunken hetero.
He wanted to marry her.
So she says.
I believed her.
Her rather than me.
Ruth, it is not unknown for men, or women for that matter, to marry against their nature because they want to be, well...
Normal?
If you like.
No, not much. I think that they're normal the way they are.
Oh, don't have a go at me, love. I liked gays even before it was compulsory.
That's a cheap shot.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably it was. So you don't reckon your brother was trying to join the rest of us?
He had no reason to. He was comfortable with himself.
He spent his life pretending?
Not to me. Not to himself.
The, snapshot you gave us of Stuart in Australia.
When am I going to get that back?
Yeah, I've got it here. Yeah, sorry we kept it so long, but we had some trouble getting decent copies of it. The, other man in the picture. Was he...
I honestly don't know. The letter didn't mention him. Does it matter?
Not really, I suppose. Another drink.
What happens now, then?
Well, I'll tell Sergeant Dunn what you said.
And he'll treat it as a murder investigation?
Well, it may not be that simple. Another vodka?
Not for me.
Ruth, the investigation is complete. Officially, I mean. The report's already gone in. Like I said, it was very thorough. It did reach a plausible conclusion.
Plausible, but wrong.
The thing is, I'm not sure that what you've told me is solid enough to get the investigation back on the books. We've got a hell of a caseload, you know.
Can you give me the names and addresses of the people you talked to?
No.
Why not?
Against the rules, sorry.
No, really?
No, I'm not going to argue about it, love. It's not on. I'm sorry.
All right, if that's the way you feel.
Well, I suppose I've just blown my chances of taking you out for a meal.
What did you have in mind?
No, I'm easy. I'll be happy to leave the choice to you. I'm strictly a country boy, lost and alone in the big city.
Do you like Chinese?
Love it.
There's a good takeaway round the corner.
Bit cold for a picnic, wouldn't you say?
My flat's warm, or your hotel room. I imagine that's warm too.
Well, well, well. And they said there was no Santa Claus.
Shall we go?
I think not. Another time, maybe.
You just lost me.
Yes, indeed. Well, it's been really average talking to you, Ms. Cobb. I'll pass your comments on to the man. I'm sorry I couldn't be more help. Good night.
Where are you going? Birdie? Wait a minute. Birdie? Birdie, wait! Birdie, what the hell's the matter with you?
Your place or mine. You know that's almost too pathetic to be insulting.
What are you talking about? Hey, wait for me!
Was I really supposed to believe that you'd fallen under the spell of my boyish charm and good looks? You must think my head zips up at the back.
It's certainly beginning to look that way.
I don't know which is the more offensive. That you thought I was too thick to see it, or that you thought I was too crude to care even if I did.
Oh, heaven forfend that I should think you crude, Constable. After all, it does take a very sensitive and delicate intelligence to assume that I was offering to sleep with you in return for information.
I wouldn't have put it quite like that.
For your information, Constable Partridge, I suggested a Chinese takeaway because I assumed that a constable's pay wouldn't run to the sort of prices that anything vaguely resembling a restaurant tends to charge around here.
Clang.
Quite.
Well, I don't know what to say.
You could try sorry.
Would that work?
No.
That's what I thought. Will you marry me?
Marry you?
Well, it seems the least I can do under the circumstances.
The least you can do under the circumstances is to give me the list of people you talk to.
Oh, you never give up, do you?
It runs in the family. Constable.
All right, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll question the girl again. Well, she's the key witness as far as you're concerned, right?
And she's telling the truth as far as you're concerned. I can't see much point in you questioning her again. You're not exactly open-minded about it, are you?
That's why I'm prepared to let you come with me and listen to everything that's said. Just listen, mind.
Oh, big deal.
Well, it's the biggest deal you're going to get. Do you want it or not?
When?
Now.
You mean she's here in London?
Well, she's a tourist from the colonies. Where else would she be? Taxi!
It's not exactly the Savoy, is it?
Well, you get what you pay for. Unless it's a taxi, of course, in which case you get half of what you pay for. Chop!
All right, I'm coming. Gordon Bennett, whatever happened to patience?
They got priced out of the market. I wonder if you can help us.
Not without luggage, I can't.
How many times have I got to tell you girls we do not let rooms by the hour?
I'm sorry?
It's not that sort of hotel, dear. This is a respectable establishment. Gordon, Bennett, whatever happened to respectability? It's a bleeding disgrace, you know. I reckon the common market's got a lot to do with it. Well, it stands to reason, doesn't it? I mean, look at your Parises and your Amsterdams and your Hamburgs.
Do you know what he's talking about?
Yeah, he thinks you're a working girl. Looks like your night for being misunderstood.
Are you two going to leave, or do I have to call a copper? Not that you can just call a copper these days. I mean, they don't walk about anymore, do they? You have to phone up and make an appointment. Gordon, Bennett, whatever happened to law and order? What's this?
It's called a warrant card.
Oh, you're a policeman. Well, why didn't you say so?
I was waiting for you to draw breath.
Oh, I'm sorry I talk too much. It's a nervous habit. My old woman wanted me to go to the doctors about it, but as I said to her, the time it takes to get to see a quack these days, you're either dead or you're better. I mean, you've got to book an illness in advance now, haven't you? It's a bleeding disgrace, you know.
Gordon Bennett, whatever happened to the National Health Service?
My sentiments exactly.
We'd like to talk to one of your guests.
Which one?
Her name's Terry Selden. That's Terry with an I. Australian girl, came from Southampton, end of last week.
Gone.
Oh, you mean she's out?
No, I mean she's gone. She paid a fortnight in advance, but left after one night.
Did she give a reason?
She didn't say a dicky bird to anyone, just packed up and left. Listen, I told all this to your colleague.
Sergeant Dunn?
I don't know what his name was. Tall fella, built like a brick chicken house.
Not Sergeant Dunn.
He had a very soft voice. I noticed it particularly because it didn't sound right coming from a big fella like him. You know.
What did he want?
Well, same as you. Talk to this Terry Selden girl.
Yeah. He didn't say what he wanted to talk to her about?
Well, he didn't say much of anything. He wasn't all that chuffed, mine, when I checked and found out she'd gone.
Did he say where he was from? I mean, was he the local CID?
He didn't say, and I didn't ask. Well, there was something about him that, didn't encourage conversation, you know what I mean?
Not really, no.
Well, he was polite enough, but I got the feeling if you got on the wrong side of him, he'd beat 7 shades of brick dust out of you. And smile while he was doing it.
Are you sure he was a copper?
It sounds like one to me.
Thank you.
Well, he flashed a warrant card, same as you.
I don't suppose the girl left a forwarding address, did she?
No. Like I said, love, she didn't leave anything. She folded her tent like the Arab and silently stole away.
Look, if I leave you my number, could you give me a ring if she comes back or contacts you or anything?
Oh, it's not very likely, is it?
You never know. Here, look. I've written my name and number on that.
Gordon Bennett, you ripped up a $5.
Right. Can you read the number I've written on it?
Yeah.
Good. Come on, Birdie.
Right.
If anything turns up and you ring me, you can have the other half. That way you won't be out of pocket on the phone call.
You must have more money than sense.
He's right. You do have more money than sense.
Not anymore.
Well, in that case, I'd better buy you a meal, then.
Who needs money when your escort's the last of the big spenders?
When did I get promoted to escort?
When I realised how generous you were.
But you can always do without.
Was I complaining?
Sounded like a reasonable imitation.
I suppose paranoia is an occupational hazard in your profession.
Here we are.
Yes, sir.
Cotton chips twice, please. Salt and vinegar. And leave them open, will you?
You can't eat them in here, you know, because of the VAT.
Not a chip will pass our lips till we've crossed the doors.
Only we've got vatmen, like a sewer's got rats.
More hygienic, though.
You met any vatmen lately?
Birdie?
Yeah?
Why's our principal witness disappeared mysteriously?
Has anyone ever told you how beautiful...
Don't be
Don't
stupid.
interrupt. How beautiful your interrogation technique is. Sudden changes of direction and mood. It's classic. Only I'm not an ordinary punter, love. And I'm not nearly as green as I'm cabbage-looking.
It doesn't strike you as suspicious.
Your interrogation technique?
Terry Selden's mysterious disappearance.
There was nothing said she had to stay in that flea bag of a hotel, was there? I can think of any number of completely unmysterious reasons why she left.
There we are, sir. £2.20, please.
Gordon Bennett. Whatever happened to a 6-penny fish and 3 penn'orth of chips?
You must be older than you look.
Walking and eating at the same time is very bad for the digestion.
Yeah, it's difficult, too. Keep getting fish up my nose.
You owe me a witness.
You did it again. I'm beginning to think you've got a mind like a pinball machine.
You said I could listen while you talk to the girl.
When I do, you can.
You're not going to give up on her, then? You're going to look for her?
If the powers that be reopen the case, certainly I'll look for her.
Wonderful.
Well, what do you suggest I do, Ruth? My copious free time tends to be taken up with exciting hobbies like eating and changing my shirt. Only if things are really slack, I'm even allowed to sleep occasionally.
A policeman's lot is not a happy one.
Right.
Surely there's something you can do. As a friend?
A friend? There's progress for you. No, just think, it wasn't too long ago when you hated the police and everything connected with them. And now, you can call one friend without so much as a local anaesthetic. Yeah, of course, friendship's one thing, but would you want your sister to marry one?
I haven't got a sister. I used to have a brother.
And for my next trick, I shall swallow my other foot.
I hope it chokes you.
Well, I should be so lucky.
Birdie, can we stop sparring now?
Sparring? Oh, is that what we're doing? Dear God, I thought it was a knockdown, drag-out fight.
Can we stop it? Please.
Please?
All right. Look. The one person who really meant anything to me is dead. And I don't understand how that could have happened. It makes no sense to me. I mean, the simple fact of it makes no sense to me. I'm having all kinds of trouble just accepting it without trying to cope with what you told me. Because if what you told me is true, then Stuart isn't just dead. He never really existed at all.
Yeah.
My brother, whom I trusted, wasn't even there. I made him up, don't you see?
Yes, I think so.
I didn't know him at all.
Your chips are getting cold.
I'm not hungry anymore.
You're probably right. I have tasted better. Hey, give them here. Keep Britain tidy.
Will you help me?
My gran would have gone berserk at all that waste of food. Eat it, she used to say. There's starving kids in India would be glad of that. I could never understand how my finishing a plate of bread pudding would help the starving kids in India. And when I was sure it wouldn't, I switched my attention to wondering how my gran thought my finishing a plate of bread pudding would help the starving kids in India. I couldn't figure that out either, so eventually I asked her. You know what she said to me? Me duck, she said. It's guilt, not love, that makes the world go round. Guilt gets it done every time. Now eat your bread pudding, you're a growing boy. And there's starving kids in India, be glad of that.
I'm sure your gran was a warm and wonderful human being, but I'm not really interested in selected gems from her collected wit and wisdom. Not right now.
So what exactly are you asking me to do?
I'm asking you to help me. Isn't that what I've been saying?
It's the way you've been saying it. What are you offering in return for this help?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Fine. We understand each other at last. Now, assuming he hasn't moved on as well, our man should be living in a bedsit in that house over there.
Our man?
The witness I owe you. Why else do you think I walked you down this road? Shall we see if he's home? His name's Darrell Kennedy, one of Stuart's travelling companions.
We weren't what you'd call mates. I mean, I'd never met the guy before.
That's before you met him on the boat?
Right.
Who was it introduced you?
Are you kidding? It was a one-class cruise liner doll, not Royal Bloody Ascot. Introduced us.
How did you meet him? Do you remember?
Not really. I probably fell over him in the bar. That's how I met most people. Listen, are you sure you won't have a drink?
No, thanks, but...
No, I won't take no for an answer. I've got a fridge full of Frosties. Chilled to perfection. Now, there you go, sport.
Cheers.
And one for darling. Now, don't drink that too fast, because it's stronger than you're used to. That's genuine Australian lager, brewed as only Australians know how.
What did they do? Tread goats?
Right, Constable. Now, what are these few little details you wanted to clarify? So far, all you've done is ask me the same bloody questions you asked me on the boat.
And you've given me the same answers.
Do I get brownie points for consistency? Dread goats. I just got that. That's very good. It's the last jib of lager I waste on you, darling.
Was Stuart Cobb a regular drinker?
Constant rather than regular. I don't think he stopped often enough to be called regular. He put it away like they just discovered healthy livers were bad for you. I'll tell you, if it hadn't said Pom in his passport, I'd have sworn he was one of us.
You saw his passport?
Why not? Was it secret or something?
It wasn't found, that's all.
Well, neither was he. I should think they're both pretty waterlogged by now.
The girl, Terry Selden.
Nah, there was a good-looking piece. Wasted on him, of course.
Why do you say that?
Unlike you and me, doll, they were not made for each other. She only wanted him when he was sober. He only wanted her when he was drunk.
You said he was drunk all the time.
Yeah, all right. Slight exaggeration, maybe. I did see him sober a few times. Mostly at the beginning.
Was he different?
Aren't we all?
How was he different?
Oh, he was very quiet. Kept his head down. Didn't talk to anybody. More or less your typical stuck-up Pom. It was only when he was full that he was halfway human. Talking of which, why don't I pour you a large mother's ruin, darling, and we'll get down to some serious drinking.
Did Stuart Cobb ever give you the impression that he might be a homosexual?
Stuart? Are you kidding?
Well, did he?
No, he bloody well didn't.
You're sure about that?
And look, what the hell are you suggesting here?
I'm not suggesting
anything. Are you
anything.
suggesting that I'm one of them?
I'm asking if he was.
I'm telling you he wasn't. Listen, if I thought he was like that, I'd have punched him over the side myself.
Is that what happened?
What?
Just a minute, Ruth.
Did you kill him in a fit of righteous anger?
Are you out of
That's
your mind?
enough, Ruth.
You beat him up, didn't you? And when you found he was dead, you panicked and you threw him over the side. That is what happened, isn't it?
That's all, folks. Joke over. I think you better leave.
Yes, I think we had. Ruth?
You haven't answered my question, Mr. Kennedy.
It's a stupid question, Ruth. Now, come on, let's go. I'm sorry you've been troubled, sir.
No trouble, Constable. Just get out and take her with you.
Come on, Ruth.
Next time you fancy some heavy interrogation, darling, you want to check your facts first. It's all in the report he took, isn't it?
Yes, sir, it is.
I don't know what your game is, doll, but mine is poker. And the night Stuart Cobb went over the side, I was in a big game.
All night?
All night, and most of the next day.
That was very convenient.
Damn right, I want a lot of bread. Now, sling your hook.
Thank you for talking to us, sir.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night. Damn. How to screw it up in one easy lesson. Kennedy, I just had a visit. It was Partridge. Yeah, from the ship. He had a woman with him. No, it was Cobb's sister. Of course I'm sure it was her. And she knows there's something wrong. Will you stop asking me if I'm sure? Just take my word for it. She knows it isn't kosher. I want you to get him off my back. I don't care how you do it, just do it, and quickly.
I was wrong, I admit it.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, come on, you're not going to sulk, are you?
Sulk? You were supposed to listen. Just that, nothing more.
He was an oaf.
It's a long hop from oaf to murderer. It's an even longer hop from non-speaking extra to Perry Flaming Mason.
What do you mean?
Well, you beat him up, didn't you? And when you found he was dead, you panicked and threw him over the side. But what on earth did you expect to achieve with that little outburst? It shook me.
He said he would have been ready to do it. I simply took him at his word.
That makes you a bigger fool than him.
I wiped that sneer off his face, though, didn't I? He'll think twice before he makes any more stupid comments about killing people.
I doubt it. Maybe it was worth a try. Sorry it never occurred to me that you were just having a personal go at him.
Stuart wasn't your brother. Besides, for a minute there, I really thought I'd solved it.
You still think there's something to solve? Now, prejudice aside, Ruth, you think Kennedy was lying about the situation on the boat?
Why did you ask about the passport?
Well, it rang a bell. Something Terry Selden said.
Yes?
Well, he always carried it with him.
Is that so unusual?
No, once or twice when he'd been drinking, he gave it to people to look at. She said it seemed like a sort of, well, private joke with him. Well, when she asked him about it, he said he liked to show it to foreigners because it was such an impressive document.
And that struck you as odd?
Well, as private jokes go, it seemed a little uninspired, that's all. Well, more so, now that I know you.
You mean I'm finally getting to you? You're beginning to see it my way?
I'm beginning to doubt whether you could care as much about anyone as you do about Stuart if they weren't worth it.
And?
Well, the picture we built up of Stuart was entirely different. Maybe the picture got distorted. Maybe I'm curious to know how.
Just curious?
Best I can do.
I'll settle for that. I can get some leave from work. I've got 3 weeks due.
Yeah, good idea. I should go away somewhere. Try and forget about it for a while.
I could come to Southampton.
Well, that would be very nice, Ruth, but I must warn you, I don't get much free time.
I mean, I could be on hand for the investigation.
Yeah, I know you do. I don't think that would be a very good idea.
Why not?
Just leave it to us for the time being. I'll let you know if we need any help.
Hang on.
What's wrong?
That car.
Which one?
Parked opposite the flats.
What about it?
I saw it parked across the road from Terry Selden's hotel.
Well, it's a common enough model.
It was that one.
You reckon?
When you and Sergeant Dunn first came to see me, I told you I was being watched.
We put that down to shock. You remember somebody had just mugged you?
And what do you put it down to now?
Imagination.
Look! It's driving off. He knows he's been spotted.
Me, she calls paranoid. Come on. I'll see you to your front door.
I'll say good night then.
Good night.
I would invite you in for a cup of coffee, but I'm sure you've got more important work to get on with.
Ruth, I'm sorry, but there really wouldn't be any point in your coming down to Southampton.
You'll let me know if you need any help.
I didn't mean to be patronising.
Yes, you did.
All right. Yes, I probably did. Are you this touchy with everybody?
I don't know. Are you?
Me?
You will let me know what progress you make, won't you?
Yes, of course.
Well, I'll say good night. Good night, Birdie.
Good night, Ms. Cobb. Flaming women.
Birdie!
Ruth! Ruth, open the door! Ruth!
That was episode 2 of A Walk in the Dark by Chris Boucher. The cast was Partridge, Patrick Mower, Ruth Cobb, Helen Atkinson Wood, Darrell Kennedy, John Rowe, hotel receptionist, John Hollis, and server in chip shop, John Warner. A Walk in the Dark is directed by Jerry Jones. Episode 3 of A Walk in the Dark by Chris Boucher, with Patrick Mower, Geoffrey Matthews, and Helen Atkinson Wood.
You will let me know what progress you make, won't you?
Yes, of course.
Well, I'll say good night. Good night, Birdie.
Good night, Ms. Cobb. Flaming women.
Birdie!
Ruth! Ruth, open the door! Ruth! Are you all right? What happened?
Oh, Birdie, I can't believe what they've done.
I couldn't believe it either, Sarge. The flat was an absolute bloody shambles. They'd smashed the furniture, torn up her clothes, bedding, rugs. Oh, God, they daubed the walls with paint and thrown ink and soot and God knows what else all over the place. You never saw such a mess. It was...
Obscene.
Yeah, obscene. I really don't understand how anyone gets a kick out of doing something like that.
Well, don't look at me, son. The day I start to understand that sort of mentality. That's the day I wheel myself down to the local Napoleon paddock and book a long rest in a tasteful rubber room.
Yeah, anyway, I checked her into a hotel for the night and reported the whole thing to the local Nick, and I looked in on her this morning, and she'd left. You know where she was?
Back at the flat, cleaning it up.
Yeah, you were right about her. She is a tough lady.
I said she'd got guts. It's not the same thing.
Well, whatever it is she's got a lot of it.
Is that why you let her talk you into unauthorised inquiries on another force's patch? I assume that is what happened.
Something like that.
You stupid Burke.
Be nice, Sarge, eh? Come on. The super's only just finished jumping up and down on my bones.
Well, you're dead lucky that's all he did.
Be thankful you're living and trust to your luck and march to your front like a soldier. Kipling.
You do realise you could have been wallified for what you did? What's the matter, Birdie? Are you nostalgic for the blue surge in the big boot?
I still don't see how the locals got onto it. Well, I mean, all I did was to take Ruth to meet the Selden girl.
Oh, that was really bright, Birdie.
Well, since Ruth couldn't believe that her brother was involved with a girl...
And since Terry Selden was the girl he was involved with, you know, with a few extra brains and a bit more effort, you could make a very successful house.
Yeah, but you've got to admit it's odd, Sarge. According to his sister, Stuart Cobb was gay.
Yeah.
According to Terry Selden, he was anything but.
So, he was a mixed-up lad, played both sides of the street.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure. Well, I'm not even sure anymore that he drowned himself. By accident or on purpose.
Have you got any evidence for thinking somebody threw him off that ship?
No. Not exactly.
No, not remotely.
Terry Selden wasn't at the address she gave us.
She didn't like the hotel. She left.
Well, having paid 2 weeks' board in advance.
It happens. Darrell Kennedy was still where he said he'd be.
Yeah.
And he didn't change his story at all.
Well, his Barry Mackenzie look-alike act was just the same, if that's what you mean. Yeah, he got very beady at the suggestion that his drinking companion might not have been straight.
It was probably him that blew the whistle on you.
Well, what do I do now, Sarge?
You keep your head down. You've got a few fences to mend, son.
I can't just leave
You can't do anything else.
Ruth's expecting us... Well, me, to sort it.
It's already sorted.
I'm not sure.
You don't have to be sure. I have to be sure. And I am sure. Now, the next job on your list is the Henderson break-in. I want a house-to-house, the whole street.
Eh? The Wallace already did that.
And came up empty. Now, I want you to do it again. We need a result on this one, Constable. You threw it in the fan, and now it's plastered on the walls. It's down to you to give me something to scrape it off.
Look, how about Stuart Cobb's murderer?
Don't push me,
No,
Birdie.
hear me out, Sarge. The picture we got of Stuart looks all wrong.
Only according to his sister. 20 witnesses on that ship say we're right and she's wrong.
Yeah, but only 4 of them had any real contact with him.
Well, that's still 4-1 in our favour, and she wasn't even there. He'd been in Australia for 3 years, during which time she'd had the odd letter, and that's all.
Well, Terry Selden's dropped out of sight.
Tourists move about. That's where the word comes from.
Someone else was looking for her.
A copper, presumably local, presumably on some routine inquiry.
Presumably.
You want to ring them and ask?
Then there's Stuart's missing passport.
In his pocket when he went over the side.
People on ships don't usually carry them around all the time.
You still got that old pre-decimal penny?
Yeah.
In your pocket now, is it?
Yeah.
Next question.
Look, his sister's being hassled. She thinks she's being watched. She's been mugged. Her flat's been wrecked.
So it's not a lucky month.
You really are all heart, aren't you?
She lives on the edge of a very rough area. Muggings, break-ins, vandalism, it's not unknown.
But what about the phone calls?
Oh, for God's sake,
When we
Birdie.
first went to her flat, you remember the phone was ringing. She answered it and there was no one there. Well, she says that it keeps happening.
Well, that happens to everybody. It's not a big drama. Anything else?
No. Not that I can think of.
The Henderson break-in. On your bike.
Come in.
Can you spare a minute, sir?
Yes, Harry. Come on in. Have a chair.
Oh, thank you.
How did he take it, your DC, what's his name, Partridge? I gave him a right kicking.
Well, it's no more than he deserved, and he knows it. He's not a bad lad, though. Keen, brighter than the average.
That's why I only gave him a kicking.
Yeah.
So, what can I do for you, Harry?
Well, it's that case, the Stuart Cobb business.
What about it?
Would it be okay with you if I gave it another quick look?
Why?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not really sure. It feels a bit iffy suddenly.
Case is closed, Harry.
Couple of days, sir. What can it hurt?
You short of work, are you?
Not exactly.
But you have got time to waste going over old ground.
I like to be thorough.
You were thorough. Leave it, Harry. Case is closed.
Half a day, then. Just to check something out. With Cobb's cabin steward. His name's Flanders. He lives locally.
Are you deaf, Sergeant? I said the case is closed. Now, I'm ordering you to leave well enough alone. Do I make myself clear?
Yes?
Good afternoon, madam. Detective Sergeant Dunn. Is Mr. Flanders at home?
No, he isn't.
Are you Mrs. Flanders?
Yes?
When do you expect your husband back, Mrs. Flanders?
I don't.
I'm sorry?
I don't expect him back.
I only want his help, love. I promise you he's not in any trouble or anything like that.
I couldn't care less. In fact, I hope he is in trouble, the rancid little toad. Believe me, if I knew where he was, I'd tell you.
Ah, you've had a bit of a row, have you?
No. He just packed his bags and left. Took every penny there was in the house and cleaned out the savings account. I ain't got 2 halfpennies to rub together.
And he didn't say where he was going?
He didn't say he was going at all. He just went. I expect he's shacked up with some little scrubber somewhere.
Ah. Well, thank you, Mrs. Flanders. Sorry you've been troubled.
What do you want to see him about?
I just wanted to ask him a couple of questions about an accident on his last trip.
Oh? Bloke that got drowned?
That's right.
Well, he told me the night that bloke disappeared, someone went into the cabin and searched through his stuff.
Someone searched Stuart Cobb's belongings. Your husband didn't report that, and he didn't say anything to me when I questioned him.
He didn't report it because he thought he'd be suspected of pilfering.
Oh, yeah.
So he panicked, tidied everything up and said nothing. Of course, when the bloke turned up missing, my dear husband couldn't say anything, could he? It was too late.
Did he notice if anything had gone from the cabin?
Not as far as he could tell.
Yes. Well, thank you, Mrs. Flanders. You've been a big help.
Well, don't thank me. I just hope I've dropped him in it, that's all.
I'm not sure, but it's just possible he was in it already.
How do you mean?
One of the other witnesses from the ship has done a moonlight as well.
Oh?
I'm beginning to wonder if they're connected.
Was the other one a woman?
Yes, as a matter of fact.
Then they are connected. If my husband's got anything to do with it, they are.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Flanders. Goodbye.
You'll find the randy little pig playing house with her somewhere. You see if I'm not right. Ruth Cobb, hello?
Oh, hello, Miss Cobb.
Yes?
Jack Green here. Do you remember me? The receptionist at the Cadogan Hotel? Gordon Bennett, you left me your number on half a £5 note. Told me to ring you if that girl Terry Selden contacted me.
Yes, I remember.
Well, she has contacted me. In a way.
In what way?
Well, if you'd like to come over and bring the other half of that £5, I'll show you. So you see, Miss Cobb, if a guest walks off with a room key in their pocket, all they have to do is stick a stamp on this panel, post the key back to us.
And you're absolutely certain this is Terry Selden's key?
Of course I am. I told you she didn't leave anything. Well, as it happens, that included her room key. Now, if you look carefully at the address panel, you can read the postmark quite clearly.
Steerham?
Yeah, Norfolk. It's pronounced Steerham. It's a little market town. Nothing much to recommend it, especially in the winter.
Posted?
5 days ago. Gordon Bennett, whatever happened to the postal service?
5 days. It's probably long gone by now.
Yeah.
Can I use your phone?
CID. DC Partridge? No, I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. No, I'm sorry, madam. I've no idea when he'll be back. Yes, I'll take a message. Your name is? Ruth. Just Ruth? Just Ruth. You're going to Stareham. You want to spell that? S-T-E... Is that double E? Double E. R-H-A-M, yeah. In Norfolk. To try and find Terry. You're going tomorrow morning. Yeah, got that? Oh, that's it, is it? OK. I'll see that DC Partridge gets that message. You're welcome. Bye. Oh, looks like Birdie's love life down the tubes again. I wonder what's so special about Terry.
She's the key to this whole thing, Birdie. The more I think about it, the more certain I am of that.
You really are amazing, Sarge.
What?
Well, I flogged myself to death trying to convince you, and what does it get me? Zilch.
Zilch?
And all it takes is a straight no from the super, and you're into your Batman outfit and you're off.
Don't be cheeky, Constable.
Sorry, Sergeant.
Yes, you will be, because as soon as you finish that copper, you're going to drive me to Cardiff.
Cardiff? Oh, leave it out, Sarge.
That's where the bar steward lives. The one who was on duty the night Cobb vanished.
I don't suppose there's any chance it's been cleared with the local police?
None at all. That's why we're going in our off-duty hours. And why we'll be back at our desk tomorrow as though nothing has happened.
That's a neat trick if we can do it.
Just don't flash the warrant card, Birdie, and check carefully. We shall tiptoe through the taffies and they'll never know we were there. We'll be private citizens on a private visit. There's no rule against day trips to Cardiff.
And why should they make a rule? Who in their right mind wants to go to Cardiff on a day trip?
You ready?
No. Oh. What's this guy's name?
Jones.
I knew there was a reason I couldn't remember.
It's not unofficial visit, then?
No. We just happened to be passing, Mr. Jones.
Your wife told us you usually walk the dog here, last thing.
You like ships, do you?
Love 'em. Wouldn't sail any other way.
I hate the bloody things. You wouldn't believe it, would you? Make my living as a steward and hate bloody ships. No man will be a sailor who has contrivance enough to get himself into a jail. For being in a ship is being in a jail, with a chance of being drowned. Samuel Johnson said that.
Oh, yeah.
So every night I come down here to remind myself what it's like to be a free man again.
Talking of drowning, Mr. Jones.
I had a feeling you might want to talk about that.
You remember Stuart Cobb?
Of course I remember him.
Yeah, we got some more pictures done. Here, just to remind you.
This isn't the picture you showed me before?
No, that was a snapshot we got from his sister. This is a blow-up from it. Yeah, we had some trouble getting these done. Cock up with the requisition.
Let me have a look in the light over there. There were two men in the photo you showed me.
Yeah, that's right.
Ah, you thought so? Well, you've cocked up that requisition again. You've blown up the wrong man, boy.
Let me see that. No, this is Stuart Cobb, the man on the left in the original photograph.
I never saw that man in my life.
You identified him. I asked you, is that Stuart Cobb on the left?
No. That's not what you asked me.
What?
I remember distinctly you said, do you recognise Stuart Cobb from this photograph? And I said I did. But it wasn't this man. It was the other one.
I asked them all the same damn silly question. Do you recognise Stuart Cobb from this photograph?
Oh, come on, Sarge.
You come on.
Oh, look. You only showed it to a couple of them.
Yeah, that was enough, wasn't it? Hell, every fumbling social worker knows that the way you ask a question affects the answer you're going to get.
Well, identification wasn't really a problem, was it? I mean, we had no reason to question it. The ticket was booked in the name of Cobb. Australian passport control checked him through as Cobb. Well, that picture was just a formality. Wasn't really necessary at all. Just part of your routine thoroughness, Sergeant.
Routine is right. Mindless, ruddy routine. Every man's substitute for thought.
Yeah, I told Ruth I thought the picture we got of her brother might be distorted. Boy, was that ever an understatement. Ah. It'll be good news as far as she's concerned, anyway.
Oh, will it?
Well, why not? Her brother didn't fall off that ship.
Someone who'd gone to a lot of trouble to take over his identity did. It might be a little premature to start celebrating Stuart Cobb's survival, don't you think?
You reckon he was dead already?
I'd say it was a strong possibility. Birdie?
Yeah?
It's too late tonight, but you better ring her first thing in the morning.
Oh, thanks a bunch. Thank you. It's like this, Ruth. I've got some good news, and I've got some bad news.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Are you Miss Cobb?
Yes, I am.
Good morning, miss. You ordered a minicab to take you to Stairham?
That's right, I did.
Here, let me take your bag. Car's over here.
I'm sorry if I've kept you waiting.
That's all right, miss. Booking said to meet the 1:40 from Norwich, so I never come till 2 o'clock. Train's always reliable. 20 minutes late on the dot. Beats me why they don't call it the 2 o'clock. Still, I reckon if they did that, it wouldn't come till 20 past. Here we are, miss.
Thank you. How far is it to Stairham?
It's about 10 miles as the crow flies. Still, that weren't crows who built the road, so that's actually about 15. What brings you to this part of the world, if you don't mind my asking?
I'm looking for a friend of mine. She's visiting Stairham.
Got family down here, has she?
I'm not really sure.
Reckon she must have, if she's visiting. That ain't exactly a holiday resort. Unless she's a reporter.
A reporter?
Well, most of them are gone now, of course. Well, here they only stayed a couple of days. When they found out that one black magic, they lost interest pretty quick. That was only 'cause the body was found out near the old abbey that the black magic thing came to it in the first place.
You mean there's been a murder round here?
Hadn't you heard? Gruesome one, seemingly. Not that I know too much about it. We don't operate from Stairham, you see. That's the main reason why the price you were quoted for this here journey might seem a little high.
No, it seemed very reasonable.
Only that's to cover my travelling to and from base, you
Tell
see.
me about the murder.
I've told you all I know, really. Except they do say it must have been a right nutter. And I reckon he's still about. So don't never you go walking about after dark. Not on your own, anyway. And you make sure your friend don't, neither.
I'll make sure she doesn't.
Well, if you'll just sign the register, I'll have the girl make up the room.
Thank you. I'm looking for a friend of mine. I think she's staying round here.
Well, we have no other guests at the moment.
Maybe she's staying somewhere else. Her name's Terry Selden.
Terry Selden.
Yes.
Oh, you'll be in room 7, Miss Cobb. Nancy? That'll take Nancy a few minutes to make up the room, so why don't you come through to the bar and make yourself comfortable in the meantime? There's a nice big fire in there.
I really should get on and look for my friend.
Well, no rush. Stareham's a small place. We'll find her.
All right, thank you. Through here?
Yeah, make yourself at home. Ah, Nancy, now do you make up room 7, would you, love?
This is a lovely place you have here.
We like it. There we are.
What's this?
Drop of brandy. Warm you up.
I don't usually...
I know that's outside hours, but you're resident. You could drink at any time. That's on the house.
Well, thank you. Cheers.
Cheers. You haven't heard about our murder, I suppose?
The minicab driver mentioned it. Nasty one, I gather.
Yeah, it was rather.
Not that there are any nice ones.
Young woman down here looked for a family. Seems she was a Catholic on her mother's side.
Really?
Yeah, they come from round here. Her mother married a bloke from Stowmarket. Selden, his name was. Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, love.
Someone murdered Terry Selden.
Some lunatic. Like another brandy?
No, thanks.
Were you close friends?
No, we weren't. She was a close friend of my brother Stuart. He's dead, too.
Oh.
I think I'll go for a walk.
That's probably a good idea, but I wouldn't go too far. There's an east wind getting up. It'll be bitter out there before long.
The driver mentioned an old abbey.
You're not thinking of going there?
I might take a look.
That's where they found her, you know.
Yes, I know.
He could still be about. The maniac.
I doubt that.
Well, there's nothing to see. That's just an old ruin.
It'll give me somewhere to walk to.
They do say that's haunted.
Are you trying to scare me off?
Well, I don't reckon that's a place you want to go to.
I'd say that was up to me.
Oh, I wouldn't ever go there myself. Apart from anything else, the nights are drawn in. It'll be dark before you know it.
I'll make sure I'm back in plenty of time. Can you tell me how to get there?
Well, you'll go straight through the town. Just beyond the boundary post, there's a bridle path off to the left. You just follow that for half a mile or so.
Thanks.
Do you take care now?
I will.
That's in a little clump of trees. Now, never you hang about when the light begin to go.
He was right. The place is haunted. Oh, Terry. It's a long way to come just to walk in the dark. He was right about that, too. It is cold. Is someone there? Come on out. Come on, stop being stupid. Good idea. Stop being stupid. Time to go before my imagination really runs amok. Oh! Who's there? Oh, God. Oh, my God, there is someone. I can't. Help! Help me, someone! Help me!
That was episode 3 of A Walk in the Dark by Chris Boucher. The cast was Partridge, Patrick Mower; Ruth Cobb, Helen Atkinson Wood; Sergeant Dunn, Geoffrey Matthews; Hotel Receptionist, John Hollis; and Superintendent, Alan Dudley. Mrs. Flounders, Heather Bell; Detective, Crawford Logan; Jones, Derek Pollitt; Driver in Norfolk, Martin Friend; and Landlord, Peter Tubman. A Walk in the Dark is directed by Jerry Jones. Episode 4 of A Walk in the Dark by Chris Boucher, with Patrick Mower as Partridge, Helen Atkinson Wood as Ruth Cobb, and John Rowe as Darrell Kennedy.
He was right. The place is haunted. Poor Terry. It's a long way to come just to walk in the dark. He was right about that too. It is cold. Who's there? Oh, God. Oh, my God, there is someone. I can't. Help! Help me, someone! Help me! Ah!
No, steady, miss.
Constable. Oh, am I glad to... Constable, back there. Someone chasing me.
Take it easy. You're safe now.
Never mind all that. I want you to get him.
But there's no one there, miss.
I saw him.
A tall, thick-set man.
Yes, Inspector.
I don't suppose he had horns, cloven hooves, and a tail by any chance?
I didn't imagine him.
Let's go back to what you were doing at the old Abbey in the first place.
I told you.
Tell me again.
I came to Stareham to look for Terry Selden. I thought she might be able to tell me something about my brother's death.
Something she hadn't already told the Southampton police?
Yes.
So you followed her here to Norfolk?
Not exactly. I mean, I didn't exactly follow her. I found out she might be here and I came looking.
But she was dead?
Yes.
When you got here?
Of course, when I got here. What the hell are you suggesting?
I'm not suggesting anything, Miss Cobb. I'm running a murder inquiry. You knew the deceased?
No, I didn't.
You had an interest in the deceased?
So did a whole mob of reporters. Did you interrogate them as well?
What mob of reporters?
I was told there was a lot of press interest.
The local paper sent a man, and a stringer from one of the press agencies came out from Norwich. It got a mention on the local TV, too. But that hardly constitutes a major media event. But then why should it?
I thought it was a very gruesome murder.
What made you think that?
The minicab driver, the pub landlord. I mean, it seems to be all round the place.
Gossip. They haven't had so much excitement since sweets came off the ration.
Terry Selden wasn't murdered by some passing maniac.
You make it sound as though the woods are full of them.
You mean they're not?
Terry Selden was beaten to death.
This is normal.
If every man who ever beat up a woman was classified as a maniac, then the woods really would be full of them.
You mean it is normal?
I mean it was not an especially gruesome murder. The victim died as a result of beating, a beating which was administered with fists and with feet. She was fully clothed, she hadn't been sexually assaulted or mutilated.
Just punched and kicked to death. Not gruesome in the least. Positively respectable, in fact. I'm surprised you're bothering to investigate at all.
In a way, you're right. Under normal circumstances, a killing of this kind wouldn't require a detailed investigation. It'd be domestic, down to her husband, boyfriend, possibly a father.
Except that she was an Australian, and she'd only just arrived in this country.
Someone she travelled with, then. Your brother would probably have been favourite if he wasn't dead.
2 mysterious deaths? Begins to sound like a conspiracy, doesn't it?
Where were you on that night of the 14th?
I'm sorry?
The night Terry Selden was killed. Where were you?
The 14th? I'm not sure. What day was it?
Wednesday.
Well, I wasn't out at Stareham Abbey.
Neither was she.
I thought that's where it happened.
That's where the body was found. It isn't where she was killed.
The locals got that wrong, too.
I suggest you try and be a bit more accurate.
About what?
Your movements on that night. And I'd be grateful, Miss Cobb, if you'd give some thought to verification. A witness, for example. Someone reliable for preference?
Well, of course he was suspicious. Why did you go out there, for God's sake?
Morbid curiosity, I suppose. Misplaced morbid curiosity, as it turned out.
Well, it's lucky I turned up when I did.
Luckier still that you're a policeman.
No, actually, that's not very lucky. At least not for me. I'd just as soon have kept it, well, our secret. It seems like only yesterday when you'd have preferred it that way, too.
That was before I needed a reliable witness. Come in.
The drinks you ordered, miss. Shall I put them on the table by the bed?
No. Here'll be fine. Thank you.
Thank you, miss. Would you like a fire in your room, sir?
No, thanks. I'll share this one.
As you like, sir.
You're taking a lot for granted.
You wouldn't grudge me a seat by your fire on a chilly night?
I might. I like to be asked, anyway.
As I remember, you weren't so fastidious when you wanted information from me. Cheers.
Why is the fact that you're a policeman unlucky?
How do you mean?
When I said it was lucky you were a policeman, you said...
Oh, well, that... No, admitting it was the problem.
Even to a brother officer? And you call me fastidious?
Oh, can we get off the all coppers are bastards routine? It gets boring, you know.
Tell that to your bloody inspector.
He's not my bloody inspector. That's the problem. I've been warned off, you see.
Warned off?
Your brother's case is closed, Ruth. My governor's made that very clear. And I got heavily kicked for carrying out unauthorized investigations on another force's patch. And now, here I am again on yet another force's patch, and this time directly identifying myself to a local inspector. A local inspector, I might tell you, who was not best pleased to have a promising suspect pulled out from under him by a detective constable from another force.
A promising suspect?
You know the old cliché about murderers returning to the scene of the crime? You know why it's a cliché? Because it's been known to happen.
That wasn't the scene of the crime.
Well, it's a relevant scene in this case. You see, when they do go back, it's not necessarily out of morbid curiosity. A certain type of compulsive personality will become obsessed with the idea that they've left some clue behind. And it can become such an obsession that they have to go back and have a look. It doesn't often happen, of course, but it can be worth covering. Especially when there's damn all else. So, the inspector had the place under casual observation. The Wally made routine passes.
Come again?
The uniformed constable visited the place from time to time. Of course, it was all very much on the off chance, which must have made your appearance even more gratifying. Behaving oddly, claiming a direct connection with a dead girl, distinctly hostile towards the police. Well, I'm surprised he didn't charge you there and then. As it is, you can bet money that right now he's checking you and reporting me.
And ignoring the man who chased me.
A morbid fancy. Goes with the morbid curiosity you've already admitted to. There was no man.
You still think I'm imagining things.
I'm telling you what he thinks. If I thought that, do you suppose I'd be here now?
I don't know. Would you?
Well, it's just possible that I might.
Why?
Yes. Beats the hell out of me.
Really?
No. Not really.
Why say it then?
What do you expect me to say?
Whatever's on your mind.
You're on my mind.
In what way?
I was wondering what your highest Scrabble score was. Oh, for God's sake, Ruth, what way do you think?
I see.
Oh, I doubt that. I doubt that very much. But I'm not like all the others, you see. I'm actually not very interested in your mind or your personality or any of that other stuff. It's your body. Just your body. As far as I'm concerned, you're an object. A sex object. I don't think of you as a person. In fact, for all the difference it makes to me, you could come complete with a foot pump.
Finished?
Probably.
May I kiss you?
I thought you'd never ask.
It's been a bad day, Birdie.
Don't rely on me to make it better. I'm not that good.
Takes a lot of arrogance to be modest.
Or a lot of honesty.
Same thing.
What?
You were asleep.
Ah. I was. I'm sorry.
No need to be.
Male chauvinist pig makes love and falls asleep.
I fell asleep too.
We must have done something right.
I'd say so. What are you smirking about?
I'm not smirking.
Yes, you are.
So are you.
Listen. Not that I'm complaining, but why did you turn up when you did?
You left a message at the station.
You must have gained something in translation if that was what brought you galloping over the horizon like Errol Flynn leading the 7th Cavalry.
Errol Flynn, eh?
Just a figure of speech.
Freud had a word for it.
And what was that?
Flattery.
I shouldn't analyse it too deeply if I were you. You might not find it quite so complimentary.
There was a real man. Mucho macho.
Freud?
Errol Flynn.
When he led the 7th Cavalry, he was playing General Custer.
So?
So, look how he ended up. And what it was called. And where it happened.
Smile when you say that, stranger.
Are you going to tell me now?
I'd have told you sooner, except...
Except you had other things on your mind.
Not exactly, no. Well, the thing is this. You remember the photograph you gave Sergeant Dunn of your brother and the other man, the one you couldn't identify?
Yes.
Well, we'd have probably spotted it sooner, but for the fact that we had trouble getting a decent enlargement of your brother on his own.
What are you saying?
I'm saying we used the picture you gave us of two men. And because identification was a matter of routine, and because we only asked a couple of people and phrased the question stupidly when we did...
What?
It looks like it wasn't your brother on the ship. It was the other man masquerading as your brother. Well, that was what the business with the passport was all about. Remember the private joke? Well, it was obviously a false passport in your brother's name, but with this other guy's photo. And that's why his behaviour was, well, inappropriate. Well, at least as far as anyone who really knew your brother was concerned.
Only no one did.
Except you. You were right all along, you see. But for the wrong reasons, of course.
Why didn't you tell me this straight away?
Well, because it's not particularly good news.
Stuart's not dead. What better news could there be?
Ruth. He is dead. Sergeant Dunn thinks he is dead.
This is the same Sergeant Dunn whose brilliant detective work didn't even uncover the fact that he was investigating the wrong bloody death.
Well, he feels pretty stupid about that.
Well, that's the first of his feelings with which I have to agree.
What are you doing?
I'm getting dressed.
Was it something I said?
Tell me something. You were the other half of that investigation. Don't you feel pretty stupid, too?
No, as it happens, I don't. That was a mistake. Look, people make mistakes. Coppers are people. Where the hell are my clothes?
No need for you to disturb yourself. The room's paid for. You won't get stuck with the bill.
Yeah, what a little charmer you are. Where exactly are you going?
Back to London.
Fine, I'll drive you.
Don't bother.
It's no bother.
It is to me.
What tough? How does being dead grab you? Would that bother you at all?
What?
You're not wandering about in the middle of the night on your own. I'll drive you, all right?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about bad news, Ruth. Whichever way you look at it. Very bad news. Someone went to a lot of trouble to assume your brother's identity and got themselves killed while they were doing it. Now, as long as the guy who went over the side was Stuart Cobb, there was no reason to conclude the death was anything other than accidental.
But since it wasn't Stuart...
That conclusion looks pretty unlikely. Yeah, but several other things which looked passably like coincidences don't look remotely like anything of the sort right now. On the night he went over the side, someone searched our mysterious friend's cabin. Someone searched your flat.
The vandals.
Yeah, that's a nice touch, that. Good cover for a thorough search.
Thorough search for what?
Whatever it was, they didn't find the first time when we disturbed them. You remember Sergeant Dunn and I came to your flat? The untidy drawer, the caller who put the phone down as soon as you answered? I bet the guy who tried to snatch your bag was part of it, too. And the guy in the van was the backup, of course, of course. They really covered all the angles, didn't they?
But what for?
Or maybe to remove all physical evidence that it wasn't really Stuart Cobb who went over the side. Photographs, or that sort of thing. I mean, the two men were close enough physically for a general description not to give it away.
How does Terry Selden fit into this theory?
Yeah, well, there's a cabin steward gone missing as well.
So, how do they fit in?
The same way you do.
And that is?
Could be you know too much.
No, I don't believe it. It's all too far-fetched. Murder and mayhem because someone was using Stuart's name on a false passport. Come on.
Obviously, it's a question of why they were using Stuart's name.
Obviously. And equally obviously, your theory doesn't begin to suggest even the vaguest idea of why.
You were the one who was hot for a conspiracy, a cover-up.
A cover-up of Stuart's murder.
Exactly, Ruth. The only difference now is that Stuart's murder looks to be just a small part of what is being covered up.
I suppose the least I can do is offer you breakfast.
Cup of coffee, maybe?
That's what I meant. Come in. Pass me that letter, will you?
Hang on.
Thanks. Mather, Dibley and Platt. Maybe I've come into some money. Dear Miss Cobb. Offer our sincere condolences on the death of your brother Stuart. I should be grateful if you would contact this office at your earliest convenience so that we may discharge your brother's last wish.
It was perhaps an unfortunate choice of words, Miss Cobb. One could, of course, see it was your brother's last wish, insofar as it was expressed in terms which specified that in the event of his death, this envelope, sealed and notarized, as you see, should be conveyed to you, his sister, Ruth. I do apologize if my letter gave the impression that it was in some way a deathbed wish, as it were, expressed directly to me. I regret I never had the pleasure of meeting your brother in person.
How do you know he's dead, Mr. Dibley?
I'm afraid I can't tell you that, Miss Cobb. It does fall clearly into the area of client confidentiality.
But he's a dead client. I mean, I wouldn't be here if he wasn't dead, would I?
Indeed, I would not have contacted you were that not the case. However, in my profession, while death may punctuate one's relationship with a client, it by no means terminates it.
Do you have any idea what's in here?
None at all.
That makes two of us. Perhaps you'd give me your professional opinion as to what this is.
Hit me with your rhythm stick. Hit me. Hit me. Ich liebe dich.
Hello, Ruth. Another tea, please, love.
Then make that coffee, would you?
Has anyone ever told you you're beautiful when you're being bloody-minded?
No one with a full set of teeth.
You want a half a bacon sandwich?
Thanks.
Well, what had Mather, Dibley and Platt got to offer?
One key. And one open letter of authorisation which gives the bearer, upon appending his or her signature...
access to a safety deposit box.
Right, how did you know?
Well, you don't need letters of authorisation to get into left luggage lockers. Which bank is it?
Look for yourself.
Your brother was either very rich or very well connected. You don't walk in off the street and open an account with these people. Oh.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Stuart hadn't got two halfpennies to rub together, I told you that. At least he hadn't when he left for Australia.
Maybe the streets down there really are paved with gold. I promise you, this is not a bank which goes in for catchy tunes and free student loans. They are very exclusive. Very Sanderson.
You seem to know a lot about banks.
I used to work in one. You needn't look so surprised. We don't all join the police force as boy cadets, you know.
Ah, you were bank clerk until you discovered the vodka.
Yeah, something like that.
Can't imagine a less likely bank clerk.
Well, which is probably why I'm not a bank clerk anymore. Look, are we going to spend the rest of the day discussing my abortive career?
There are others?
Or are you going to tell me what else the solicitor said?
Mr. Dibley?
Yes?
I wonder if I could have a few moments of your time.
I'm afraid you'll have to make an appointment if you'd like to have a word with my secretary.
She's just popped out. I'm Detective Sergeant Garvey, Mr. Dibley, and I need your help.
May I see the warrant card more closely, please? Yes, as I thought. You do realise that impersonating a police officer is an offence, Mr. Garvey, if that is indeed your name. I think it would be a good idea if you left.
I'm sorry, but I can't leave until you've told me what I want to know.
Unlock that door immediately.
You're going to tell me everything you told Ruth Cobb, or I'm going to have to hurt you.
Get out of my office!
I'm going to have to hurt you very badly.
No!
Hit me with your rhythm stick.
You realise that's probably what killed Stuart.
I don't realise anything of the sort, and neither do you.
Whatever's in that box is what started this whole thing. Whatever started this whole thing is what killed Stuart.
All right, let's go and find out.
Hit me! Hit me! Hit me!
Listen, Ruth, we're going to skip the first train and catch the second one, right?
What the hell for?
Trust me.
Which roughly translates as do as I say and don't ask questions. Not a chance.
For God's sake, Ruth.
Play or say, Birdie. Nobody makes my decisions for me.
Not even little ones.
They're the ones you have to watch. I still can't see anyone who looks as though they might be following us.
Yeah, neither can I, but we are being followed. I'm certain of it.
When I told you and Sergeant Dunn something similar...
Yeah, I know. We thought you were just another hysterical woman, and surprise, surprise, you turn out to be a Nobel Prize-winning member of the SAS. Well, I turn out to be just another hysterical man. Now, are you clear on what we're going to do?
Don't worry. I saw that movie too. Anybody watching us will think we're crazy, you know that?
Well, if they are watching, they'll know we're not. Now, get ready to get off again when I tell you. In we get. Now, not yet. Right, now. Anybody else get off?
Not that I saw.
Good. Right. Let's get back up and catch a bus.
Should be just round that corner on the left.
Gotcha.
What?
I knew I was right.
About what?
Our tail. I just spotted him. Now, don't look round.
You mean all that business in the underground was for nothing?
Yeah, it seems that way. Just keep walking. Yeah, he's obviously very good. Certainly a lot better than a boozy pilot like him ought to be.
You know it?
Yeah, so do you. The dead man's drinking buddy from the boat? The one who got all macho when you told him the real Stuart was gay? Darrell Kennedy, yes. Now, don't look back.
I wasn't going to.
Followed us in a taxi.
What do we do?
Well, I'll try and double back on him. Look, I'll go in this newsagent's. You walk on, slowly, as though you're waiting for me to catch up. If there's a way out of the back of the shop, I should be able to get behind him. Just keep his attention for a couple of minutes.
Maybe I should strip.
Good thinking. Bad timing. Is there a back way out of here?
You what?
Police, is there a back way out of here?
Well, yes, but...
Show me. Look, come on, love. What do you want? A note from Shaw Taylor?
This way.
Right, cheers. Where the hell is he? Here we are. Good day, sport. Now, don't try it, sunshine.
What the hell do you think you're doing, you bloody fool?
You're Nick Kennedy.
Will you stop drawing attention to us, you half-witted wooden top?
Jeez, you should have said you were shy, Darrell. I had no idea.
No idea is what you've got, all right. I'm a copper, you idiot.
Oh, Kangaroo Patrol, is it on special assignment?
Close enough, pal. Let me go. My authorization. Read it and wait.
Why were you following us?
I was following her. I've been following her ever since I got off the damn boat. Now, where is she, incidentally?
Well, she must have gone round the corner. Stupid woman, I told her to walk slowly. Well, come on, then. You're not the only one who's been haunting her, are you?
Miss Cobb, get in the car, please.
You're joking, of course. Get out of my way.
In the car.
Let go of me. Let go!
Come on, get in. Get in! All right, get us out of here.
You were at staring at me. You're the one who came after me.
That's right. Now, if I were you, Miss Cobb, I'd be very quiet and very obedient.
And why should I do
because
that?
I kill people. People like Terry Selden. People like your brother Stuart.
That was episode 4 of A Walk in the Dark by Chris Boucher. The cast was Partridge, Patrick Moore, Ruth Cobb, Helen Atkinson Wood, and Darrell Kennedy, John Rowe, Garvey, Gregory DePaulnay, Inspector, Michael Godley, Mr. Dibley, Michael Tudor Barnes, and Shop Assistant, Patience Tomlinson. A Walk in the Dark is directed by Jerry Jones. Episode 5 of A Walk in the Dark by Chris Boucher, with Patrick Moore as Partridge, Helen Atkinson Wood as Ruth Cobb, and John Rowe as Darrell Kennedy.
Miss Cobb, get in the car, please.
You're joking, of course. Get out of my way.
In the car.
Let go of me. Let go!
Come on, get in. Get in! All right, get us out of here.
You were at staring at me. You're the one who came after me.
That's right. Now, if I were you, Miss Cobb, I'd be very quiet and very obedient.
And why should I do
because
that?
I kill people. People like Terry Selden. People like your brother Stuart.
Who were they, did you see?
I didn't have to. I know who sent them. They get those guys by the gross from Rent a Death.
I've got to get to a phone.
Only if you want her killed.
Is that a threat?
Don't be stupid, Partridge. I really am on your side. Or rather, you're on my side, because I outrank you, Detective Constable.
Yeah, like hell you do. Australian coppers, even superintendents, don't mean a bloody thing in this country, Kennedy.
I suggest you check with this number before you get too attached to the idea. And before you decide to stir up the sort of uniform brouhaha that'll get your girlfriend added to the body count.
Yeah, what's this, a number of your local off-licence?
Let's get to that phone. Then you can ring it and find out, can't you?
Oh, yes. Is that my scotch? Sir?
You got through then?
Yeah.
What did they say?
They said you outranked me.
Cheers.
Thanks. Well, you've got some important backing.
I do an important job.
I gather the OCS on this warrant card of yours doesn't stand for Officer Cadet School.
Organised crime section.
Organised as in large?
Organised as in mafia.
They don't operate in this country, or hadn't you heard?
The syndicate is like any other multinational corporation. It expands or it dies. Currently, it's expanding into my country. It's logical, I suppose. Australia's closer to the US than it is to the UK in most things.
Is it? Yeah.
Culturally, economically, politically. After all, you went into the common market.
Look,
we went
what's
into
all
Vietnam.
this got to do with Ruth?
Relax.
Relax?
You need to understand before you can help.
Oh, that's a novel idea. I thought you were heavily into the mushroom approach.
Keep you in the dark and cover you in bullshit. It only works as long as insubordinates like you and that ratbag Sergeant Dunn of yours don't keep switching on the lights and flinging open the windows. He's working for me now, incidentally, just like you are.
Huh, I bet he's pleased. Doing what?
You tell me. Where were you and Ruth Cobb going?
The bank, over the road there.
With a view to robbing it? What?
We were going to open a safety deposit box.
So that's where he put it.
Put what?
Cunning little bastard.
All right, I'm hooked. That's where he put what?
Like any other business corporation, the syndicate naturally uses computers. Stuart Cobb designed software.
I know that.
Did you know that he went to Australia specifically to work for the syndicate? I don't think he knew who they were, at least not to begin with. But it didn't take him long to find out, and having found out, it didn't take him long to decide that they were fair game. Boy, I've come across some kamikaze crooks in my time, but young Stuart had to be in a class by himself. He designed a program which not only siphoned off funds from various syndicate operations, but also, and even more dangerous from his point of view, provided a lot of highly confidential information about those operations.
Which is what you want.
Too right. He could have kept the money. All I wanted was that program.
How did you know about it?
He told me. He contacted us looking for protection.
Why?
Said he'd stumbled on some information which was a threat to his life. He didn't mention the fact that he'd also ripped off a great deal of cash.
You mean he conned your department as well as the syndicate?
He was planning to play both ends against the middle.
Sounds like quite a guy.
Well, he didn't turn up for one of the meets we'd got set. Discreet inquiries revealed that he dropped out of sight. Routinely, we covered all the exits, and routinely we found that Stuart Cobb was a late booking on the Carthena en route for Southampton. I was an even later booking.
When did you realise that it wasn't Stuart?
2 days out.
The voyage was best part of 5 weeks. Why stay on? You couldn't resist a freebie, right?
Don't push it too far, Constable.
Sorry, sir.
I stayed on board because this guy, whoever he was my only remaining link with the real Stuart Cobb.
But you didn't question him about it?
Question him about it? Are you kidding? I'd have really got a lot that way, wouldn't I?
Less than you did when he was drowning.
Yes, well, when he bowed out, I switched my attention to Cobb's sister.
Not Terry Selden.
That was a bad mistake on my part. You see, I checked her out and I was satisfied that she was just a girl the guy I'd met on the ship.
Yeah, an innocent bystander.
Afraid so. Only the syndicate weren't convinced, so they put one of their heavies onto her.
Hired by the gross from, what did you call them? Rent to death?
Now you're getting the picture. He must have tried to beat information out of her that the poor little cow simply didn't have. I should have spotted that possibility.
And now they've got Ruth. Is that another possibility you didn't spot, sir?
No. What I didn't spot was the possibility of you spreading round the block and leaping at me like a gorilla with piles. If it's any satisfaction to you, Partridge, you scared me spitless.
Yeah, not for long, though, eh? Ruth, on the other hand's got every reason to be scared and stay scared.
That's why I didn't want you stirring up a hue and cry. At least she really has got what they want.
Not if it's the key to that safety deposit box and the letter of authorization.
What else would it be?
She hasn't got them. I have.
You wouldn't be pulling my wire now, would you?
See for yourself.
You beauty.
Now, what happens when they find out that she hasn't got them?
They come after you.
I mean, what happens to Ruth?
We'll ask them when they turn up. In the meantime, sign this letter and let's get over to the bank and see what we've got.
Now your key, if you would, sir. If you'd like to take the box into a cubicle, sir, you won't be disturbed.
Thank you. The
fellow who was with me.
Yes, sir?
Is it possible for him to join me now?
Of course, sir. It's only during the actual unlocking that a third person may not be present. I'll have security clear him through as I leave.
Thank you. Right, let's have a look.
Now then, what have you got?
Well, no crisp bundles of Swiss francs, anyway. 2 drawstring bags. Marbles, maybe?
And then again, maybe not.
I suppose they really are diamonds.
I don't imagine Stuart converted the money he stole into broken glass, do you?
How much do you reckon they're worth?
Anything else in the box?
No, not a thing.
Bastard.
Sorry about that.
$1.5 million. Sterling, that is.
You reckon they're worth that much?
According to our sources, that's how much Stuart Cobb stole from syndicate operations. Give or take a couple of 100,000.
And that's a lot of money, Ruth Cobb.
It certainly is. Just imagine, my mother always said he'd never amount to anything, but then after my father died, nothing amounted to very much as far as she was concerned.
I'm not interested in your family history, Ruth Cobb.
No? I thought that's what you brought me here to discuss.
My employers want the money back, Ruth Cobb.
I'd prefer Ms. Cobb, if you don't mind.
They also want the programme which produced the money, Ruth Cobb.
Ms. Cobb! And must you speak so softly? It really is very irritating.
They've authorised me to use whatever methods are necessary to achieve those targets, Ruth Cobb.
Sounds very silly coming from such a large man.
You say the police have the key in the letter. Well, I don't believe you, Ruth Cobb.
I realised that some time ago.
I think your boyfriend has them.
I appreciate that this may be rather inconvenient for you, but I'm afraid he is the police.
No, Ruth Cobb. He's just a policeman. That's not the same thing. You learn that in my business.
Is that before or after joined-up writing? You don't frighten me, you bastard! You don't frighten me!
And you don't fool me, Ruth Cobb. Do you fool yourself?
What do you want from me?
Thanks, mate. Keep the change.
You can see the logic of waiting in her flat. I can see the logic of waiting in her flat. But will our friends see it?
Don't worry, they'll turn up. In fact, one of them already has.
Leave the light off.
There's no need to be shy, sport. There's nobody here but us coppers. Detective Constable Partridge, I'd like you to meet Stuart Cobb.
Well, well, well. Life after death.
You'll excuse me if I don't shake hands. I'd have to transfer the gun to my left, and I'm not such a good shot on that side.
Cut the crap, Stuart. You wouldn't know which end of that 32 you hold and which end you point if you hadn't seen it on the movies.
Don't bet your life on it. And this is a 38, in case there was some sort of test.
Well, what is it you want? What are you doing here?
I might ask you the same thing.
We came looking for you.
No, we didn't. Kennedy might have come looking for you. But I came looking to find a way to get your sister back.
Back? From where?
Your syndicate friends have got her.
Damn.
Is that all you can say?
At least he's got the grace not to act surprised.
Well, he could hardly act surprised. Or was the 38 to defend yourself from your sister?
It's taken a great deal of time and trouble to shake off my hunters. The gun was just in case I hadn't completely succeeded.
You hadn't.
And you brought them to your sister's door.
That was a combination of bad luck and incompetence. The incompetence was Kennedy's.
How do you work that out?
The only reason I came to your department was so that you'd have a man on that ship.
To do what, for God's sake?
To keep an eye on his decoy.
Exactly. I paid a friend of mine to take my place and act as a decoy. A tactical diversion to draw attention away from me.
Yeah.
But I didn't tell him why.
With friends like you.
He was well paid. I reckoned once the deception was discovered, he'd probably be followed for a while. But other than that, he'd be fairly safe. And just to make doubly sure, though, I got him police protection. I went to Kennedy's department, gave them enough to whet their appetites, disappeared, and made absolutely sure they'd know about the booking on the Carthena. I knew they'd send somebody. I knew they'd stay. I thought they'd protect my friend.
He didn't need protecting. The syndicate didn't put anyone on the ship. They just covered all the exits at each port of call.
Then how did he drown?
Exactly the way the British police report said he drowned. He had a row with his girlfriend, he got drunk, he went out in a storm and he was washed overboard.
Somebody searched his cabin soon after it happened.
That was me.
They really didn't have anyone on board?
Not as far as I could tell. And the information from our other sources tended to confirm it.
So, if my decoy had been a little more discreet...
Are you sure you didn't kill him in an attempt to throw the syndicate completely off your trail?
If that had been my plan, then I'd have made it work, believe me. No. He was just a minor diversion. A luxury I never should have allowed myself.
Yeah. He'd probably agree with that.
Quite by accident, my solicitor saw his death, my death, reported in the paper, and immediately contacted my sister Ruth.
And that wasn't the way he was supposed to be informed of your death, was it?
How did you know?
I don't see how reading the paper could be seen as a breach of client confidentiality.
Each month he received a card from me. His instructions were that if by the end of any particular calendar month he had not received a card, he was to assume I was dead and act accordingly.
Only when he saw the report in the paper, he jumped the gun.
A mistake, for which he paid quite dearly.
Another casualty.
The people who were chasing me were almost ready to give up here. Particularly as I'd spent some time laying a rather convincing trail in the direction of Argentina.
You were planning to settle over here?
Why not? England is my home. A new identity, small estate perhaps, somewhere in the home counties. It would have taken brains and money, but I have more than enough of both.
Bit short on luck, though, eh, Stuart? And it ran right out when your friend spotted me.
You bastard. You did it deliberately.
Did you?
That's right. Nobody uses me. Least of all a smart-ass little pufter.
Interesting choice of phrase.
Now, wait a minute, Kennedy. You deliberately drew attention to yourself?
Yeah. I knew he was around somewhere. I wanted to make sure his former employers continued to pay attention.
But you were following Ruth. Well, you had been from the beginning. You were drawing attention to her, you bastard.
So?
You... Get up, Kennedy!
Oh. You've got a good right cross, Partridge. No future in the police force, but a good right cross.
Much as I'd like to see you beat him to a pulp, I'm afraid I haven't the time. I'll take the key and the letter now.
The what? I don't know what you're talking about.
You're obviously very close to Ruth. And you knew about the solicitor, so let's not play games.
The girl has them.
No. You're expecting a contact, aren't you, Mr. Partridge? That can only mean you have something they want. Apart from my head, the only thing that could be is the money.
Where does that leave Ruth?
The letter and the key.
That bloody gun isn't loaded.
Try it and see, Kennedy.
All right, you two. Here. Take them.
Thanks.
Now, What about Ruth? Now your syndicate friends have got her.
I worked damned hard on this. I took a lot of risks.
Yeah. Your sister's life being one of them. She reckons you, you know. I don't know why, but she does. Look, I'll put it another way. If anything happens to Ruth, I'll come after you, and if your mafia playmates don't get you, by God, I will.
You couldn't run them a close second, my friend. It had to be Ruth, didn't it, Mr. Partridge? Here's the gun. He was right, it isn't loaded. Ring this number. Tell them you're my negotiator. Tell them we're ready to do a deal.
We've got him with us. Let Ruth come towards me.
OK, she's on her way. Send him over to me.
OK, Stuart. Off you go.
Right, Betty.
You know what you've got to do.
Birdie, where are you?
Ruth, here. All right. Okay, it's me.
Oh, Birdie, thank God.
All right, okay.
Untie my hands, please.
Now, let's get this blindfold off first. There. Hey. Nice to see you again.
It's nice to see you again.
Quick, turn round. Let me undo your hands. Look, you see those gates over there? On the other side of them, you'll find Sergeant Dunn waiting in his car.
Aren't you coming?
No, the deal isn't done yet.
And then I'll stay.
Yeah, and foul the whole thing up? Yeah, terrific idea. Well up to your usual standard. Just go, Ruth.
And don't push me around. Who the hell do you think you are?
I'm the guy that just saved your life. Now, will you get out of here, you stupid bitch, and let me do my job?
With pleasure.
Another triumph for tact and diplomacy. Come on. Oh, come on, Stuart. What's holding things up in there? Why the hell aren't they coming out? Stuart! Stuart! Stuart!
Over here!
Stuart. What the hell happened?
We were double-crossed, Bertie.
I was sure Garvey was alone.
He was. He's over there. Is he dead?
Very.
They wouldn't have pulled a stunt like this.
What do you mean? The syndicate?
Hell no. There's just no percentage in it, that's all. Plenty of time to kill me. Later, when that property is safe.
But who? Who, then?
Well, now, who the hell do you think, Partridge?
Kennedy? What the hell are you doing here? You're supposed to be covering the rear door to get them when they come out.
I changed my mind.
I see.
I see, sir. Oh, what's this then, eh? A bit of private enterprise? $1.5 million in diamonds a bit too tasty to pass up, is it?
Don't be a fool all your life, Constable. Did you seriously think I was going to stand aside and let this pair of bastards get away with it? Do you know what sort of filth and misery the animals these two worked for bring into the world? My country. Now move away from him.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to cut your legs off unless you move away from him. All right, Stuart. Where is it?
Where's what, Darrell?
The program.
You bloody fool. It won't tell you anything. It's just a system for diverting money from accounts.
Let's not play silly buggers, Stuart. You know as well as I do that in the right hands a lot of information can be deduced from accounts. Now, where's that program?
There's no record of it, Darrell. You blew it. It's all in my head. You blew it.
Stuart. Stuart. He's dead.
Dead. What are you staring at, Constable?
You tell me.
It's the triumph of good over evil.
Is that what it is?
If you're waiting for me to apologise for my methods, don't hold your breath. Sure, I behave as badly as they do.
Worse.
That's why the good guys are going to win.
How do you tell which one's a which?
We wear the white hats.
You're mad, Kennedy. You can't go round shooting people.
Tell me about it.
They weren't even armed.
I think you'll find they were.
You'll never get away with it.
Who's to stop me, Constable?
Ah. Are you going to shoot me too?
Don't be a bloody fool. We're on the same side.
Oh, no, we're not. And don't think I won't report what happened here.
Be my guest.
And what about Ruth? What do you suggest I tell her?
What's to tell? She thought he was dead. Turns out she was right in the end.
She thought he was murdered. Turns out she was exactly right in the end.
That was the final episode of A Walk in the Dark by Chris Boucher, and the cast was Partridge, Patrick Mower, Ruth Cobb, Helen Atkinson Wood, Darrell Kennedy, John Rowe, Garvey, Gregory DePaulnay, Stewart, David Timpson, and Clerk and Bank, Gary Cady. A Walk in the Dark was directed by Jerry Jones.
Mystery Theater. Mystery Theater presents Inspector Mark Saber of Homicide in The Case of the Canceled Bride. Say, don't let the need of a laxative make you feel logy and irritable when it's so easy to feel better with Phillips Milk of Magnesia. For 75 years, the best laxative money can buy, Phillips, is gentle enough for children and thorough enough for grown-ups. Countless people everywhere have found that Milk of Magnesia provides better relief, more complete relief, than laxatives which just act on irregularity alone. And Milk of Magnesia is able to do this because it's actually more than a laxative. It also relieves any accompanying acid indigestion. And what's more, 3 tablespoons of Phillips Milk of Magnesia, taken with water at bedtime when necessary, can be used without embarrassing urgency, for Phillips works leisurely. By morning, it should bring you the wonderfully effective, the wonderfully thorough relief you want, so that you can start your new day feeling fit and ready for whatever lies ahead. So get Phillips tomorrow, the 25-cent size, the 50-cent size, or the economical family size. And when you buy, make sure you ask for it by name. Phillips Milk of Magnesia, the best laxative money can buy.
And now, the case of the canceled bride. In the main lounge of Bartley Sheridan's luxurious yacht, the Sinbad, moored at the Borden dock, a beautiful and defiant woman, Melanie Cabot, rises to shock a strange ship's company with her news. To shock them and to enjoy the sensation she is about to create.
Quiet, everybody, for just 2 minutes.
What's all this about, Melanie?
Put the guitar down for a minute. Couldn't you find out?
All right.
Betsy, Lisa, Danny, all of you.
Melanie, honey, wouldn't it be better if we kind of...
darling, this is my announcement, and not even you can keep me from making it my own way. You all may have wondered why Bartley asked you here for dinner on the yacht tonight. He did it because I asked him to. And I wanted each of you for a particular reason. I'm not sure any of you will be pleased at my news, and some of you may... Well, you can judge for yourselves. But I felt that each of you had a right to hear this directly.
Get to it, Melanie. What's up?
It's very simple, Danny. I'm very proud and happy to announce that Bartley Sheridan and I are to be married.
What?
Married?
You're clowning, Melanie. You've been having some laughs with Bartley here, and nobody can kick on that, but if you're trying to tell us you're
Not trying, Danny. I've told you. And you, Lisa, and Betsy and Kurt. Bart and I are to be married before the month is out. Isn't anyone going to congratulate us?
The lights. Who turned the lights off? Oh, they've all blown. It must be a fuse.
Oh, Bart, darling, I'm scared. It's pitch black.
Easy, everybody. We got some flashlights in the locker here. It's all right.
Remember that can of gas that was spilled? Bart, where are you? Darling,
Melanie, honey, what is it? Where are you?
Bart, there's something wrong. Terribly wrong. Melanie's fainted or there's something...
Yeah, Skipper?
There's your light coming back on. Something out of blue fuse, but... Well, here you are, all lighted up again.
Oh, thanks, Alan. Betsy, what in the world?
No!
What?
Crumpled up there by the table. No!
It's Melanie.
With a knife driven into her throat.
Inspector Saber.
Yes, this is Mark Saber.
Inspector, it's Tim Maloney. Sorry to be after bothering you at this hour, but...
It's all right, Tim. What is it?
Well, I'm down at the office, and we've just had this flash from Borton.
Homicide?
Oh, with bells on. Melanie Cabot on Bartley Sheridan's yacht.
Melanie Cabot? When?
Well, not half an hour ago. A knife in her throat.
Tim.
Yes, Inspector.
Pick me up in a squad car, and you can fill me in on the way down. And, Tim.
Yes, sir.
Ask Borden to freeze onto it till we can get there. Tim, mind your footing there. This ladder's slippery.
Oh, don't fear, Inspector. I'm climbing with the care of a mountain goat. Can I give you a hand up, sir?
No, thanks. Well, here we are.
Inspector Saber?
That's right, and this is Sergeant Maloney.
How do you do? I'm Myers from the Borden force here. Glad you could get down so soon. Say, take a look at the brasswork, Inspector. If this isn't the fanciest yacht this side
It's
of...
the people on the yacht we are interested in.
Lounge now, waiting for you.
Had your medical report yet?
Preliminary. Death by stabbing. The body's been taken ashore, but we've got pictures for statements and all Miss Cabot's effects. If you'll follow me, sir, I'll be glad to...
Just a moment, Myers. As I understand it, you've held 5 passengers aboard.
That's right, sir. The 5 that were there when this thing happened. Bartley Sheridan, his sister, Lisa, Miss Betty Taggart, a smoothie named Kurt Gillespie, and the gentleman you may have heard of, Danny Coles. Danny Coles, not Big Danny. Big Danny Coles, Mr. Rackets himself.
Uh-oh. Inspector, we've really stepped into one. Melanie Cabot's big enough news by herself. when she gets knocked off on a millionaire's yacht with Big Danny Coles mixed up in it...
Our job isn't to write the headlines, Tim. It's still to find out who put this knife into Miss Cabot's throat. Myers, I think I'd rather examine the lounge on my own before seeing these 5. Would there be cabins available where they could wait till I'm ready for them?
I'd like to have as much space in my own house, Inspector. Sure, we can stall them away until you call for them.
Yeah, thanks. I'll probably take them one more. A knife that could have been used by any one of 5 persons. A woman who couldn't have been murdered by anyone but one of these 5.
You've ruled out the skipper and the yacht's crew, Inspector.
I have to, Tim. After hearing the accounts of these 5, it's clear that no outsider would have had time to get in and get out during the minute or so of darkness.
The knife that was there at hand from this weapons collection that Melanie herself had asked to see.
With fingerprints wiped clean.
Uh-huh. And a short circuit that could have been rigged by any of them. How do we get a handhold on this one, Inspector?
Well, our murderer's still aboard, Tim. That's the starting point, thanks to the local men.
You were pretty easy on this crowd the first time around, Inspector. Can we get going on Danny Coles again?
No. 7 again?
Have her in a second, Inspector.
Uh-oh. Here we go for the chills again. This Sheridan girl isn't liking any part of this, Inspector.
We're not trying to endear ourselves to anyone, Tim. We're here to find a murderer.
You asked to see me again, Inspector?
If you'll be good enough to sit down. Miss Sheridan, may I ask when you first began to hate Melanie Cabot?
I beg your pardon, Inspector.
Well, if you prefer, we'll say dislike.
I first met Melanie on this yacht a little over 2 years ago.
I'm to take it your dislike dated from that first meeting.
I never pretended to like her. The whole world knows what Melanie Cabot was.
A sweeping statement, Miss Sheridan.
She was notorious, Inspector. Twice married, in scandal after scandal.
As I understand it, Miss Sheridan, your brother inherited the greater part of his money from his first wife, Joan Barrington.
After nearly dying to save her, Inspector, did they remember to tell you that?
Oh, I've seen records of the tragedy. The first Mrs. Sheridan was lost overboard from this yacht in a storm. Your brother Bartley dived over recklessly after her and was rescued himself only by the narrowest of margins.
The yacht's rudder was damaged, Inspector. Bartley went in after Joan without waiting for a boat or a life preserver. And he spent 8 hours swimming in the darkness before a Coast Guard cutter picked him up the morning after.
Do you think Melanie Cabot could ever have understood... Let's see, all of her husbands? I believe that includes Court de Lessing.
Yes, he was the last one. Divorced about a year ago.
But possibly still in love with her?
I can't answer for what Court de Lessing uses for emotions. 4 months ago, he let it be known that he and Melanie were planning to be remarried.
When you heard that surprise announcement tonight, Miss Sheridan, was your greatest resentment at the disgrace to the Sheridan name or the possible diversion of Bartley's money?
Inspector, if you're trying to establish that I hated Melanie Cabot, consider it established.
Thank you.
I did hate her, and all she stood for. But I didn't kill her, if that's what you're really asking.
Well, of course, that's what I'm actually asking.
Well, you have your answer, then.
I hope I have, Miss Sheridan. I hope I have.
My sister never really understood Melanie, Inspector. Melanie had made her mistakes, as we all have, but underneath, she could be as decent and generous and loyal as... Well, I would have been proud of her as my wife. I even think...
Yes, Bartley? You even think what?
Well, I think even Lisa could have learned to like and respect Melanie if she'd been able to forget the gossip and pull off her own social blinders long enough to give Melanie half a chance.
You knew yourself that Melanie, as Mrs. Bartley Sheridan, might draw social disapproval. However unfairly...
Wait a minute, Inspector. I loved Melanie. I didn't stop to weigh out how my sister or anyone else would take it. I loved her, and I wanted to marry her. And now...
I'm sorry, Bartley, if you'd rather wait till...
I want Melanie's killer discovered and punished, Inspector Saber. And whatever I can do to help you on that...
You may be able to help us a great deal. I've written a request on this sheet of paper. Now, if you concur on it, would you be good enough to take this to Officer Myers and your Captain Adams?
Well, of course, but what...
Thank you, Bartley. For the moment, the request is confidential.
When the light
lights went out, Bartley is the only one I could rule out with any certainty, Inspector.
And your own position, Mr. de Lessing?
Very naturally, I sit still and relaxed. There's always someone to rush around and correct such trifles as a blown fuse.
But not Court de Lessing, naturally. You say you've been invited on this yacht before?
But of course. I've known Bartley for some years. I'm connected with one of his companies.
I can't say that you look like a businessman.
A technical specialist. The firm deals in women's handbags, gloves, and imported accessories.
And you're an expert on...
On women, Inspector. I give the company my best judgment as to what might attract my attention.
I see. As I'm told, you hoped to remarry Melanie yourself up to a few months ago.
Melanie was unpredictable, Inspector, and I happen to be a man of the world. When she made clear that she was in love with Bartley, I very naturally stepped aside.
With no ill will?
Of course, with no ill will. As I told you, I am a man of the world. You, doubt me, Inspector?
That's putting it mildly, de Lessing. But we'll talk again.
To ask me that, Inspector.
Miss Taggart, you're in no way obliged to answer. It would help me if I could know. I can only tell you that.
All right, I'm not ashamed of it. Yes, I love Bartley. I guess I always have, ever since we were children together.
So that you, as well, couldn't have been too pleased by Melanie's announcement tonight.
The announcement that led to her death?
Well, let's say that preceded her death.
Mr. Saber, I think Melanie made her announcement to exactly the 4 people in the world who'd least want to hear it.
The 4.
Yes.
Now, it's Court de Lessing, Lisa Sheridan, yourself.
And this gangster they call Danny Coles. The only man Melanie had ever been in love with.
How's that again, Betsy?
We didn't call for you yet, Danny.
I don't wait to be called, copper. Not when I know there's a fast one on. What are you trying to pull, Saber?
We're looking for a murderer, Danny.
Do you have to kidnap your witnesses to hang this on somebody?
Kidnap? Oh. Well, how did you learn of the orders I gave Captain Adams?
Listen for yourself. That ain't a dishwasher machine they're warming up down below.
The ship's engines. Was that what you asked Captain Adams to do, Inspector? Take this yacht out to sea?
The murderer's aboard, Tim. I think we'll see that he or she stays aboard till we can name the one who stabbed Melanie Cabot. Now, you don't object, Danny, if the Sinbad puts out to sea?
Take you to the South Sea Islands if you want. If you can waste the time, I guess I can.
And you, Miss Taggart?
I'm not afraid of your investigation either, Inspector.
We seem to have ample food and supplies aboard, and the others have already made clear that they have no objections to the plan.
Now, wait a minute, Inspector. What about my objections?
Yours, Tim.
Well, not mine, but my wife's. What's Maggie going to think if she hears I've taken off on a fancy cruise to nowhere?
The Borden men have phoned Mrs. Maloney already, Tim.
They have? How'd Maggie take it?
She had just one wifely word of warning. Tim, you're to keep your feet dry.
My feet dry? Why, of all the...
Hey, we're starting to move.
For a cruise to what Tim calls nowhere, Danny Coles.
What would you call it, Inspector Sable?
One person aboard knows the destination, Miss Taggart. In California here, we call it the gas chamber.
Inspector, look at those waves out there. We've got a storm coming up.
Storms inside and out, Tim.
Right.
Inside and out.
If you suffer with ordinary headaches, remember this about genuine Bayer aspirin. You needn't accept anybody's word for its quick-acting properties, for your own eyes will show you one reason why Bayer aspirin means fast relief. Simply drop a Bayer aspirin tablet in a glass of water and watch how quickly it acts. You'll see it start to disintegrate before it reaches the bottom of the glass. And that's what it does in your stomach. It begins to disintegrate almost instantly. This amazingly fast disintegrating action is one reason, a reason you can actually see, why Bayer aspirin tablets give you relief with astonishing speed. Keep this in mind next time you have a headache and want fast relief. And remember, too, that Bayer aspirin also means dependable relief. No other pain reliever can match its record of use by millions of normal people without ill effect. When you buy, ask for it by name, Bayer aspirin, not just for aspirin alone. Get the 100-tablet bottle, and you get Bayer aspirin tablets for less than a penny apiece. And now back to Mystery Theater and Inspector Mark Saber's duel at sea with the unknown murderer of Melanie Cabot. On the afterdeck of the yacht, Sergeant Tim Maloney finds Inspector Saber examining a square-shaped, canvas-wrapped object he has just taken from one of the ship's lockers.
You know what this is, Tim? Well, by the looks of it, it could be a life preserver. Here, let me have a heft of it. No, it's too heavy. The thing must be solid rubber.
It's a self-inflating life raft, Tim. Navy airmen never fly without them. Watch. Now, I'll slip it out of this cover and touch it off. There's a cylinder of compressed air here.
Hey, now, that is something. The thing's blown up to make a regular little boat. But, Inspector, how do you ever get it squeezed down again to fit back in that cover?
I won't try, Tim. They've got 5 more there in case of emergency. It was this cover I'm interested in. Do you notice that it's different from the others there in the locker?
Well, it's a shade off in color, but not enough to...
It's off in color, and I think we'll find a different date of issue.
Well, now, begging your pardon, Inspector, and of course I'm glad to be learning about life at sea, but what's all this got to do with finding the twister who knifed poor Melanie Cabot?
Poor Melanie Cabot?
Well, since she's dead, rest her soul, we'll leave her to account for herself for what she was. But for the life of me, I don't see us any nearer her murderer.
You think we're at sea in more ways than one, Tim.
It's like trying to drive nails into a fog, Inspector. We've got 4 people who could have done it as easy as snuffing out a match. The knife there for anyone to grab. The wiring that could have been blown by any one of them. And not a match nor a lighter could be lit because...
Because a can of gasoline had been tripped over by a steward in the lounge not an hour before. A can of gasoline that could have been placed there by any of them.
Oh, Inspector, we've got too many who could have done it. And we've got too many with motives for doing it. Take big Danny Coles. Melanie's been his girl for years, whatever the husband she's had. But here she was moving up to a league where she'd never need Danny again. And throwing that smack in his face.
And while you're at it, Tim, take Lisa Sheridan.
You heard her? I'm not sure she wouldn't rather see Bartley himself dead than married to Melanie.
And Betsy Taggart?
Oh, now that girl's been in love with Bartley all her life. The first marriage was hard enough for her to take. And here was Melanie going to slam the door on her for keeps.
Kurt de Lessing. You heard him say he couldn't care less whether Melanie married Bartley or not.
Now, look, Inspector, you wouldn't be after believing a word that
I'm afraid I share your prejudice against him, Tim. But at the moment, Kurt de Lessing's the one member of this ship's company I'm most interested in seeing again.
Well, Meyer says he's down in his cabin, plunking away in that guitar of his. You want me to route him out for you?
No, I've got just 2 or 3 points of facts I'd like to clear up with Lisa first, and then I'll go find de Lessing myself. Yeah, mind your hat, Tim. The wind's picking up again.
Who's that? Well, hello. Come on in. I thought it was one of those cops again for more of that grilling. Just a second. I got a bottle stuck away in this upper berth here. I think we can still find some ice in that bucket. Well, it's up here someplace. I put it...
Well, I've been right out here on the deck, Inspector Saber. I can't think why you didn't see me before. If you say you looked out here.
You're leaning against the rail quietly enough now, Miss Sheridan, but you seem to be suffering from shortness of breath. May I ask if you've just been running?
Since you ask, Inspector, perhaps I have been moving around. A little.
To avoid me.
If I possibly could.
That's frank enough, Lisa. May I ask why?
Isn't there an old shipboard rule, never pick up with strangers on the first night out?
Or inspectors of the homicide division.
I've answered all your questions, Inspector. And distinguished looking as you are, I'm certainly not in the mood for small talk. Or whatever else you had in mind.
It wasn't shipboard romance, Lisa. I have some new questions, and I'd appreciate straight answers. You say you first met Melanie aboard this yacht?
Yes, that's straight enough.
It is. Can you remember the exact date?
The newspapers could tell you. It was the night Bartley's first wife was lost overboard.
Was Court de Lessing with her?
Of course. They were still married then.
And you and Betsy Taggart were on the cruise.
You couldn't really call it a cruise. It was meant to be no more than a few hours' sail. For dinner, dancing.
Until the storm came up and damaged the rudder and swept Joan Sheridan overboard.
May I ask why you keep returning to...
Could that have been more than an accident, Lisa? Could Joan have been shoved over by Court or Melanie?
Inspector Sabre, I'm sure you're on the wrong track. Court and Melanie saw Bartley go over because he cried out to them. But Bartley himself could tell you much more about all that than I can.
Inspector, could you come over here, please?
Oh, excuse me, please, Lisa. Yes, what is it, Tim?
Myers just went down to get Kurt de Lessing for you.
And he didn't find him down in his cabin.
Myers found him, all right, with a knife in his back.
Dead?
Still warm, but dead.
Oh, but Tim de Lessing was no child. He couldn't have been stabbed without some kind of struggle or an outcry.
Our murderer's no child either, Inspector. On this one, de Lessing was blackjacked first, then the knife to finish him. It could have been a man or a woman. The cabin's down this way.
We've taken chances enough, Tim. Lisa, get to the lounge and stay there. Tim, go with her and get Myers to collect the rest.
There's one I'll go for myself, Inspector. Big Danny Cole.
You're to stick there in the lounge, Tim, and see that no one gets near the lights or wiring. I'll have a look at de Lessing and then get Coles myself. Coles, open up in there. Coles, I want you up in the lounge with the rest. If you don't open up in there and come out...
Run the party without me, Sabre. I'm not coming out.
Open up, Danny, or I'll shoot out the lock.
I'll come out when this tub gets back to port, Sabre, not before.
Stand away from the line of fire, Danny. Here goes your lock.
That's far enough in, copper. I've got a .38 covering the back of your neck. No, don't try to turn around. Just drop that gun of yours.
You're making a mistake, Danny, a bad one.
Just taking precautions, copper. Drop your gun.
You were searched when we came aboard.
Think I didn't expect that after Melanie got it? I parked this .38 caliber insurance up in one of the lifeboats. I told you to drop your gun, Sabre.
Drop yours, Danny. I'm turning around.
I'm warning you, Sabre.
I'm warning you, Danny. I'm turning around. Even if you fire, I'll get off shots before I go down, and they'll be right in your belt.
All right, so you turned. Don't come any nearer or I'm blasting off, cop or no cop.
Why, you are scared, Danny. Really scared.
Well, look, I'm not getting pulled out of here. If that killer could get two, Danny Coles isn't going to be number 3.
I'll have that gun now.
Huh? Okay, you've got my gun. But if that killer has got me on the list,
Panicking out here without your private army, Danny? Or is all this
Look,
just...
Sabre, I didn't get Melanie and I didn't have...
I know that.
You know I'm in the clear on this?
This gun is what you rely on, Danny. You're not a knife man.
What if you'd have told me that when I had you covered? I wouldn't...
I don't bargain with criminals, Danny. Even when they're in the clear.
Oh, but I can count on...
Get going up to the lounge. We've got a murderer there who may be getting restless again.
All lined up for you, Inspector. Lisa, Betsy, and Danny Coles with Mr. Sheridan here, and Myers to help keep them under control.
Myers.
Yes, Inspector.
Take Danny Coles forward and ask Captain Adams to turn back for shore.
You're sure of your murderer now, Inspector Sabre?
I think I am, Bartley. Myers.
Yes.
After you've told Captain Adams, hold Coles in that first starboard cabin. I'll be sending others to you in a moment.
Right.
The ones you still suspect, Inspector.
The ones I'm clearing, Tim. Danny Coles had no part in our 2 murders. All right, Myers. You can cut along to Captain Adams and let Danny stick close to you. His nerves are showing.
Yes, sir. Lisa and Betsy. Now, if it comes down to these 2...
Betsy.
Inspector, I couldn't have killed Kurt de Lessing. I didn't like him, but
Can
I
you
couldn't
find
have...
your way alone to that starboard cabin, Betsy? I may be needing Tim here.
Oh, you mean I...
You're clear, Betsy. You've been in love with Bartley for a long time, but I doubt that you'd know where or how to put a man out with a blackjack.
But then, you mean that Lisa...
Run along, Betsy. And stick with Officer Myers when you get there.
You think it is down to me, Inspector, that I do know how to use a blackjack or a knife?
You're strong enough, Lisa. You've played tournament tennis for years.
I'm glad Melanie Cabot's dead. I've admitted that, but I
Now,
didn't
wait a minute,
have
Miss
any...
Sheridan. The inspector will tell you you don't have to go making it any worse for yourself than it stands. If making a clean breast of it eases your mind, out with it and have done with the lies. But if you want to wait till you can see a lawyer...
Tim.
Yes, Inspector.
Well said, but Miss Sheridan won't be needing an attorney.
But if you're after sending the other 2 out as cleared...
Bartley, Would you rather I sent Lisa off with the others or let her stay to hear this?
Nope.
Don't try for the deck.
This is one night you can't swim your way along. Coming to you. Tim, I've got his wrist. Knock that knife loose. I got it, Inspector. And if this is our double murderer, I've got him, too. You can let go now.
Our triple murderer, Tim. Bartley Sheridan started by blackjacking his first wife and pushing her overboard.
You can't prove that, Saber. Now with
the witness is gone. True enough, Bartley. Thanks to you and their own greed, we don't have Melanie and Kurt to tell us how you shoved your wife overboard and then played the hero by going after her. But we do know the insurance you took out that night.
The insurance, Inspector?
The inflatable life raft he threw over before diving, Tim. Our hero didn't risk staying alive by swimming. He used the missing life raft from that locker on the deck and didn't sink it till he sighted the Coast Guard cutter the following morning and knew he could be picked up. I got the cover replacement raft, Bartley. It's close to the other 5, but not close enough.
A missing life raft isn't enough to prove murder.
We may not have to try on that one, Bartley. You'll be convicted for your 2 murders tonight.
But, Inspector, for a man to murder the girl he was in love with...
Bartley was never in love with Melanie. Whatever he's done, Inspector, I'd swear to that.
You'd swear correctly, Lisa. Melanie blackmailed your brother into the marriage plans. And Kurt was in on it, as Bartley learned only after he thought he'd finished with Melanie. The man of the world wasn't looking to avenge Melanie, just to collect double for the new situation. How much did he ask, Bartley?
More than he got. And I'd kill him again if I had to. Put that in your notebook if you want, Sergeant.
Inspector, do you mind if I go out on deck?
The investigation's over, Lisa. Go out and get all the clean, fresh air you can.
There won't be enough. After what I've learned of my brother, there won't be enough in all the winds of the Pacific. Good night, Inspector Sabre.
Good night, Lisa.
Phillips Milk of Magnesia and Bayer Aspirin have just brought you Inspector Mark Saber in the case of the canceled bride on Mystery Theater. Phillips Milk of Magnesia and Bayer Aspirin bring you Mystery Theater and Inspector Mark Saber of the Homicide Squad.
Now let us go over this again, Mrs. Wright. In your dream, your son accuses you of murdering him.
Oh, no, Dr. Zoya. He knows I didn't kill him. Edith killed him. His wife did it.
You're very fond of your daughter-in-law, aren't you, Mrs. Wright?
No, I hate her.
Do you think she killed your son?
Of course she did.
Then why have you written to the police?
The police?
Yes. You've written to the police confessing to the murder of your son.
The Case of the Wistful Widow. Don't let the need of a laxative make you feel logy and irritable when it's so easy to feel better with Phillips Milk of Magnesia. For 75 years, the best laxative money can buy, Phillips, is gentle enough for children and thorough enough for grown-ups. Countless people everywhere have found that Milk of Magnesia provides better relief, more complete relief than laxatives which just act on irregularity alone. And Milk of Magnesia is able to do this because it's actually more than a laxative. It also relieves any accompanying acid indigestion. What's more, 3 tablespoonfuls of Phillips Milk of Magnesia, taken with water at bedtime when necessary, can be used without embarrassing urgency. For Phillips works leisurely. By morning, it should bring you the wonderfully effective, the wonderfully thorough relief you want, so that you start your new day feeling fit and ready for whatever lies ahead. So get Phillips tomorrow. The 25-cent size, the 50-cent size, or the economical family size. And when you buy, make sure you ask for it by name. Phillips Milk of Magnesia, the best laxative money can buy.
Here's that file on the right case, Mark, but I don't think it's going to be much help.
All right. Give me a fast rundown on it, Tim.
Well, that's easy enough. The victim, Harold Worthington Wright, was found shot to death in the trophy room of the Wright Mansion in San Marino on the morning of February 18th, 1948.
4 years ago.
That was before your time. Local police asked us to help, and Lieutenant Walsh conducted the investigation.
I see. What was the ballistics report?
Shot with a hunting rifle. The murder weapon was never found.
Huh. Any clues?
Oh, not even fingerprints. Somebody got rid of them before the police arrived. The widow was arrested on the word of the mother-in-law, but the old lady never showed up for the inquest.
Well, why not?
They said nervous breakdown, but here's the joker. It was the old lady's lawyer who prevented her statement being used against the young widow on the ground that old lady was mentally unbalanced when she made it.
Uh-huh. Indictment dismissed. QED. Any follow-up?
No. The young widow disappeared right after the inquest, and the elder Mrs. Wright is still in the care of a psychiatrist.
An institution?
No, she's considered harmless.
Well, Tim, didn't anyone make any effort to locate the daughter-in-law?
Oh, by the look of it, everything was hushed up to save the good name of the family.
Well, why would they do that, Tim?
Well, this Harold Wright was a bad apple, a drunkard given to violence. He had a knockdown and drag-out fight with his wife the night he was killed. She could have claimed self-defense, but the whole scandal could have been aired in court.
Yes, well, what sort of a person was she? The wife, I mean.
Oh, young, pretty. Probably married him for his money.
Say, is there a picture of her there?
Only a gallery picture for what it's worth. Here.
Oh, yes. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, those eyes, Tim, that expression.
Wistful-like, isn't it? Well, if I'm not being too nosy, what's our interest in this case?
Well, we just received a letter from old Mrs. Wright saying she wants to make a full confession to the murder of her son.
Well, if she's as nutty as they say, it doesn't mean a thing.
That's just what we've got to find out, Tim. If she's as nutty as they say.
Dr. Zoya's office? I'm sorry, Dr. Zoya's with a patient and can't be disturbed. Very well, I'll give him your message. Yes?
I'd like to see Dr. Zoya.
Are you a patient?
Not yet.
Your name?
Inspector Saber of Homicide.
Just a moment.
Yes, what is it?
I'm sorry to disturb you, Doctor, but there's an Inspector Saber here from the police.
I'll be right out.
Doctor will see you right away, Inspector.
Thank you.
You arrived sooner than I anticipated, Inspector. It is about my patient, Mrs. Wright's so-called confession, is it not?
Well, then you know about it?
An interesting case of identification. You're familiar with the phenomenon?
Identification?
Not in the sense of police identification, psychological identification.
I see.
Here is the case of a woman who identifies herself with the woman she hates in order to regain the affections of the son she lost to this woman. She's carried this delusion so far that she now believes herself to be her son's murderer.
Well, did you ever consider that might really be the case, Doctor?
It is possible, yes, but not important.
Not important? Well, this is all very interesting, Doctor, but it sounds like double talk to me.
One moment. I think I can convince you. Come with me, please. By good fortune, Mrs. Wright happens to be here for one of our talks. Mrs. Wright.
Doctor, who is this man? Why have you brought him in here?
I'm from the police, Mrs. Wright. Did you write this letter?
Yes. Yes, I wrote it.
And are you willing to make a formal statement corroborating this confession?
Inspector, I must protest against this interference with my treatment of this patient.
No, Doctor, I want to talk to him. I did kill my son, Inspector. I signed his death warrant when I allowed that woman to come into our house.
What woman?
Edith. Edith Wright, as she calls herself. And now she dares to show her face here, still using my son's name.
You mean you've actually seen her recently?
I saw her. She didn't see me, but I saw her. And I followed her to the place where she's living just to make sure. She's come back to claim her blood money. But she shan't have it, do you hear? I'll kill her first. I'll kill her.
There. You must lie down now and rest for a while. Miss Goff.
Yes, Doctor.
Take Mrs. Wright into the other room, give her 3 grains of sodium amytal, and stay with her.
Yes, Doctor. Come along, Mrs. Wright. You'll feel better in just a moment.
I'm sorry, Doctor. I had no idea
On the
that
contrary, my dear fellow. For the first time, I have some hope that she may be cured. With your help?
With my help?
If you can prove that Edith Wright killed her husband, My patient will be forced to choose between a return to reality and self-destruction.
Isn't that a rather drastic cure, Doctor?
She will not choose suicide. Basically, she's not the suicidal type.
Well?
Now, the young widow. You are young, handsome. She is lonely. For 4 years, she has lived alone with this terrible secret. I might add that she is not unattractive.
Well, yes, I've seen her picture.
Tell me, are you fond of music?
Reasonably.
She loves music. In fact, she abandoned a career as a concert pianist in order to marry Hal Wright.
Doctor, I don't understand what you're driving at.
I think you do.
Now, if you think I'm going to approach this girl under false pretenses in order to gain her confidence and trick her into a confession...
Exactly.
You've got another think coming.
Thank you. I have taken another think. You will do it.
Yes,
Mrs. Edith Wright.
I'm Edith Wright.
I'm Mark Humboldt, Mrs. Wright. I represent the attorneys for the estate of your late husband.
Oh, won't you come in? Please sit down, Mr. Humboldt.
Thank you.
Would you like a drink?
What? Why, yes. Thank you very much.
I'm glad you said yes. I felt like one myself, and I hate drinking alone. Scotch?
Thank you. Oh, I heard someone playing the piano. Was it you?
Yes, I used to. I'm a little out of practice, I'm afraid. Oh, I mixed it with soda. Is that all right?
Perfect.
If it's not a professional secret, Mr. Humboldt, how did you know I was in town?
Your mother-in-law saw you.
Oh. How is she?
Not very well, I'm afraid.
I'm sorry. I wish I could help her. We were very close, you know, before... I mustn't waste your time with my personal problems. What was it you wanted to see me about?
Well, there are some papers here that require your signature as executrix of your late husband's estate.
Oh. Well, leave them and I'll take care of it later.
Just as you like.
You know, you remind me of someone.
Pleasantly?
I'm not sure. I knew him before. He was killed in the war.
Oh, I'm sorry.
His name was Mark. Perhaps that's why. Well, you did say your name is Mark, didn't you?
Yes.
Mark Humboldt?
Yes, that's right.
Strange about names. Some names seem to fit the person perfectly. Now, yours doesn't. Well, not the Mark part, but the other.
Well, why do you say that?
Oh, I don't know. Humboldt makes me think of humbug, and you're so obviously anything but that.
Yes.
Like Edith Wright. I'm so obviously anything but right.
Now, you mustn't say things like that.
Yes, I know. Please try to make allowances for me. I've been alone a good deal for the past few years, and...
I'm sorry.
Oh, it was my own choice, I assure you. I was so tired. Tired of answering questions. Tired of reading the questions in people's eyes that they were too polite to ask outright. So if you have any questions, Mr. Humboldt...
But I thought you didn't like that name.
I don't.
Then why not call me Mark?
All right, Mark.
You know, it might help you to talk about it.
That's not true. It only stirs things up and makes them worse. It's better not to talk. It's better to be alone.
Oh, I understand. And I'll be going.
Oh, no. Wait, you haven't finished your drink.
Oh. All right, I'll stay on one condition.
Well?
That you finish playing that piece you were playing when I came in.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't even remember what it was.
Why, it was Bach, the Chromatic Fantasy.
Oh, it's strange. Haven't played that in years. Thought I'd forgotten it. Well...
Why, what's the matter? Have you forgotten the rest?
I want to. That's all the pretty music for today.
Look, I don't have to go back to the office today.
What did you have in mind?
Well, how would you like to go for a drive?
It's a beautiful day, isn't it?
Where would you like to go?
Anywhere. Anywhere you say, Mark.
Well, and where have you been for the past 3 days, may I ask, Inspector?
Me? Why, I've been doing a little background work on the Wright case to see whether it's worth reopening.
Oh, well, now, tell me about this Mrs. Wright.
Oh, Edith? Why, she's fine. I'm meeting her for lunch, and then we might drop in at the zoo.
At the zoo?
Yes.
Mark, you're falling for that girl.
Why, don't be ridiculous, Tim. She's had a tough time, that's all. I've been trying to cheer her up.
She must be even prettier than her picture.
That has nothing to do with it. This girl is no scheming blonde. She's a wonderful, sensitive person. A gifted musician. She could have been a great concert pianist.
And instead she married into a wealthy family.
Yes, and what a family. The old lady is half crazy. The boy was a hopeless drunk. A weakling who never got out from under his mother's large, aristocratic thumb. Oh, and to make matters worse...
Yes, I have no doubt she was goaded into her unfortunate action. But if she did shoot her husband...
Well, you said yourself it would have been justifiable homicide.
I thought so. You do have your doubts?
Will you stop putting words in my mouth, Tim?
Now, Mark, I know this girl is gifted and all that, but while you've been listening to her sonatas and taking her to the zoo, I've been doing a little background work of my own on Edith Wright.
Now, Tim, I specifically told you
that you were going to handle this unofficially in your own way. Now, I'm not interfering, Mark. This just dropped in my lap, so help me it did.
What did?
Well, I happened to bump into Nick Breen, you know, the private eye, coming out of Charlie's place, and we were passing the time of day.
All right, come to the point, Tim.
All right. Breen was hired by old Lady Wright a week before her son's murder to follow Edith and check on her movements. He found she was meeting a man regularly and giving him large sums of money.
Who was he?
A Chicago pump named Jerry Martin. Did she mention to you that she was a Chicago girl?
Why, Breen would fake any report if it meant another week on the payroll.
Well, he's on the old lady's payroll again, and he says Edith is seeing this hoodlum. That's one you can check on.
If frequent headache attacks are making your life miserable, by all means see your doctor. His knowledge and experience may make a new person of you. But whenever you have an ordinary headache, take 2 Bayer aspirin tablets with a full glass of water and see how fast relief comes. Their famous disintegrating action is one reason why genuine Bayer aspirin tablets mean quick relief. Actually, they start disintegrating almost the instant you take them. To see this, just drop a Bayer aspirin tablet in a glass of water. You'll see it start to disintegrate with amazing speed. And what it does in the water, it also does in your stomach. Besides fast relief, Bayer aspirin also means dependable relief. No other pain reliever can match its record of use by millions of normal people without ill effect. So when you want fast and dependable relief, remember to do what millions do. Use Bayer aspirin. Ask for it by its full name, Bayer aspirin, never by the name aspirin alone. Get the 100-tablet bottle and you get Bayer aspirin tablets for less than a penny apiece.
Hello, Edie.
Jerry, what are you doing here?
What's the matter? Aren't you glad to see me?
Well, you know it's not that. It's just I'm expecting somebody, that's all.
Any friend of yours ought to be a friend of mine, hadn't he?
Well, this isn't exactly a friend, Jerry. He's a lawyer. He came here about Harold's will.
That's what you think.
Jerry.
He's a homicide, Dick. That's what he is.
What are you saying?
You heard me. I tailed him from here over to headquarters yesterday. His name is Saber. Inspector Mark Saber.
I'll believe that when he tells me it's so.
That may be too late. He might start trying to pin that rap on somebody else. Me, for instance.
And I always stood by you, Jerry. Even
Never mind, Gwen. Point is, I'm here to give you some sound advice.
What?
Get lost.
But why?
Look, a police inspector suddenly takes an interest in following you around. I don't care how deeply he looks into your violet eyes. Business is still business with him. Something's happened to open up this whole thing again. So get lost.
No, Jerry.
You act like you want to take this rap.
Well, if you want to know the truth, I don't care much whether I do or not.
Honey, you're out of your pretty head. Well, if you change your mind, you know where to reach me.
I beg your pardon.
Don't mention it.
Please come in, Mark.
So it's true. I didn't believe it.
You're angry at me. That's very funny.
Well, yes, it is, in a way. Well, it doesn't matter now, anyway. I just came here to say goodbye.
Why?
First, I want you to understand this. From the first time I saw you, I've only wanted one thing. To help you.
Was that all?
Nothing else will matter when I've told you. You see, I lied to you. My name isn't Humboldt, and I'm not a lawyer.
I never liked the name anyway.
I'm a detective, a homicide detective.
Yes, I know.
How long have you known?
It doesn't matter. What matters is that you've told me of your own free will.
All right, then. How about telling me a few truths of your own free will?
Please, Mark, don't let's quarrel. Not tonight.
Edith, I've got to talk to you.
Pour us some wine, will you, Mark? It's over there on the table. Oh, thanks. Here's to us.
All right. Here's to us.
Doesn't change anything, though, does it?
How do you mean?
You're still a policeman, and I'm still a hunting rifle widow.
Well, yes, I'm still a policeman.
What do you want to know?
First, who was that who passed me in the door?
Well, does that have anything to do with it?
I'm sorry, Edith, but you'll have to let me decide that.
All right, Mark. He's my brother. You're right, he's no good, but it's not his fault. I looked after him the best I could. I wasn't much more than a kid myself. After I married and there wasn't any money problem, I thought he'd straighten out. Instead, he only got worse.
Is that why you married Harold Wright? For bail money to keep your brother out of jail?
I never loved Harold, if that's what you mean, but I did think I could help him. His drinking, I mean. Oh, it was his mother's idea more than his or mine.
His mother's?
Yes, I'd lied to her about... Well, I mean, I told her I didn't have any relatives. She was so strict, she'd never have understood about Jerry. And that's why when she put the detective on me, they both got the idea that I was seeing some man. And that's what Harold and I quarreled about tonight.
No, all right.
Sorry.
It's okay. Go ahead and cry.
No. I'm all right now. Well, let's go downtown and make a statement, shall we? I want you to be a happy policeman.
Well, look who's back at his desk. Welcome back to the force.
Hello, Tim.
How's it going with the widow?
Bad.
How so?
Well, she's in the next room. She practically made me bring her in. She's ready to make a complete confession to the murder of her husband.
Well, then, the case is solved, ain't it? The police part of it, anyway.
Except I don't believe she could have done it.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Ain't we letting our emotions get in the way of our judgment here? If she wants to make a confession, let her make a confession.
What do you mean, let her commit perjury just to stop people from hounding her?
If you're so sure it would be perjury, then let her go.
I can't do that either.
Why not?
Well, she said she was a hunting rifle widow. Only ballistics knew Wright was killed with a hunting rifle. Ballistics and the murderer.
Mrs. Wright,
Yes?
your mother-in-law's here to see you.
Mother Wright.
Edith, my dear.
Oh, Mother Wright. It's so good of you to come.
Call me when you're through.
You poor child. I wanted you to know that I'll stand behind you. Everything's going to be fine.
Oh, I've wanted so much to be friendly with you again.
I know, my dear, and we will be. Because I'm going to kill you.
What?
I have a pistol in my muff, and I'm going to shoot you with it.
But I've confessed.
I know all about that. But that inspector will get you off if I leave it to him. I know the way you've been making sheep's eyes at him. He won't do anything, but I'm not afraid to do my duty.
No, you mustn't. Help!
I just heard from the hospital, Mark. She's got a 50-50 chance.
Thanks, Tim.
And here's Dr. Zoya.
Inspector, you remember what I told you? That Mrs. Wright would either recover completely or commit suicide? Well, my prognosis was correct.
Mrs. Wright sounds alive to
It
me.
took the form of an aggression against her daughter-in-law. But she will be all rational now. I'll put her in a private sanatorium to recover from the nervous shock.
If you mean Mrs. Wright, you can do that when we release her from custody. Mrs. Wright?
Yes.
Inspector, I cannot allow you to interfere with my patient.
Just a moment, Doctor. Now, Mrs. Wright, I know you're upset by what you've just done, but I must ask you a few questions.
Poor Edith. How could I have done such a thing?
You are aware, then, that you just made an attempt on the life of your daughter-in-law?
Yes.
Mrs. Wright, there is really only one subject in your life that disturbs you, isn't there?
Yes, only one.
And that is the death of your son. Yes. I know this is painful for you, but please bear with me. The reason it disturbs you so is that you have never been able to admit to yourself that your son committed suicide.
Oh, no.
You had to pretend to yourself that Edith killed him because the idea of his killing himself was too much for you to bear, wasn't it?
How did you know?
Never mind that now. Can you face it now?
Yes. I know my son killed himself. He phoned me that evening and told me he was going to take his life with his hunting rifle.
You can see her now, Inspector. Please don't stay too long.
Thank you, nurse. I won't.
Hello, Mark.
I'm sorry, Edith.
You're nothing to be sorry for.
I guess I picked the wrong profession. A detective's not supposed to let personal feelings get in his way. But I asked for it. I should have been honest with you from the beginning.
I'm glad you weren't, Mark. Because if you had been, I'd still be hiding from people.
Yes, and you'd never have written that phony confession, and you wouldn't be here now.
Mark, that confession...
I know it was phony.
And now that you know?
Well, as a detective, I think you did a pretty terrible thing.
But you, yourself.
Well, it's hard to separate the two. Edith, I hate to do this, but I have to ask you some questions.
Yes, Mark.
What did you do with the rifle that killed your husband?
I hid it in the garage. Later, I drove up to Arrowhead and threw it in the lake.
Have you ever told anyone else about this?
No. Not even my brother. You see, it was partly because of him.
He wasn't worth it, Edith. None of them were.
What? I'm sorry. I'm getting drowsy. They gave me some medicine to make me sleep.
Oh, I know. Well, I'm going now.
Oh, no, don't go. Sit here with me for a while, please.
Of course I will.
Mark?
Yes?
Oh, Mrs. Wright. They won't put her in jail, will they? She didn't know what she was doing.
And that, Tim, closes the case of the Wistful Widow.
Now, how did you know what it was that had the old lady all mixed up?
Oh, it was just a hunch, Tim.
But if Edith knew it was a suicide, why didn't she say so and save all this trouble?
Well, now, believe it or not, it was to spare the feelings of the old lady. She believed that the knowledge that her son was a suicide would have broken her heart. So Edith destroyed the suicide note and reset the stage to make it look like foul play. Oh, and by the way, Tim, the doctor says she's going to live.
Edith? Oh, fine. You know, Mark, I've heard of people sacrificing their lives for a blood relative, but never in all my experience has a martyr laid down his life for his mother-in-law.
Phillips Milk of Magnesia and Bayer Aspirin have just brought you Inspector Mark Saber in the case of the Wistful Widow on Mystery Theater. Has a change in your smile stolen some of the sparkle from your personality? Then perhaps it's because you've changed your way of cleaning your teeth in an effort to prevent tooth decay. So if your teeth are no longer as white and bright as they were, try a dentifrice that not only helps prevent tooth decay, but also whitens and brightens your teeth, really cleans them. And no dentifrice cleans teeth like powder. Try Dr. Lyon's Tooth Powder. And if you don't agree it gets your teeth cleaner than your present dentifrice, whitens and brightens them so your smile gleams with all its old-time luster, return the package and your money will be refunded. Get either regular or ammoniated Dr. Lyon's Tooth Powder. Tonight's story, The Case of the Wistful Widow, was written by Robert Tolman. Inspector Sabre is played by Robert Carroll, and Sergeant Maloney is James Westerfield. The orchestra is conducted by Clark Whipple. The names of all characters in tonight's dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons is purely coincidental. Listen again next week to Mystery Theater and The Case of the Visiting Fireman. Roger Foster speaking. This program has come to you from New York.
America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Phillips Milk of Magnesia and Bayer Aspirin bring you Mystery Theater. Inspector Mark Sabre of the Homicide Squad.
Of all the cheap, low-down divers, Mark, this little casino takes the cake. What a place to come to on our first day back in the job. Well, I wouldn't send me worse anyway.
Vacation's over, Tim. We're not here for entertainment.
All right.
Hold it, there's our man.
All right, fellas, now here you are. $5 ties going for $1. Tell him you bought him from Kid, Nebraska.
Type the cauliflower ears on him, Mark, and the size of him. A heavyweight if ever I saw one.
Yes, one of the greatest heavyweights of them all, Tim, 20 years ago.
Now he's peddling neckties in a joint like this. How the mighty are fallen. Did you ever see him in the ring, Mark?
Never missed one of his fights. The Kid was my boyhood idol.
Your boyhood idol, is it? Well, times have changed. Here you are now, ready to arrest him for murder.
The Case of the Telltale Tie. Countless people have discovered that when they feel logy and out of sorts because they need a laxative, the thing to take is Phillips Milk of Magnesia. For wonderfully effective Phillips, which is gentle enough for children and thorough enough for grown-ups, has for 75 years been the best laxative money can buy. When you use it, you'll find that Milk of Magnesia provides better relief, more complete relief, than laxatives which just act on irregularity alone. This is because Milk of Magnesia is actually more than a laxative. It also relieves any accompanying acid indigestion. Furthermore, Phillips Milk of Magnesia works leisurely. 3 tablespoonfuls of water taken at bedtime when necessary will work without embarrassing urgency. And by morning, Phillips will bring you such thorough relief, such effective relief, you'll be able to start the new day feeling fresh as a daisy. So get Phillips tomorrow. The 25-cent size, the 50-cent size, or the economical family size. And when you buy, make sure you ask for it by name. Phillips Milk of Magnesia, the best laxative money can buy.
Yes, sir, men. Absolutely guaranteed $5 ties for $1. Kid, Nebraska's own special brand. Anybody want a tie?
Well, what are we waiting for, Mark? Why don't I go over there and nab him?
There's no need to embarrass him, Tim, in front of his friends.
Embarrass him, is it? A man who's committed murder?
We're not sure yet that he has. Besides, he's working his way toward us.
Inspector Toby wouldn't be able to think anything about his boyhood idol, now would he?
Well, I told him to arrest the great prize fighters being sentimental, I told guilty. Well, if he was so guilty, then does he ever defend? Because he didn't have the killer's instinct.
What?
Prove him.
Kid Nebraska was too soft-hearted in the ring. When the time came for the kill, he always held back.
He should have held back last night. Matt Porter would still be alive.
All right, easy now. Here he comes. Let me handle him.
You gentlemen wouldn't be interested in buying a nice car, would you?
Yes, we might be.
Now, Mark.
Relax, Kid. Yes, let's have a look at them, Kid.
Oh, sure thing, mister. Get a load of this one here with the hula dancer on it. It's been selling like hotcakes.
I'm afraid it's not quite my style.
Well, then I got one here
to tell you the truth, Kid, the only one I really like is the one you're wearing yourself.
Is it a green one?
Yes. Haven't got another like it, have you?
Gee, fresh out of them. I'll let you have the one I got on, only it ain't clean yet. See that big spot on it there?
Yes, it is so. Well, I guess it'll have to be the hula dancer then. Here you are, Kid. $2 a minute.
No, only $1, mister. I wouldn't want to hook you. And I sure wish I had another green one like this. I sold the last one last night. Funny, I didn't want to sell it neither.
Why, was it Matt Porter who bought it?
Yeah, right. Was that dirty lowdown? Hey, how did you know it was Matt Porter?
Maybe we know a lot of things you wish we didn't know, Kid.
Huh? Oh, now, wait a minute. Who are you, huh?
Sergeant Maloney. And this is Inspector Saber, both of homicide.
Oh, cops, huh?
Sit down, Kid. We want to ask you a few questions.
Yes, like for instance, is it true you blew your top at Matt Porter here in the little casino last night?
Yeah, sure, that's true. Why wouldn't I? He come in here, see, and he bought that green tie for me. Then he tries pushing me around, calling me a punchy old bum.
You and Matt never were very good friends, were you?
At least not after he ran off with your wife.
That's what he done, all right, 10 years ago. Me, I'm all washed up and flat broke then, you see. Him, he's a big promoter. So he talked straight into ditching me and marrying him. She wouldn't have done a thing like that without he talked her into it.
It sounds like you're still carrying a torch for her, kid.
So you hated Porter, and last night you swore you'd get even with him,
I ain't denying it, Inspector.
Now you're denying that you murdered him?
Huh? Murdered? But he ain't dead. Matt ain't dead.
He's been dead since early this morning, kid. His body was found this afternoon in his car, parked at the end of the blind alley.
I didn't know he was...
He was shot after he left here, kid, within an hour after your scrap with him.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You can't blame me. I didn't...
You're lying, kid. You said you'd get even with him, and you did. You were waiting for him in his car, you shoved a gun against his head and made him drive to a lonely spot, and then you let him have it.
No, I never. I wouldn't do nothing like that. I wouldn't kill nobody.
You're under arrest, kid.
No!
Wait!
Now, he's getting away. I better stop him. But don't fire at him, Jim. But not!
Well, okay, I suppose you're right. The knife hit one of the paying customers.
That's right.
That is what you're afraid of, isn't it, Mark?
I think it was. Or was I afraid you might hit my boyhood idol? I'm sorry to trouble you again, Mrs. Porter.
It's no trouble, Inspector. But I'm afraid I told you everything I know about Matt's death when you were here earlier this evening.
Well, things have been happening since then, ma'am. We caught up with your first husband.
With the kid?
Aye.
Well, did he admit he killed Matt?
No, on the contrary, he denied it.
Of course. Oh, that poor boy. I suppose I should hate him, but I just can't. I'm sure he didn't know what he was doing.
You really believe he's not responsible for his actions?
You must have seen yourself, Inspector, how confused his mind is.
Well, confusion's one thing, Mrs. Porter. The capacity for violence is quite another.
Oh, the kid can be violent, believe me.
You must have a reason for saying that.
After all, Sergeant, I was his wife for 3 years. Should know something about him.
Do you happen to know anything about his friends, Mrs. Porter?
His friends?
Yes, people he might have gone to now that he's in trouble.
You see, he gave us the slip, ma'am. We put out a bulletin to have him picked up, but so far there's been no sign of him.
We thought you might remember some of his favorite haunts.
Well, it's been a long time, and I... Oh, I hate this. You're asking me to betray a man I once loved.
A man you think killed your husband.
And a man you say is a threat to society.
Even a threat to me, Inspector. If the kid knew I'd accused him, if he took it into his head to come here...
Exactly. So the quicker we find him, the safer you'll be.
Yes, that's true. Well, there was a man named Harry Welch. He was one of the kid's trainers.
Oh?
The kid always trusted him. Of course, I don't even know if Harry's still in the city.
Or would your husband's secretary know?
Hugh Conway?
Yes, the man we spoke to here before. He seemed familiar with the local fight picture.
Why, yes. Hugh might be helpful. He's back in Matt's study. I'll call him for you. Oh, Hugh, can you come in here for a minute?
Be right with you, Grace. Well, back again, huh, gentlemen?
Hugh, do you happen to know if Harry Walsh is still living in Los Angeles?
Sure he is, though he probably wishes he wasn't.
Well, why'd you say that, Conway?
Money trouble, Sergeant.
Well?
He's running the Acme Gymnasium, but it's not paying off.
The Acme Gymnasium, is it?
That sounds like our first stop. Let's go, Sergeant.
Okay, Inspector. Much obliged to you, ma'am.
Not at all, Sergeant. And good luck, Inspector.
Thank you, Mrs. Porter. Oh, Grace, you're wonderful.
Then you heard?
Every word. I was right outside the door. Come here, darling.
Oh, no, Hugh, they're still outside.
I can't help it. A performance like that deserves a kiss.
Oh, darling.
I knew I was in love with a beautiful woman, but I didn't know she was a great actress, too. The best part was when you stalled. You're asking me to betray a man I once loved.
I was afraid I was laying it on too thick.
No, they swallowed it whole. You really don't feel the least bit sorry for the kid, do you?
Somebody has to take the rap for Matt's death, darling. So why shouldn't it be that dumb ex-husband of mine? Who cares what happens to Kid Nebraska?
Harry. Hey, Harry.
Well, the big boy himself. How you doing, kid?
Hey, Harry, I gotta talk to you private. I'm in the jam, Harry.
And Harry Walsh is your man, kid. Let's go back in my office.
Okay.
Hey, grab a chair. What's on your mind, as we laughingly call it?
Hey, Harry, Matt Porter's dead. He got murdered. What? Yeah, and they think I done it. I never did it, but they think I did. And the cops are trying to put the pinch on me.
You are in a jam, ain't you? When did this happen?
Last night, right after he left the casino. That's what I want to ask you about, Harry. Wasn't I with you last night? Right after I got through selling ties, didn't I come up to your place and play pinochle?
You mean if you were with me last night, you couldn't have killed Matt Porter?
Yeah, I got an alibi then, see?
Yeah, I see.
Well, what about it, Harry? You remember that was last night, wasn't it?
Gee, kid, I wish I could say it was, but it was the night before that.
Oh, then I ain't got no alibi, huh?
Afraid not, and I can't help you. Too many people know I wasn't playing pinochle with you last night.
Oh, I could have swore. Hey, Harry, what am I going to do? How am I going to prove I never killed Matt?
You'd have to put the finger on the person who did kill him.
But how do I know who done it?
You don't. Neither do I. It don't hurt to guess, though, does it?
Oh.
You should play, kid. I'm going in the next room. Use the phone.
The phone? What for, Harry?
What for? Why, I'll see if I can find a place for you to lay low.
Oh, well, gee, thanks, Harry. You're a real pal.
Information. Give me the number of Matt Porter's residence on PLO Drive. What's that? Wait, I'll write it down. Carberry 99717. Okay.
Yes?
Grace, this is Harry Walsh.
Well, Harry. Long time no see.
Hey, Grace. Look, a mutual acquaintance of ours just stumbled in here. You know who that would be?
A punchy ex-pug, I imagine?
Yeah. He told me what happened to Matt. Sorry to hear about that.
Oh, you didn't call just to offer condolences, I'm sure.
No, I didn't. Grace, I can alibi the kid. He was playing pinochle with me last night when Matt got bumped off. I could tell the cops that, and then they couldn't pin the rap on the kid. Now, you want I should do that, Grace?
What makes you think I care what you do?
Just a wild hunch. I figured it might be worth money to you if I didn't alibi the kid.
How much money?
Things have been rough, Grace. I'm in the hole about 10,000.
All right, Harry, 10,000.
I gotta have it now.
I'll need a day or two.
No, I said, I got the kid convinced he wasn't with me last night. If the dough ain't here in an hour, I'll unconvince him.
All right. I'll send Matt's secretary over with it.
Good enough. Nice talking to you again, Grace. Kid.
Harry, you dirty rat. Kid. I heard you talking to Grace, wasn't you? You were selling me out for 10 years.
Now, hold it.
My ex-wife, and she's framing me. My best friend, and he's selling me out. I ought to kill her, both of you.
Kid, now listen.
Trying to make me take the rap for something I never done, only you won't get away with it. Nobody's framing me.
Kid, don't. Let go of me, kid.
This is the Ackley Gymnasium, Mark. I can understand when Mr. Harry Walsh is losing money on it. Who'd ever hang around a dingy-looking place like this for his health?
Kid in Nebraska for one, I hope. The door's open. Let's walk in. The gym must be down the hall, Tim.
If the kid is here, he won't get away this time, I promise you.
Now, let's not play rough with him, Tim, unless he forces us to.
Oh, for the love of heaven, Mark, you talk like he was a babe in the wood. Oh, Mark, what a collection of bruisers. Hey, you, fella.
What do you want, pal?
We're looking for Harry Walsh.
What's in his office? That door back there.
Alone?
Nah, Kid Nebraska's with him.
Thanks. Well, looks like Grace Porter's guess was right, Tim.
Come on, Mark. Let's go pick up our murderer.
If that's what he is.
So even though it breaks your heart, that's what he is, all right. Can you barge right in?
Yes, go ahead.
But this time I'm keeping the gun ready. Here we go. Mark, there's no one in here.
There was someone, though, very recently.
Huh?
The cigar in that ashtray is still burning.
The kid must have seen us coming. Wait. There's another room right off this one. Let's have a look. Nope. Not a soul in here either.
I think you're wrong, Tim.
Great Caesar's ghost. On the floor over there.
Yes, a man lying behind the desk.
It ain't Kid Nebraska, Mark.
So it's probably Harry Walsh.
Well, let's say it was Harry Walsh. Before your babe in the woods caught up with him.
Whenever you wake up in the morning with an ordinary headache and are afraid you're in for a bad day, take 2 Bayer aspirin tablets with a full glass of water the moment you get up. Chances are, before you finish dressing, your headache will be gone and your day will be saved. Thousands use Bayer aspirin in this way and get reliable, fast-acting relief. And one reason is that Bayer aspirin tablets start to disintegrate almost instantly. To see this astonishingly fast disintegrating action, drop a Bayer aspirin tablet in a glass of water. Before it reaches the bottom of the glass, it will start to disintegrate. It does the same in your stomach. And that's one reason why Bayer aspirin tablets give such fast relief. In addition, Bayer aspirin means dependable relief. No other pain reliever can match its record of use by millions of normal people without ill effect.
Mark, there's no use wasting time here.
Oh, just a moment, Tim. This man isn't dead.
What?
He hasn't even been seriously injured. He's only knocked out.
Hey, you're right, Mark. There's this spot in his chin where the kid must have landed a haymaker.
Yeah, it's just like old times. When the kid landed one, it stayed landed. Well, I'd better call the doctor.
There's a telephone on that desk there.
Yes, and a pad for phone numbers. I imagine Walsh has the nearest MD listed for his patrons. Now, let's see.
Well, Mark, he's coming too.
What'd you say, Tim?
He's coming too. No need to call a doctor.
Oh, all right.
All right. Step out of it, man. Step out of it. You're not hurt so bad.
Say, Tim, does this phone number mean anything to you?
Which?
It's scribbled on the top of the pad here. Carberry 99717.
Boy, that's the number of the Porter home. But what's it doing on this fellow's desk?
An interesting question. Maybe Mr. Walsh would like to answer it himself.
I don't know nothing about it.
Oh, come on now, Patty. Sit up. You're okay now.
You are Harry Walsh, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right. I'm Harry Walsh.
We're from Homicide. We're looking for Kid Nebraska.
Well, I ain't seen him.
Now, that's a stupid lie, man. One of your own boys out there told us that you were in here with him.
All right, I have seen him, so what?
It was he who slugged you, wasn't it?
Maybe.
Why did he do it?
He didn't like my looks, maybe.
And maybe we don't like your answers, Mr. Walsh.
All right, easy, Tim. Walsh, look. The kid came to you for help. You brought him into the next room, according to the man out in the gym. Now, he must have told you his story, and then you came in here to use the phone. You wrote Grace Porter's number down on this pad, and so my guess is you called her. Whatever you said to her must have made the kid angry, and he knocked you out.
Keep talking, Pepper.
Well, it's your turn to talk now. Why did you call Grace Porter?
Suppose I don't feel like talking.
Sergeant, what's the penalty for being an accessory to murder?
It's going to cost me $10,000 if I talk.
Who offered you that much to keep silent?
But come on, man. What good's $10,000 going to do you if you're going to be sitting in the jug for 20 years?
That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Grace Porter offered it to me.
Why?
It was worth that to her if I'd help her frame Kid Nebraska.
Frame him? You mean the kid's innocent?
He was playing pinochle with me at the time Matt Porter was murdered.
Well, I'll be... Well, you were right about the kid all along.
So it seems. Go on, Walsh. Why did Grace want the kid framed? Did she kill Matt herself?
I don't know. All she wanted him was to take the rap. The kid couldn't remember where he was last night, so I told her I'd string along for 10 G's.
And the kid must have overheard your deal with Grace, huh?
That's right. He slugged me and powdered. Now you know as much as I do.
Well, it ain't much. But at least we're sure the kid didn't commit murder. Doesn't that make you feel good, Inspector?
Not quite as good as I expected it to.
Oh, what do you mean?
The kid knows now that his ex-wife framed him.
Oh.
The woman he's been carrying a torch for 10 years. And she tried to throw him to the wolves. If you and I don't move fast, Tim, the kid will commit murder.
Yes?
Grace, it's you.
Darling, where are you?
At a drugstore around the corner from Walsh's gym.
You've been there already? You gave the money to Harry?
I was there, but I didn't give him the money. Saber and Maloney got there just ahead of me.
What?
I saw their car, and I hung around outside Walsh's door. Gracie was spilling everything to them.
No. Don't mean he told them.
Everything. They pulled a phony jail threat on him, and he folded. When I left, he was alibying the kid and describing your little frame-up.
My little frame-up? Our little frame-up, darling.
All right, it's no time to argue. We've got to move fast.
But where can we go?
Mexico. Remember that little hotel in Ensenada? I'll meet you there.
But Hugh...
Get together all the money you can. I'll use the 10 grand we were going to get Walsh. When we meet, we can...
Listen to me. I'm not going to do this. I have no intention of spending the rest of my life running away from the law. Not even for you, darling.
But you haven't any choice.
Oh, yes, I have. I can wait right here till Inspector Saber comes and then tell him the truth.
Grace, are you crazy?
Not in the least, Hugh. I simply will...
I want to talk to you, Grace.
Grace, what's the matter?
It's the kid. He's here. I can't talk anymore.
Tried to frame me, didn't you, Grace?
Kid, listen, I can explain.
You thought a pussy sap like me wasn't worth nothing to nobody.
Well...
You thought nobody cared about Frank, didn't you? Didn't you, Grace?
No.
How could you do that to me? And me being nuts about you all these years, how could you?
Kid, I'm sorry.
You ain't even worth loving, Grace. You ain't even worth living.
Don't! Kid, stop!
Can't you get ahead of that truck, Tim? He's slowing us down.
Take it easy, Mark. After all, we don't know for sure that the kid's out gunning for his ex-wife.
It's a logical assumption.
What a dirty double-crosser that Porter Day must be.
Yes, I wonder if she also happens to be a murderer.
It wouldn't surprise me none. Did you notice a little feeling of romance in the air at that house this evening, Mark?
You think she and Conway are in love?
Yeah, he's a lot closer to her age than Matt was. And I wouldn't say that she seemed exactly grief-stricken about Matt dying.
Yeah, she may have something there, Tim. What's more, Matt Porter was a rich man.
Right.
The two of them could live very comfortably off the estate he left. Well, step on it, Tim. It's only a few blocks more.
I've got the gas down to the floor now, Mark.
The next street's Paola Drive. You turn right at this corner here.
For the love of Pete.
What's the matter? Why are you stopping?
Mark, look who's standing there in the corner.
Kid Nebraska.
Yes. Looking like he's lost his last friend. You want to talk to him, don't you, Mark?
Yes, of course I do.
Look, Mark. The big lug's crying.
Kid?
Huh?
Kid, come here.
Oh, it's you, Inspector, huh?
Yes, climbing back there. What are you doing in this neighborhood, kid? Where have you been?
I couldn't do it. I went there to do it, and then I couldn't.
Went where to do what?
I went to see Grace. I was going to kill her. She framed me, Inspector. She sold me down the river.
Yes, we know all about that. What happened when you got there?
Nothing happened. I couldn't do it.
Why not?
I don't know. I guess I just ain't no killer. Seemed like when I was in the ring, could never slug a guy when I had him on the ropes. I grabbed her. I was going to choke her, and then I let her go.
Get moving, Tim. Up to the Porter place.
Right. She deserved killing, though. She ain't got no right to be alive.
Kid, what happened to your tie?
Huh? Oh, what'd you say, Inspector?
Your tie. The green one you were wearing at the little casino this evening. Where is it?
My tie? Hey, that's right. It's gone, ain't it? I don't know what happened. I guess I must have took it off somewhere.
Why would you have done that?
I don't know, Inspector. I've been on a run all night. I guess I got hot or something off my collar. I don't remember. I don't remember it.
All right. Climb out, kid.
We'll go in and get Grace Porter's version of what happened.
I don't even want to see her again, Inspector.
That ain't hard to understand, kid.
I have a few questions to ask her and Hugh Conway. I want you to be present.
Okay, only I ain't going to say nothing to her.
Ring the bell, Tim.
Well, no need to, Mark. Someone's opening the door.
Inspector Sabre, thank heavens you're here. I was just trying to reach your office.
Why, what's the matter, Conway?
I got home myself just a moment ago. Sergeant, don't let that man get away from you.
Hey, I ain't trying to get away.
What's eating you, man? What's happened?
Follow me. I'll show you what's happened. In here in the living room. There's what's happened.
Holy Grace.
That's how I found her when I walked in, lying there like that.
Is she dead, Mark?
Yes, she's dead, all right. Strangled to death.
With that necktie that's around her neck.
Yes.
A green tie it is. A tie just like the one you were wearing, kid, and aren't wearing anymore.
And that's all I can tell you, Inspector. I was out for a while and
out where, Conway?
Why, downtown. Grace asked me to do an errand for her. I called her from a payphone, and in the middle of our conversation, she screamed. She said Kid Nebraska had walked in, and she hung up. She was obviously frightened.
Sure she was. Why shouldn't she be? I told you, Inspector. I grabbed her and started choking her, but I never killed her. I let her go.
Yes, long enough to take off your tie and start using it on her.
No, I never. I swear I
then
never.
Maybe you can explain how the tie got around her throat.
I don't know. I tell you, I lost that tie.
Really, Inspector, isn't this a little absurd? What's to be gained by all this talk when you've got your murderer?
He's right, Mark. I know how you feel, but we're wasting time.
Yes, I suppose we are. Everything does seem quite clear.
Inspector, you don't think I've done this? I never...
No use, kid. No matter how loud you holler, that necktie is what's going to convict you.
I disagree, Tim. The necktie is what's going to save him.
What? Save him, is it?
What are you talking about, Sabre?
Has it occurred to you to wonder, Tim, why a man as powerful as Kid Nebraska here, a man whose hands are notoriously strong, would bother to take off his tie to strangle a weak woman?
Well, now that you mention it, Inspector, it is a question.
Not a very important one, I should say. The fact remains that the kid was here and admittedly threatened Grace, and that it's his tie.
Wrong, Conway. I saw the kid's tie myself earlier this evening. He called my attention to the fact that it was soiled.
Yeah, that's right. My tie had a big spot on it.
But the tie around Mrs. Porter's throat is brand new and spotlessly clean. It's never been worn.
No. That means nothing, Sabre. It only shows that the kid used one of the other ties he had for sale. He probably carried it in his pocket.
No, wrong again, Conway. The kid had no green ties like this one left. I tried to buy one from him, but he was all out of them.
Mark, do you remember? He said he sold the last one to Matt Porter.
I did.
Exactly. And the one he sold to Matt was the one used to strangle Matt's widow. It must have been lying here in the house since Matt brought it home last night.
Now who's wrong, Sabre? According to your own theory, Matt didn't come home last night. He was shot in his car just after he left the little casino.
It was a mistaken theory, Conway. Matt Porter did come home. The presence of the tie here in the house proves that.
Then maybe he was murdered right here, Mark.
Yes, he probably was, Tim. His body was carried out to his car and driven across town to the blind alley where it was found this afternoon.
You think Grace done it, Inspector? Grace killed Matt?
No, kid. If she had, there'd been no reason for killing her.
I follow you, Mark. She was bumped off because she knew who murdered Matt?
That's right, Tim. The person who murdered Matt was afraid Grace would expose him. She may even have warned him that she would. Perhaps when he called her on the phone. So he came rushing back here to stop her. Now, he may have seen the kid leaving the house without a tie, and he got the bright idea of strangling Grace with the tie Matt had bought from the kid. He thought that would establish the kid's guilt. Unfortunately, he didn't take into consideration...
Mark, he's getting away.
Stop him, kid.
Don't worry, I'll stop him like this. Yeah. That ought to hold Mr. Conway for a while, huh?
Well, the saints preserve us. That left hook. What a beautiful thing to behold.
Yes, indeed. It always was, Tim. Kid, you're still tops.
Gee, thanks, Inspector.
Well, now let's get Mr. Hugh Conway down to headquarters where we can book him for 2 murders. And after that...
Yes, Mark? After that, what?
Why, after that, Tim, I'm going to fulfill a lifelong ambition. I'm going to take Kid Nebraska to dinner.